Sabah al here, everyone, which is good morning in here in Arabic. It's we're learning. So this is the second day of competition of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, an event that is celebrating its second edition, and we are about to start the round number 3 for the Junior Men Rising Series. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, everyone. Salam alaikum. Good conditions here today, a little bit smaller for now, as the tide is getting very low in a few minutes. So yeah, looking forward for an exciting day on round 3 for the Junior Men division.
Let's hit the water because I heard the horn and it's just starting. So as you can see, we are in round number 3. Heat number 1. In your screen, you see heat 13 because this system takes account of all the heats that has been done. But it's actually the second heat of the round number 3, and it is a full elimination round, Lucas, meaning only first and second will be continuing in competition, and the third, it's going to be eliminated, so it's all or nothing. You know, they have to put everything there.
That's it, as we already saw the non-elimination round, which was the first one, where the guys had a chance to go in the water without that pressure, you know, just arriving, getting familiar with the conditions. Yesterday, we started to see some high scores already. The highest score was for John Kriege from South Africa, 14.80 points, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, these guys already started to find barrels, ARSs. So yeah, pushing the limits here in Anza Beach. For now, we are seeing a bit of a slower moment than we saw yesterday throughout the whole day. I believe due to the low tide. It's very low right now. We can see the whole beach and the rocks on the left side of Anza Beach here. But yeah, looking very forward for a great day. These guys are rocking it. Luciano Alba is the one in this heat that came from the rapid charge, and Victor Hu was the guy that advanced in first in round number 1. So there's the guy, Victor Hu, coming out of France, starting with the roll in the outside, getting some more energy, and bottom turning for a second roll. And on this 360, he ended up falling behind. So 2 maneuvers for the French to start with.
Well, and we were so excited to start that we forgot to introduce the heat. It's right there. That's the normal thing that happens. So you have so many things to say at the waves in the world with tricky conditions, and I know for a fact we would love, I mean, you guys, and of course we would love to bring you the best possible, but there's no way we can control Mother Nature. But our riders are all ready for this. What if they would be too big, you know? I always say that.
Yeah, I mean, how many days are those that it is, perfect and constant? It's very few days, and especially trying to adjust that with a competition day, it's very tough. So that's why the guys have to be very versatile, and try to be efficient and productive in every type of condition. Small, big, strong, weak, windy or not, so that's part of the game for a competitor.
Agree, totally agree. So for now, situation in the water, Suhail, he changed the status of the heat, and right now he is in the first position. There is a wave that I think at 6 we didn't get the chance to see it. Wave 4 yellow, the 6 point ride. So yeah, maybe all right. So this is great. I mean, he is in the first position, and right now Victor in the second, and Luciano, he is searching. Let's see if he can find something. But here he comes. It's Victor. Yeah, paddling. Is he gonna find a section? He is a roll. We'll see. Continues. Maybe he's gonna find something else. He goes for spin, a forward, and probably something else. All right, so that will be it for Victor, looking for a 4.11 to get back the first position. It was such a good job for the local.
That's it, and we are seeing this wave once more. Bit of a struggle to get in, but he managed this time. Goes for a roll in the outside section. Comes back to maintain himself in the pocket. Very smart move for Victor, using that reverse to get a bit far behind on the wave, waiting for the energy and the section to show up, but the wave just becomes very small. That was the French guy's effort to try and get back to the first position. One more time, he needs a 4.11, a bit of a bigger score than what he has as a backup as well. So 4.05 is what he has. So trying to make that small improvement to overcome Suhail that really turned the things into his favor in this heat. I mean, we were talking about starting in a stronger pace, and being very active, and Suhail's strategy of being patient, waiting for that average score, which is being very good for this heat and enough by what it looks like, worked pretty well on the Moroccan guy's side. So yeah, going straight to the first position now with a backup score of 335.
Bueno, para las personas que hablan español, estamos, bueno, Luciano está con un 7 buscando un 5.56. Nos quedan 4 minutos, estas son rondas de eliminación, él tiene que darlo todo para poder lograr continuar en competencia. Estamos con un poquito menos de ola, un poquito más complicada la condición el día de hoy, pero todavía se encuentra bolita.
That's it. The guys doing what they can. And next heat, we're going to be seeing Peyo Oberola coming from France, Haji Yassin, the Moroccan guy in this next heat, and Atanae Blanchard, which is the rider coming from the Rapid Charge. Atanae did very well as well on the round number 2. So looking forward for this next heat, actually heat number 2 of a total of 8 heats in this round number 3.
All right, so one more wave here for Victor is, aiming to try to get that position. It's the best thing to do. Yeah, but this one right here, I don't think it's gonna get much. His previous wave was a 4.05.
So yeah, a reverse to start, a quick snap to maintain himself in a pocket. He tries to go for maybe a roll or another reverse, but the wave just disappears for Victor. That maybe some of the first lefts being served in this heat, I would say. And yeah, now it's a very important thing to really find and get used to that sandbar close to where the guys are, so you can make a better reading of the wave and you know, try to predict in a best way where the good sections are, because there are not too many of them. We usually see some very long waves here in Anza Beach, but as the conditions are pretty small, it is a shorter wave. So yeah, finding that section is crucial for you to get a good score here.
That's right, that's right. Such a good job for the local Suhail Tarfawi. You know, and here he comes again. He wants to even do better. Let's see. Beautiful round roll. You know, I just enjoy to see how, you know, a rider can make a good use of a wave.
Yeah, kicking in the takeoff to get some speed. Finds a nice smooth roll there. And yeah, looking to change that 3.35 and getting a little bit further from the French guy, Victor who only needs a 4.11. And on the other side, the Peruvian is now in elimination zone. But although he needs a 5.56, that's what Luciano is looking for. Priority number 1 is with the red jersey, Victor who, and Luciano right after him, looking for an opportunity as it looks like there's a set coming in.
All right, we'll see. This is a nice looking wave for the French Victor Roux. And that's a good roll for him. Is he going to find finally that 5.11 because Suhail changed? And this is the last chance for the Peruvian. Is he going to find something, goes for the roll? We'll see. Maybe he can continue. I don't know. Oh. You know, situation is tricky because I think Victor, he probably increased his lead because I think he found one of the best waves that we have seen. I don't know, you know, we don't have the same view as the judges. Let's see this last one for Suhail.
Yeah, the set came with a very good first wave, which was the one that Victor caught with a decent size, as we saw in this heat. Not many set waves. So let's see this once more. Decent size there for Victor who. Looks like this is the wave. No, actually that's the wave for Suhail. And yeah, Suhail in the win right now, looking for a 4.35 as we are still waiting for the score of this wave, which I don't believe is going to make into his final score. So we're still waiting also on the last wave for Victor who and for Luciano to see if they will make a difference. So yeah.
Yeah, well, we don't know. It looks like the young Moroccan from Medea, Suhail Tarfawi, is going to be advancing. Let's just, yeah, scores are dropping.
That's it.
And it's a sealed deal for him, right? So it's him and Victor advancing to the round number 4. So don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break. I'm going to be back with a lot more.
Of competition here in the Junior Rising Series 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw the first heat starting a little bit slower, but then the guys started to pick it up, and now we're going to see the second heat of the day with 3 riders in the water.
That's right. Let's hit the water and we will take it. Second day of competition here. Very happy to have this chance, and right there we have Pello Arberola from France. In red, we have Hadji Yassine from here, from Morocco, in yellow. And we have Atanae Blanchard, who is coming up in blue. Nice wave, starting his campaign for this Frenchman with the double, almost double roll. And yeah, well, we'll see first wave, first
Yeah,
block.
Bago. Just like on the last heat, we usually see the guys that come from the rapid charge trying to start first, right? They have that urge to already put some scores and not going through that struggle of having a chance to lose. But there we see Atane just going for a nice roll in the first section, finds a small section for a second one, but kind of falls behind. And I would say that was not a complete move. But yeah, it's going to be an average score for sure for Atanae to start with and put something in the leaderboard with less than 2 minutes in the water.
All right, all right. So we're waiting for the scores, and yeah, I agree with you. Try to put, the scores under your belt soon, so you get that confidence to, get through the heat. And in the good thing about this format is that there is a lot of chances. I'm sorry. We have only 3 riders in the water, and we have 2 spots.
Yeah, that's a good place to be. I mean, going in a heat with 3 guys, first and second, will keep going on the competition. We'll advance to round number 4 before the quarterfinals. But check this out. Pio Alberola, the other French guy, drops into that wave, but didn't find much after that takeoff. So yeah, just an in and out for Pio Alberola. The 2 French guys are facing Yassine Haji, the Moroccan guy that classified straight from round number 1. So yeah, representing, basically I think we have, yeah, at least 1 Moroccan in each heat of this round. So next heat, we're going to have Hamza Moumu, a Moroccan guy that showed himself very well in the first heat, advanced straight, showing a very technical bodyboarding style. And there he goes. Haji Yassine on his first wave. He already has a 0.4, goes for a roll, 1 spin, and that's it for Yassine's second wave.
All right, all right. So, in case you don't know, this is the Junior Man Rising Series event. Rising Series, it's a new format that separates the juniors from the professional divisions, which are the men and the women. And this is the first event that we have in the year. So remember, the IBC World Tour will be working closely with the federations and associations, bodyboarding associations and federations throughout the world to acknowledge their rankings so the riders can have, points from the local, regional, and national rankings. So the idea is that they don't miss classes and they don't have to spend too much money. And, there's a few advantages on this format that we are going to be showing you and explaining you. But if you want to see more, it's in the IBC World Tour website. And that's a role for Atanae trying to get his backup score. Yeah.
Yeah, I love this format. I think I would really like if all the federations, could see it as the call that it is, a call for collaboration and cooperation with the IBC, so we can see more junior rising series events spread all over the world for a great calendar of events, and so more junior riders from all the other countries can, have a play in the World Tour. Check this, Atanae Blanchard now goes for a roll and keeps going for another one. So 2 maneuvers on this following wave for the French guy. We are seeing a replay right now. And yeah, that's going to be a good backup score for him to just dispatch that 0.5 that he has right now as his backup.
All right, all right. So 19 minutes and 21 seconds in the clock. We are in the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro for the Junior Man Rising Series, and we are more than happy to be back here. We have a wave coming up. Nice roll there for Pello Alberola. And the Frenchman, 2 French and one Moroccan. Je pense qu'on peut faire un petit peu de français pour vous. Il y a deux Français et un Marocain. Et on veut que Atala ait ses premières maintenant. Il a fait très très bien. Et ça, c'est le replay de la dernière vague de Peyo, qui maintenant il est deuxième après ça. C'est très bon. Il a changé la situation. Change of situation after that last wave of Peyo. He gets the second position, and right now the two Frenchmen are advancing. Till now, of course, I mean, because 18 minutes in the clock, it's a lot of time, and especially when the waves are small, you know, the riders have, you know, more chances, I believe. And here he comes. This is Satanae Blanchard. Nothing there for him. I will say more chances, maybe, because in my head is that they, you know, it's a bit easier, but in some head might say that it's actually harder to surf with less waves. Yeah, probably it's true, you know, because competing with three people and not having many frequency of waves, maybe, you know, makes it harder. But we'll see. The good thing is that we have two spots, and we have only one person that's going to be eliminated. So while we wait for more waves to be ridden, we're going to throw it to the interview with the winner of the first heat of the day. So take it away, Lucas.
Heat of the day, Suhail. Suhail, let us know how was the heat for you? You waited for some time and then you found those good enough scores in the end.
الحمد لله كانت لافاك زوينه وتمكنت بانني نشد واحد جوج مواج اللي هما زوينين تمكنت بانني نضرب فيهم جوج رواله ووحده تمكنت بانني نضرب فيها رولو الحمد لله تمكنت بانني ندوز بريمير.
Yeah, so thanks to our staff here, we could work this translation in Arabic. So yeah, he said that in the beginning was kind of tough for him, you know, very slow start of the heat, but then in the end, he managed to find that 6-point ride, and then it was enough for him. So do you have a message for people watching you?
كنشكر لا فيدراسيون غوايا الماروكان بزاف على هاد المعاونين اللي كيتعاونوا معنا بزاف وكنشكر الكلوب ديالنا اللي هو افريداي مهديه كنشكرو حيت كوتشينا بزاف كيجيبنا نلعبوا لي كومبات شحال من حاجه وشكرا بزاف IBC World Tour.
That's it. Congratulations, my friend. See you on round number 4. Back to you, Bago.
Loving it. I think I'm starting to understand more. You know, they have, here in Morocco, they do speak so many languages. They have Berber, they have French, they have, they do, I mean, of course, Arabic, they study Arabic, but there is Darija as well. And they call Darija to Moroccan Arabic, which is a mix between Arabic, Berber, and French. So I'm starting to pick up some things, I think. Or maybe just making that up in my mind because I see you know, some connecting words are in French. So he thanked some sponsors and I think a shop and people that train them. And it was super nice to hear him thanking the IBC World Tour at the end. Thank you so much because only a few recognize the work that it's behind the scenes. And I would like to thank greatly, I will say greatly, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for trusting in this event, trusting in the IBC World Tour, and bringing this event for the second year in a row. And of course, Taghazout Bay for trusting us as well. Peyo.
Peyo just leaving that wave, trying to go for a reverse. We didn't see the beginning of this wave for Peyo Barola, the French guy. Maybe checking a replay in a few seconds. But yeah, with 14 minutes and 30 seconds, let's see, just a snap. And Peyo didn't really find much in that wave, looks like. Although he has a very low backup score, a 0.85. So let's see. Peyo needs a 3.71 to get back in the game. And we will see that very soon. But I believe the score actually already came out. A 0.85 is what he got on the last wave. So yeah, big thanks, Bago. Big thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. These guys are the best people that you can work with for sure here in Morocco. They're super serious, you know, super hardworking, and yeah, they do their best to do everything they put themselves to do. They're exceptional.
Yeah, no, for sure. Merci, merci à tous. Merci au Maroc. Merci à la Fédération Royale Marocaine. Et merci à...
Yeah, thanks to our sponsor, our main title sponsor, the Taghazout. Let's just see this wave for the Moroccan in this heat, starting with the roll in the outside section. Combines a 360 as he's still going on that wave. It's becoming very small. But let's see if there's going to be a little ramp for Yassine to do a roll, and he does. Good wave for the Moroccan, trying to increase his backup score. Let's see this one more time. Yassine Haji goes for a roll, a nice combination with the 360, and he manages to find that last section to close it off with one more roll. So 3 maneuvers on this smaller but good wave for the Moroccan rider in this heat, trying to get a better score than a 2.5.
All right, so 12 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat number 2. It says 14 there because that's the total count of the heats that we have done. But it's heat number 2 of the round number 3. And right now it's the French Atanaï Blanchard winning this heat, and Hadji Yassine doing well, looking for a 5.21 to get the first position. And here he comes, the heat leader, Atanaï. We'll see if he can find a section that goes for the roll. And continues. One more right there, not really able to complete.
Looks like there's a set incoming. Let's see if Pio will be in position for this wave. He's trying to get into position, but didn't really get there. So yeah, one smaller wave for Atanaï Blanchard, the leader of this heat, trying to get something better than a 4.2. Not really too much flow into that second row. Ended up falling behind the wave. So yeah, not sure if that's going to make it into his final score. So I think now we have time to thank our sponsors, Taghazout, our title sponsor for this event, the Regional Council of Souss Massa, Wilaya Souss Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout as well. Taghazout Bay is an amazing place for everyone looking for a nice surf trip here in Morocco. Thanks to our sponsors, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tikida Hotels, the RDTR, which is the local tourism network, and the CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism. They have a very nice website. It's visitagadir.com. You guys can check some of the touristic spots and the attractions here in the city. Let's see, Haji Yassine, looking for something better than a 3.7, starts with a roll and exits that wave right on the outside to go for a better opportunity. Let's see this replay.
All right, so good job there for a roll. You know, he has some projection. You want to see that. You know, sometimes the judges, they say, all right, the wave is small, but the rider has some power, and he wants to show some skills. So they do take that into consideration. So we'll see. You know, he's looking for a 5.21 to get that first position. And all right, we'll see. But yeah, what a good job for the junior riders in Morocco. We were saying that at the beginning of the day that, you know, it's something really easy to see, to actually, I will say, prove that a World Tour event brings motivation and inspiration to the riders, especially to the young ones, because every time we come here to a country, oh wait, I'm gonna get back to that idea after this. Rolo there, not complete for Atanaï. Yeah, I was saying that every time we go to a new country, or a country that it's not the usual ones, and bring a World Tour event, and we come back the next year, we see the improvement in the riders, especially in the juniors. So if you are out there and you're listening right now and you are thinking that you want to do an event, do it in your country. We are here to help you. We are here to work with you. Send us an email. Right now, with the new format, people, there are a number of different chances and opportunities. You don't have to do the Prime Series event and, starting with a huge budget. You could have a Rising Series for the men, for the juniors, you can even do Romney or Master if you want, and depending on the type of category you want to have, you have different chances. There is a little bit more information on the World Tour website, which is IBCWorldTour.com. But I mean, regarding how the events are going to be done, that's not specifically there. It's the technical area, what's there. But if you want some more information because you're interested, send us an email.
There it goes. Atanay starting with the 360. Tries to squeeze a roll, but having trouble completing it. So yeah, one more attempt for Tanai to complete, to actually improve that 4.2 backup score that he already has. And yeah, as Bago was saying, the format is there. Very nice move from IBC in 2025. And yeah, we hope to get a good feedback as well from the organizers all over the world, from the federations. It would be amazing to see new events just popping up, new names, new junior guys and girls just showing up and having a go in the World Tour as well, as we are seeing a good example here in Morocco with just the second time the Bodyboarding World Tour ever landing here in Morocco. We are starting to see the consequences of that with the junior division becoming stronger and stronger here, especially in this region of Taghazout and Anza Beach for sure, which is always crowded with the junior guys and girls. So yeah, 6 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. It's Victor Hu coming on this one. Sorry guys, it's Pio Alberola. Victor Hu was in the last heat. So Pio just having a look on that wave. So still in the third position, looking for a 4.96. Now Yassine Haji goes for a roll. The wave becomes slow for him. Tries to stay in the pocket, waiting for that little section forming and shaping in front of him. Looks like there's going to be a little space, and he gets that and goes for a second roll, a third one, and combining pretty well. Yassine doing the best with what he can.
Well, definitely a very good wave for Haji Yassine. And yeah, check this out. As you said while you were doing the live, he was definitely milking this wave, and see how small it is, but he's got the technique. And this is where, check this out, 3 rolls and not bad at all perform. I really liked the style and the projection and the shape of his rolls. And let's see this one for Peyo. Peyo also with a round roll. It's so important to have the technique, because surfing in small waves, it's difficult.
Definitely, Bago is a challenge to especially to look good surfing small waves. But we can see there are some guys that are very good examples of that. Pierre, Tanner, Uri, Valadão, some guys that really show how you can do very well also in the smaller waves, because sometimes people have a limitation that think that they can't surf in smaller waves, because it is harder indeed, to find that energy, that projection that we need for the bodyboarding maneuvers. But yeah, especially for the young guys as well, it's I think the proper practice, training in smaller waves.
You know who impressed me many years ago? Eder Luciano, man, because he's big. He's a big guy, super strong, tall, and he is very good in the small waves. I saw him taking titles in Venezuela, where I come from. In waves, I believe maybe that size, the size you're looking right now on the screen, that size of wave, and he was throwing ARSs and all kinds of things, and he was winning titles and medals and all kinds of things in small waves. And like you said, it's super hard even for a small person. it's super hard. So imagine someone that is big. I believe you in Brazil, you train all kind of conditions.
Yeah, I mean, people in Brazil are very competitive, right? A lot of people in Brazil surf for competition. So for this case, you have to train in smaller conditions. And you know, if you practice a lot, if you adjust your technique, if you adjust your equipment, which is essential as well, using a bigger board with more area, with more flotation, also makes
That's a
a
key,
whole
I
lot of
think.
difference. Yeah. So if you adjust all that and see what works for you, definitely you can become more and more fluid in small waves.
I agree with you, right? So nothing there actually for Peyo. Oh, that is interesting because he started winning the heat, and check this out, he's in the third position out of, you know, qualification zone. And yeah, just going back to that, I believe, you know, and every time we go to ArcelorMittal, Wahine or Pro, I see all these ladies that are so good. And, you know, it's a beach break, it's a, you know, in Jacaraípe, in Solemar. We have tricky conditions sometimes because it's, you know, not too big, or even when it's big, it's complicated, you know, it's got currents. So I see the ladies, they use very big boards with a lot of surface. So they land all the maneuvers and they are able to perform combos. And for example, people that, at least myself, that I lived in Iquique for so long, I'm so used to using small boards, you know. So when I competed there, I was like out in the second. I couldn't even make. I think I made a hit, but that was it. So yeah, and you know who we have here? Carlinha Cunha, our
Yeah.
champion for the PCD division, the people with disabilities, the
Uhum.
PWD. Carlinha, beijinhos.
É isso aí, beijinho pra Carlinha, um abração pra nossa campeã aí. Essa que tira lágrimas da galera, né, Bebo?
Ai,
Lá no
my God.
Brasil, aquele campeonato é incrível. O ArcelorMittal, o Arrini Bodyboard Pro,
Não tem jeito, né?
cheio de atividades diferentes, né? Tem uma parte social ali também muito forte, né, nesse evento. Então, um abração pra Carlinha, tá acompanhando aí cedo no Brasil, né? Agora são 6h20 da manhã lá no Brasil. E é isso aí, Carlinha, compartilha com todo mundo pra gente ter aí um público do Brasil que está acordando agora presente aqui nessa etapa júnior do Marrocos também.
Eso. Un saludo gigante a Raz Jorge, que también siempre está con nosotros desde el Team Coquí Bodyboarders. Oye, dime algo, Jorge. ¿El coquí es el que hace coquí? ¿Coquí? ¿No? Es el bichito ese más lindo. There is a bug in Puerto Rico that we do have also in Venezuela, that when it gets dark, night, it goes like doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. So you go to sleep listening to that, and it's in Venezuela it's the same. It's a typical sound of my city. They are always there at night, so you go to sleep with that sound.
It's
And
the mantra.
it is so like relaxing, and in Puerto Rico they have it too, and I think they call it coqui because it does
That's
like
cool.
coqui, coqui. It's super cool.
Él dijo el sapito de Puerto Rico.
Pero, ¿sabes? En Venezuela también lo tenemos. Y no solo lo tenemos en la ciudad, o sea, en las playas, sino también en la ciudad, en Caracas. Y para nosotros, cuando yo vivía en Puerto Rico, porque yo viví 3 meses en San Juan, cuando yo vivía ahí, yo no lo podía creer, porque yo decía, Dios mío, es el mismo sonido de mi país. Así que es muy hermoso.
We're very close to each other in South America, right? So many countries that share some things. Yeah, but final seconds here in this heat, guys. The situation is confirming itself. Atanay in the first place, Haji Yassin, the Moroccan, advancing in second, and Pio Oberola, that started dominating the heat, ended up being eliminated in the third position. Congratulations to all the 3 riders for your campaigns on this heat. And that's it. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 3. See you soon.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Découvrir l'exception vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
This is the second day of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. I have Hafi here with me. He works with the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboarding Federation and also with the local association here, Imoran Surf and Bodyboard. So welcome, Hafi.
Welcome, and welcome to Morocco, and it's a pleasure to welcome you for the second time here in Morocco. And it's a great pleasure to organize such a big event in our country, and
Amazing.
especially in our region.
Thanks a lot. We're going to be commentating this heat together. So let's send it to the water to see who do we have in this heat. Number 3, we actually have Hamza Mumu, who did very well yesterday, a very technical guy. Hashi Chatou, that's it?
Yeah, Chatou.
Chatou, and Louis Ferry from France. There we
Yes.
have the first wave for Hashi going to the left on this one. Actually, the wave looked a little better to the right, stretching a little bit more, but he decided to go to the left to start this one. And Hafi, let us know how do you like this event? How is it been from last year to this year? The experience for you? What do you
Yeah,
think?
let's talk about the event. That it was really a big dream to organize such a big event in Morocco. I mean, we in Imoran Surf Association, we as association that normally Brahimi Douche belongs to, he was our contact with the IBC, and we've been trying to organize this event. Like we took contact with IBC, but let me tell you that the organization of the event would never be happened without a big support and full support from the president of our federation, because for a small association like we are, for financial reasons, we would never be able to organize such a big event.
Let's see this wave just before we get back to this subject. Nice roll on the first
Yes,
wave for
that's
Hamza,
nice.
starting very strong. Second roll, and that's it. Yeah, so just we can get some focus on the wave, and we keep the conversation rolling here. So good wave for the Moroccan, starting this heat in the best manner possible. So yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Rafi.
Yes, we were talking about organizing the event, that it would never be happened without a big support from our president of federation, Mr. Qadimiri Mohammed, who since the first time we presented the project to him, he said, "I'm behind you, go through," and this is why we took contact with IBC, and we organized the event for the first time last year. It was successful, and this year also it's a big level of organization because of full support, logistic support, financial support from the federation, and that made it very easy for us. And a big thanks to our federation for all the efforts they did for the event.
That's amazing to hear, and just so people get to know, historically for you, how is the development of competition and of the sport of bodyboarding here in Morocco? I mean, the work that you guys have been doing is evolving. We can see that from last year to this year, but I mean, since the beginning or since you started with that, how do you feel historically, at which point we are right now here in Morocco, and where you guys, look for? Where do you guys want to become?
You can see that normally the level of bodyboarding in Morocco is a high level. I mean, the bodyboarders in Morocco have like high technical skills. They are able to win big events, and you see Brahimi Douche and Nas Haddar and others that normally take part of the big events that ABC organize around the world. Organizing an event like IBC in Morocco, they give a chance to the people that does not the ability to go abroad to take part of the events they organize abroad because of visa issues. So it's a big opportunity for all the people that are bodyboarding in Morocco that have level to take to see the event next to them and to take part of the event without any visa restrictions. So I mean, in the history of bodyboarding in Morocco, there will be always a before the IBC and after IBC event in Morocco.
Oh, that's great. And how do you feel that with the new generation? I mean, the works that you guys do continuously, and for me, basically looking from last year and this year, I see that there's a big new generation coming, a lot of young guys. How do you feel that it has been changing for
Yes,
this?
I told you that there will be a before IBC event and after IBC event, because normally all the young people, they had the opportunity to see an international event and a world championship next to them, and things that they would never be happen if the event didn't come to Morocco. So they got the opportunity to meet their idols, the people that they used to see only in social medias or in YouTube surfing. They got the opportunity to meet them and impressed, and also they want to be a part of the events also.
That's so nice, having a physical contact, right, with people and seeing the level from the other guys as well. We can see a very nice exchange. The Moroccans are so receptive to everyone here. Super polite guys and lovely people as well. Let's see. Hamza Mumu got a 5.5. He's in the lead right now. Hashid already has a 1-point ride, and he's going for his best score, probably, with the 360 and the roll, deciding to go on the left one more time. And yeah, this wave is going to put Hashid in a better position in the heat for sure. Now with the combination of maneuvers completed successfully. And yeah, the two Moroccans are starting in front while Louis Ferry still waiting for a few more waves to come by and trying to get in position out there.
Do you speak English or you want to do French? That's the first one.
Yeah, so Hamza Mumu actually was one of the guys yesterday that called my attention in a very strong way. You know, he seems very technical, you know, very fluid, you know, very stylish way of surfing. So yeah, as we are only on the second day, we start to see some guys, you know, looking very familiar, looking very confident. I'm not sure if Hamza Mumu
You
is
guys were like changing situations.
No, it's from
you
the
know.
north.
We know just tell us a little bit about the conditions, and it's always good that you draw positive thoughts about the conditions, because people always criticize that we do, but our riders should, you know, compete in all kinds of conditions.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe just saying something.
Yeah, so looks like Bego's still working on that interview out there. As we are seeing Hamza Mumu going on another wave, talking off the guy. Now he's going to the right, combining maneuvers. A very good reading of that wave. He only has a 5.5 so far. That's it, guys. So great interview there with Bego. Now we are coming back. We had some action.
So, Atanay, what a great performance. Although the conditions are tough, we know that.
Yeah.
But it's always good to see how you guys can adapt to that. So what can you tell us?
Yeah, the waves was very difficult, but it was fun. So it's good for first competition was little. Like that I can show my tricks in a little wave, and I hope there's a big wave for the next contest.
Well, tell us a little bit, you're coming from the French Caribbean. That's very far away from here, and I'm pretty sure very different from here. So how do you feel here?
Yeah, it's a little bit cold, but I'm in France with the Pole Aquitaine, so I adapting a little bit. But yeah, in Saint-Barth is very hot water, so yeah, it's a little bit different, but it's like the same thing. Yeah.
What's the name of your wave there, your favorite wave?
Oh, I think this Kawa is good for bodyboard, but I do a little bit of surf, and Lorient is the best spot in Saint-Barth, yeah.
All right, do you want to say some words in French for your friends and family?
Bah, merci de m'avoir suivi les gars, c'était hyper cool. Je remercie mon club, la River Surf Club et ma famille. Ma famille, ouais, et je suis très content. Merci à tous mes potes et tout. Donc voilà.
Felicitación. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview there with Atanay, starting to stand out more and more in the competition. And we had some action actually during the interview, guys. Hamza Mumu finding another good wave, a 5.25 in the red jersey. And Hashid Chatou with a 3.15 that he scored during the interview as well. So the two Moroccans are completely dominating this heat, whilst Louis Ferry only found 1.55 and the 0.6. And there goes Hamza once more. One roll, and that was it for the Moroccan. That's at least the only part that we saw from that wave. So, yeah. Do you, the Imoran Association, does a local work here in Taghazout, or is it more of a national thing? How is your guys' focus?
I mean, Imoran Surfing Association was created in 2005 by local surfers. We started about working with the local surfers.
Here in Taghazout?
In Taghazout, exactly.
In Taghazout,
But
okay.
we were the first association in the area in Taghazout and Taghazout and Agadir. And normally we started with introducing people that never tried surfing and bodyboarding before and didn't have the financial resources to buy materials. So we gave the opportunity to young children to surf. We provide boards with suits and
I
everything,
imagine that
and
at that
coaching.
point, there weren't so many people surfing here.
When we
right?
started in 2005, there was only few persons surfing. We introduced too many childs at the moment to surfing. These people that we introduced to surf, after they became surf trainers and surf coaches in surf camps, because there is a lot of surf camps in the area of Tamaragt and Taghazout. After that, the same people they grew up, and then they got like experience, and they created their own company. And so there is like a big ecosystem around the area of Taghazout and Tamaragt. There is hundreds of surf camps. I'm talking about touristic surf camps. Tourists that can come from, yes.
Yeah, there goes Hashid for one more. Hashid trying to improve that 3.15 that he has. Let's see this wave once more. Just trying to get in position. He prefers the lefts, that's for sure, as we are seeing in this heat. And one roll. Let's see if the judges will give something more than a 3.15. And yes, when what Hafi is saying, guys, you guys have to come here to Taghazout, to Agadir, and see it by yourself, because surfing here and bodyboarding is a big thing, right? You see people surfing in every beach. There's so many spots. There's a whole structure here with hotels, with surf camps, with surf classes for tourists and for local people as well. So yeah, this place really developed itself, I would say, based on this surfing, touristic thing, right?
I mean, surfing changed the life here. There's some action in the waves.
Yeah, just a quick wave by Hamza, trying to get something better, but
we were saying that normally surfing has changed the life in the area of Tamaragt, Taghazout, and also Imsouane. The advantage about the region of Souss-Massa that you can go 80 kilometers to the south or 80 kilometers to the north, and you have the surf spots to surf, a lot of surf spots.
Yeah, let's maybe we see a replay for this wave for Louis Ferry. That was his first solid wave in this heat. So now he has a 0.6 and the 0.95, but I'm pretty sure that this wave will make a difference. Let's see this once more. Very nice takeoff with a 360. Sharp maneuver there, goes for a roll, and then as the wave closes out, he goes for one more roll. So very technical riding by Louis there, starting with the 360 in a good position, and then two more rolls. That was a 4.1 for Louis. He's still in the third position, but now needing a smaller score, only 2.96 to go to second and to classify to round number 4. So, yeah, still 10 minutes to go, basically halfway throughout this heat. And Louis started to heat it up and put some scores in the leaderboard with one solid score. Now it's a matter of looking for a backup to stay in the game. Looks like there's a set incoming, and it's Hamza coming on this one. Take us through this one, Rafi.
Yes.
Yeah, so just spinning, goes for a roll. The wave just loses a lot of energy there. We can see Hamza is working the combinations very well, but just the wave not providing too much of a section. Starting with the roll, then a reverse and a spin, and tries to squeeze one more roll, although there was not much of a section there for Hamza. But he's showing a lot of effort in trying to get a bigger score than a 525, but he'll surely need a wave that provides a better section in there. Now with only 9 minutes remaining. And yeah, so Hafi, are there more places like this in Morocco, like Taghazout, for example, that really developed on surfing? Is it a common thing? Are there other cities, or is it just here?
No, especially here that is normally developed in touristic surfing. But we have like just in area, we have like Taghazout, but you also have MC1 and Mirlift to the south. As I told you, you can go 80 kilometers to the south or 80 kilometers to the north, and you have big places that you can surf. Like for example, we have which is more developed is Taghazout and Tamrat. We also have MC1 and Mirlift to the south. But we also have Dakhla in the Moroccan Sahara. Dakhla is a very big developed surf destination with a very comfortable accommodations for surfers, but especially for windsurfing.
Okay.
Windsurfing and kite surfing. Also, there is Essaouira in for windsurfing, also on kite surfing, and Sidi Kauki around Essaouira is also a very touristic destination for surfers. So in around Morocco, we have a lot of places and a lot of surf destinations, but the most developed one is Taghazout.
Okay.
In Taghazout, you can find all kind of accommodations, starting from surf hostels and basic accommodations up to 5 stars. All the 5 stars for the hotels in the front beach of Taghazout, they have their own surf schools now, and you can book a room and take surf courses in the hotel.
That's amazing. I mean, we are staying in a very good hotel, guys, that is attending the staff in the best way possible. Radisson Blue and Tikida hotels as well. They are so good. I mean, they have the whole infrastructure there, surfing class, everything. It's right by the beach, so I highly recommend everyone that is intending to come to Morocco to stay in one of those hotels, because it's just you have everything you need. So I would like to thank our sponsors for this event, our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, and of course the Royal Moroccan and Surfing and Bodyboarding Federation. These guys are machines, the best guys to work with. I mean, super hardworking, serious people, and they really love the sport, continuously working towards a better future for bodyboarding and surfing as well, that is developing so strongly here in Morocco. So thanks a lot to the Regional Council of Souss Massa, Wilaya Souss Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout. And thanks to our sponsors as well, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, the Radisson Blue and Tikida Hotels, the RDTR, which is the local tourism network. You guys can visit their website, which is pretty cool. Some very nice attractions here in Agadir and outside in the other regions as well. It's Visit Morocco with 2 C's, visitmorocco.com, or you can see also visitruralmorocco.com. Thanks to the CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism. They have a very nice website as well, visitagadir.com. And yeah, if you guys check this out, pretty sure you're going to be more and more excited to come to Morocco and check it out personally. And of course, thanks to the local associations, Imoran Surf Association here, represented by Hafi, talking to us a little bit about their work. Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Rider. And lastly, but not least, Agadir TV, our media partner for this event, which is the Moroccan Sportive TV that is also covering this event. So yeah, getting back to the water, you guys can see the last 5 minutes of this heat number 3 for round number 3. We are seeing Hamza Mumu definitely dominating this heat with a 10.75, kind of far from the other guys. Rachid Tato in second spot right now with a 3.9 and a 3.15, needing a 6.85 to go to the lead. And the French guy not being able so far to keep up with the other guys' scores. He needs a 2.96. He is very close, I would say. He is waiting a lot there, but a matter of one wave could make a whole lot of difference. You can see Louis starting to move himself.
He does not need too much to make it to change. I mean, if he had got a bit good wave, he can easily
Definitely
be the second. Or
yeah, he on his last heat was the same thing. He waited a lot, you know, but he found a good wave and changed the situation. It's a very confident guy, I would say, Louis, in competition, you know, looks very prepared. But we can see that he's already starting to move a lot and, you know, getting a little bit anxious to find that wave. So split pick for the two Moroccans. Yellow going to the left, goes for a roll. Hamza stretching his performance on that right-hander, trying to connect to that next section on the inside. Goes for a nice reverse, and there comes Louis. Goes for a 360. The wave is starting to close out. He goes to the lip, but didn't find a section at first, and then he tried to recover from that movement and go for a roll. Yeah, so let's see this once more. What do you think of this one, Hafi?
yeah, let's see the red one. I mean the yellow jersey goes always to the left, even if the potential is more on the right side of the wave. But normally, I don't know. He prefers left more than right. But normally the potential is more on the right side of the wave.
Yeah, and I think that if it is really a deficiency, you know, if he doesn't have the same level to the right,
Yes.
that will definitely at some point, you know, turn against him, because, as you said, usually the potential is more on the rights. At least right now, I would say we are seeing much more rights, many more rights being served than lefts, and they are definitely stretching more, giving, you know, more sections. So as Louis is not finding very good waves, I mean, it's enough for Rachid to go through in this heat, you know. But if Louis actually finds another 4.16 or something bigger than that, then Rachid's position becomes very vulnerable. So yeah, Louis on the last wave found a 2-point ride. That was not enough for him to change position. So the other guys also scored some other waves. On Hamza's side, at least, he didn't improve his score, but Rachid did. Rachid actually found 4.35, his best score in the heat so far. So improved the situation a little bit and made the heat a little bit more difficult for Louis as well. So yeah, just 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, guys. Next heat, we're gonna be having heat number 4, and that's gonna be, hold on just a second, and we will check that up for you guys. So yeah, we will have the defending champion of this event, last year champion Lucas Aninoto. We will have, he's coming from France. And hold on, that's Louis Ferry talking about France. Seeing a spin in there. This wave is stretching up a little bit more for Louis. Looking for a 4.16. I'm not sure. Let's see. Struggling, trying to complete this maneuver. He does complete this one. Trying to milk it up, as probably he thinks that he won't be having enough time to get back to the outside. So let's see this from the beginning. Nice 360. Falling behind. Just maintaining himself in the pocket as the wave becomes very small. So I'm not sure if that's going to be enough for Louis. 4.16. Goes for one roll. and we will see that. Trying to definitely extract as many points as he can from that wave. It was his last opportunity. Yeah, so next we're going to be seeing Lucas Aninotto from France, defending champion for the Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. Adam El Moutoukayoul.
متوكل.
Moutoukayoul. Como?
متوكل. آدم المتوكل.
That's it. Sorry, guys. Sometimes it's pretty hard to pronounce these names in Arabic. And Pedro Arias from Portugal. So, guys, that's it. Last wave from Louis was at 2.6. He needed a 4.16. That was not enough. The French guy is eliminated from the competition, and Hashi, as well as Hamza, is advancing. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 4.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Second day of competition in the 2025 Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro, and I'm joined by Hafid Idouche.
Yes.
It's Brahim Cousin and part of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for coming to Morocco again. And
Oh my
welcome
God,
to
it's
Morocco.
a pleasure. I wish the whole world can come and see for yourself how beautiful and amazing this place is. Let's hit the water and we will introduce the next heat, which is already surfing. It's the heat number 5 for the round number 3, and that's Lucas Aninotto, defending champion of this event. Always a strong Luca, huh?
Yes, always strong. He was impressive last year, man. He won the event, and still a young guy, but a good level of bodyboarding.
Lots of level, and we have also Adam
المتوكل.
Mutawakil. I love when I have you guys here because we learn, right? Mutawakil. Adam El Mutawakil?
المتوكل.
El Mutawakil. That's not that hard. And Pedro Areas. So a Moroccan, a French, and a Portuguese battling. And remember, this is the last chance for these riders. Only first and second will be advancing. Only one spot, which for me is super comfortable. Only
Yes.
one. You know, it's going to be leaving competition.
Yes. In
So, yeah.
Anza surf spot.
Yeah, Anza is so cool. Very comfortable beach. You know, today we have a little bit less of, frequency of waves, but still super contestable. So, are you having fun commentating with us?
Yes, it's a new experience. I mean, this is my first time commentating like something
Really?
like that. Yeah,
You do it very well.
that's good.
So we just throw you here without explaining you, but the idea is that you comment the wave, and usually what we do is like one of us comment and the other do the replay. So we have different points of view of what's in the water. So you want to say some words for the Moroccan people, maybe
For the Moroccan people, I mean
in your language?
in my language.
I don't know if you want to
this is-
welcome everyone or.
No, I can see it in my language. بالنسبة لجميع لي بودي بوردر المغاربة نقدر نقول لهم يثقوا في الإمكانيات ديالهم لأنه بهذه التجربة ديال الأورغانيزاسيون ديال اي بي سي في المغرب بينات بأن المغاربة عندهم واحد المستوى كبير بزاف بأنه كينقصهم فقط أنهم يمشيو ويشاركوا على برا باش يربحوا البطولات العالمية باش يتكلاسوا في الترتيب العالمي.
How cool is
Can I
that?
translate to you? I mean,
You go.
the only thing I say that normally I say to Moroccan riders that they have to trust on themselves. They have a big level that normally organizing such IBC event in Morocco, they showed us that normally all the Moroccan riders that have the level, international level, and they have the chance to win world championships. The only thing they need is to take part of the events abroad in Morocco to have more points.
And I was just saying with Lucas when we started today that it's impressive every time that we work with some federation, we bring an event to a new country. When we come back the next year, we see the influence of the event and how the riders improved. It's been crazy this year to see these juniors. I remember many of them from last year, and there's some new names, and they have improved so much. So definitely thank you for that, Adam.
Adam Mutawakkil, yeah.
He is very good. Yesterday he served super good, and check this out. Oh my God, what a
Yes.
great wave. He continues actually a roll and an ARS and a roll and maybe one more. So Adam El
Tawakkil.
Tawakil.
This is what I'm talking about. The bodyboard is high level in Morocco. So the only thing they need is they have to trust themselves, and also the sponsors to trust in these riders and support them to take part to the international events.
Adam El Mutawakil, he's surfing super good. Look how he milled this wave. And his style is beautiful. Where is he from?
Mutawakkil is from the north. I don't know exactly the club he's from, but normally he is from the north.
And Mendy as well? Oh, I'm getting some intel here from our director, Simo Mohamed. He said he's from Medea.
Mehdiya, yeah.
And oh my God, every time I say one of your
And
words, I get it wrong.
The information we just got is that normally he's from the club from Mehdiya, and also he was ranked like second in the last step they had in Morocco of ETB.
For the European, you're right.
Yes.
Oh my, no, I mean, he serves really good. So yeah, definitely a very strong contender for Luca and Pedro. Luca super smart there. Just, Luca, you saw that. He knew he didn't have the priority. So he stepped out of the wave so he doesn't get an interference. So definitely Luca, he doesn't want an interference. He has his eyes on the prize, wants to repeat his title from last year. So if you're just getting here, this is the round number 3. We are in the heat number 5 for this round. Remember that, actually heat number 4 for this round. Our system here counts all the hits. So it says hit 16 because we have done 16 hits so far of this event. But yeah, this is the hit number 4 of round number 3. And we're going to wait for the official communication. Do you have any idea if we're going to be continuing? What have you heard? What do you think? Because given the fact that we don't have too many waves, the technical direction thought that we could assess if continuing or not. But I
Yes,
think we will.
This is something we really, for example, as an organization, it's the judge tower that decided if they
For
have
sure.
to continue or not. For us, we are here to support and for logistics and everything. And once they decide, we do what they decide for.
That's right, yeah. Same here. We do whatever they say. They're the
Yes.
bosses.
Yes.
All right, so generating speed, Pedro Arellas right there with the roll. Good one. Very strong hit right here. I think they know they have to leave everything on the field. They're facing Luca. You want to take us through this replay? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, what do you think about this wave?
Okay. I didn't see it before. It's a good way, but not enough, I think,
To take it's a 2.11 what he needs. Might be there, I think he probably gets the second position. But yeah, right now it's all about Luca, waking up.
Yeah, because Luca is only one wave. This is for the Portuguese guy, it's a combination of 2 waves, but Luca needs only small thing to ensure the second position.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But yeah, meanwhile, if Pedro gets the score, he will get the second position, but of course Luca will need a very small score. So I saw Luca yesterday playing the waiting card.
Yeah.
He was waiting, and I see it a little bit more active in this heat. Probably he changed his strategy. and you know it's always a good strategy to be confident, but sometimes it's difficult. So we'll see. He's with the priority right now, first priority, and it looks like he's going to take this one, aiming for the left or right. He doesn't know. He's gonna go for a quick. Oh, sweet.
Yes.
A mix between the ARS and the backflip there. I thought he was gonna do a Rolo. Check this out.
Yes.
Well, he knows these kinds of waves. He's super used to the beach breaks, although La Salle is different. Have you been to Arcachon? Have you been to La Salle?
No, never.
Very nice place. Well, France is super beautiful. But yeah, we had an event, a only unit event 2 years ago there, and it was really, really nice to be there. A very beautiful landscape, and the wave is actually good. It was small for that event, but they just had a swell couple weeks ago, and it was super impressive to watch free surfing of Luca, Timeo, even Louis. I remember Emily. Emily Padua is Nico
Yes.
Padua daughter, and she is really impressive. So I know for a fact, Nico, you're tuning in. So big congratulations again, as usual, for your job, and just keep going and keep bringing us kids like this and the whole team that you have. It's amazing. All right, but it's all about the local. I mean, we call all the Moroccans locals because
Yes.
they're from here,
Yes.
but Adam is not from here.
Yes. But his local is Moroccan also.
Exactly.
I know we don't have this guy. I mean, in Agadir, one of the best thing about the region of Agadir is that we don't have this culture of locals. I mean, all Moroccans
Really?
or other people can surf comfortable in the water.
Oh, that's
The
so.
only surf spot we did is like such a rush time to time is Anchor Point. Otherwise, all the surf spots, no problems.
No
You can
problem.
surf comfortably for everybody.
Even if it's classic perfect.
No, if it's perfect, no problem. You can surf. We because normally we are a touristic area and a lot of people come from all over the world to surf this area. So we don't have this kind of things to throwing out of water.
All right, all right. So we are. I just love to know that. I love the way you take care of the tourist. It's Ibrahim was telling me we went to the airport the other day, and I'll get back to that idea. But we have Lucas ready with the interview.
Won his first heat yesterday on the round number 1. Very technical rider. Hamza, let us know, how did you feel in the water? How was this experience of advancing to round number 4? Let us know.
اوكي الاحساس ديالي في هذا الراوند هو انا تمكنت باش انني نشد احسن الجموجات ديالي، وانا فرحان بزاف بانني تمكنت ندوز الراوند 4، وان شاء الله غنتقاتلوا على الكارت فينال والدومي فينال وان شاء الله الفينال، وكنشكر الوالده ديالي وشكرا بزاف.
So basically he was saying that this guy is from Casablanca. He came here a little before. He came to study the wave, trying to get familiar with the wave. And he actually was looking for 3 good waves in this heat. And then he just found them. So do you want to send a message for everyone watching you at home?
يا اوكي كنشكر الوالده ديالي والوالد ديالي والفاميليا ديالي كامله، وكنشكر لا فيدريشن، وكنشكر اي بي سي وورلد تور والناس ديال انزا وماي سبونسر، والحمد لله انا فرحان بزاف وشكرا. الوها.
Congratulations, Hamza. Very good job. See you on round number 4. Back to you, Bago.
Yes.
How cool!
Yes.
I love it that Lucas is doing his job of translating and asking, everyone getting ready.
You also learned a word from that speech.
Oh, yeah. Cascading? No.
كنشكر.
Oh, my God. All right, so we have... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm leaving here with 15 more words. Last year, I left with 15 words. I'm leaving with more. With
That's great.
30 more words in Arabic. I'm loving it. For me, I would speak all the languages in the world. All right, replay for the last wave of Adam. He's doing amazing, the boy from Medea. And just finding, I just love the fact that he serves really good to left and right. And he is having the highest score of the competition
Up to
till now,
yes.
an 8.
An 8, yeah.
That's so good. So I'm telling you, Moroccans, it's their meaning business. So good to see. So yeah, the boy from Medea showing off here. Actually taking the defending champion, and you can tell Luca is feeling the pressure right now. It's so hard sometimes when you are, we call it
Defended.
underdog, you know, like you are not too known in the world tour and you have no pressure. But for example, in the case of Luca, he has the pressure of being, you know, the defending champion.
Title, yeah.
So yeah, the rest are they're just trying to do the part, and you know, sometimes that actually helps you. So 10 minutes and 30 seconds. What other wave would you recommend from this area for bodyboarding?
For bodyboarding, there is also Devil's Rock for rides. You can surf Devil's Rock. It's very beautiful rides. But also Banana and Kilometre 12. We say it Kilometre 12. It's next to Banana Village. It gives good lefts also. I mean, there is too many surf spot that you can surf, and good for bodyboarding. Also, Mirlift. In Mirlift area, there is very good waves for bodyboarding. Ancorpate is a good surf spot, but more for surfers than bodyboarders. But also there is Temri. Temri it gives good waves for bodyboarding also. So there is a large choice of surf spots that you can go to have a good session for bodyboarding.
Pedro.
Pedro, yes.
Yeah, nice roll there for Pedro. He's the replay. So there you have it, Pedro Arellas doing great on that one.
Yes, very clean one.
Yeah, no, he's Pedro. Yesterday he was, you know, looking a little bit more, probably not in the rhythm, but today I see him, you know, improving. I think his last wave is going to be his best. Looking for a 4.15. I'm not sure if that's going to be the score, but it's good that he is still looking. He's going to be changing his scores and probably getting even more than the 2.90, I believe. We'll see. And yeah, just going back to the idea, I want my board to get here. I want to go surf. Oh my God. I'm driving crazy. I see the waves every day. Like, I really need to surf.
Now we can give you boards, no problem. Don't worry about boards.
Yeah, but you know, I have a thing. I never use anyone else's
You can try.
wetsuit.
Now you can. They think also that there is a lot of surf shops also around the area. You can buy wetsuits.
We have Rico being one of the sponsors of this event.
Rip Curl also, yes.
And people, you don't know, Rip Girl, they have a shop here in the event. I was checking, and I think I'm going to get a short wetsuit for them. And they have good prices.
Good prices, yes. Very good prices.
I didn't know that.
Yes, they have good prices because there's a lot of kinds of wetsuits they sell here in the area. There is a very cheap one that is normally, we call it surf school wetsuits,
Oh,
which
right.
is
Yeah.
especially for the surf schools that normally is a very cheap wetsuits.
No, I saw some, you know, women wetsuits like, you know, for summer. Very nice, good price, I believe, like $80. That's super good. So yeah, I'm gonna swing by the shop. So if you missed it, we have Rip Curl as one of our sponsors. Thank you for supporting, and having a shop here on site is always cool. And yeah. All right, so if you missed it, we are going to tell you who are we are sponsors. We have to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for their effort of bringing this event. Don't forget, we have Taghazout Bay as a title sponsor again this year. Thank you so much for trusting in this event. And we have the institutions, the Regional Council of Susmasa, the Walaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, and as sponsors,
Red Bull and Ripco, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue Hotels, Tikida Hotels, RDTR, which is the local network of rural tourism that you can visit their website. There is a lot large information about rural tourism in Morocco. We did visit ruralmorocco.com. We have also the Regional Council of Tourism, which is holding the website that gives you all the informations about Agadir as a surf destination, or also as a simply as a touristic destination, www.visitagadir.com. We also have the local associations, the association I come from, which is the Moran Surfing Association, that brought the event the first time to Morocco. So there was a first contact between IBC and local organizer here in Morocco. There is also a local association from Anza Blue Waves and New Generation Surf.
All right, so we had some action while we were thanking our sponsors, but yeah, it was quick in and out for Adam and Pedro, who took a wave. So we'll see how this one unfolds. There's still 5 minutes and 30, but this is the last chance for this rider. So Pedro, he will have to give everything. His last wave was a 5, so he did increase his total score, but it wasn't enough to take the second position, sorry. And who is, which is not really what we are used to, having Luca in second right now, but Adam El Motau.
Oh my God, is showing a good level.
Yeah.
So I think the first wave where they scored 8, it was good for him to secure this first position.
All right. So we'll see. We'll just jump in to see who do we have in the chat. Let's check. All right. Say hi to everyone. Carlina, Jorge. Yeah, super cool. All right, so people, if you want us to read your comments, we will be jumping to the chat soon. Remember, we don't really read the chat too much.
Yes.
So we'll see how this goes. All right, so 3 minutes and 50 seconds. People, second day of this great event. What do you think about separating the juniors, the new format for the IBC World Tour, separating the juniors from the prime series of the men and the women?
I think it's a good idea because it gives the juniors more comfortable time to enjoy their competition. Also, it will give them because a lot of them is taking part at the open event. I mean, they play on junior section, but also they play on the men's event. So it will give them a chance to have some rest before the main event. So because some of them, they have good levels, so if they have some rest, they can show what they really can do in the main event.
That's right. Look at that, Pedro Arellas. He took that wave, and I think that was actually super good as well. Not the biggest wave, but a very nice roll. So we'll see. He's looking for not too much, a 4.61. Could Pedro knock out the defending champion of this event? You never know. You know, this is the beauty of these events. There could be surprises at all times.
Yes. And it depends also on the waves. I mean, the waves makes the difference because there is some people that are more comfortable in big waves and others in all kind of waves. So sometimes the quality of waves makes the difference between the riders.
All right. So situation in the water haven't changed. Last wave of Pedro wasn't enough to take the second position and knocked out Luca. Luca is actually looking desperate, but he's the Moroccan local rider. I mean, not from here specifically. He's from Medea, but he is doing great. And we were saying that we call locals to all the Moroccans because, you know, they're from this country and
Yes.
they are, you know, receiving us. So they are welcoming us. And he is surfing really good. I've been super impressed by him getting the highest score of the competition so far.
Yes.
Adam, Mutawakil. El Mutawakil.
المتوكل آدم المتوكل
You say it so fast. Can you say it like Adam El Mutawakil? No, El
Adam.
Mutawakil Adam.
المتوكل آدم
So you would be like Idush Hafid.
يدوش حافظ yes.
Oh, it's like Japanese. It's all right. So El Mutawakil Adam surfing really good, and we're going to see some info about him in the social media for sure, because every time we get the highest score, we show it there. Last seconds, dying seconds of this heat number 4 of the round number 3. A full elimination round. These people is looking for a spot in the round of 16, which is the previous round to the quarterfinals. Remember, this event will be lasting till tomorrow. The juniors event, which is a separate event from the prime series of the women and the men, is from the 1st to the 3rd. This is the juniors rising series. And tomorrow we finish, and then we will see. We will have the 4th to rest and
To
get
rest.
ready.
Yes, and to get ready for the prime event.
Yeah, are you looking forward?
Yes, to meet all the
Well, people, if you don't know, this guy right here is the responsible that we have this event. I will say why, because he's the one that taught Brahim how to surf. So last wave of Pedro Arellas there. I think this one is counting, the horn just sounding right now. Could Pedro get the score he needs? It's a 4.61. I don't know. What do you think? We're going to get this replay. I'm going to throw it to commercials. Let's see. Let's see. Pedro Arellas. He took this last wave right there with a roll. It was a little bit probably not too strong. Do you think there's a 4.61 to take out Luca?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
My point of view, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't see it there neither. Well, we're going to throw it to commercial break and going to come back super soon with the final results. Thank you so much, Hafid.
You're welcome. Welcome to Morocco and aloha.
Thank you so much. Shukran. Welcome back, everyone. Second day of competition at the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro here in the Junior Man Rising Series in the first event of the World Tour this year. So, Lucas, we had the highest score already and of the day and the competition and the previous heat. Very good. Let's hit the water and see who do we have in there.
Yeah, so in this heat, we're going to be having one Italian, one Moroccan, and one Spanish, actually Canarian guy. So it's going to be Damiano Bonazzi, Isiki Youssef, and Yael Benitez coming from Gran Canaria. No wave being surfed so far. And yeah, Bergo, we're starting to see it's hitting up. The guys are getting more familiar with the conditions. They're starting to push themselves every heat more and more. And, we are finding finally those bigger scores. 8-point ride by the Moroccan guy. Yeah, very impressive. It's not easy to find it in those types of conditions with smaller waves. Sometimes hard to choose a good wave that will provide that, but these guys are showing that it is possible. So yeah, looking very exciting for the next heats as well.
All right, people. What a great moments. I just love to see, you know, these juniors just showing off. Thank you, director. You can take that away. Thank you. And their surf is super, super good. I telling you, I was so impressed by the previous heat. All right, so a wave here for blue. Oh, Yael Benitez. Yael, I ran into him outside. Oh, sorry. First of all, let's introduce this heat right here. We have Damiano Bonazzi. He is from Tenerife, but he's got Italian family. That's why he's got the Italian flag. Isiki Youssef, and from here, surfing super good yesterday. And Yael, who's coming up. I'm sorry, this is the replay, the first wave. And I ran into him, and he said, like, Bego, what do you think about the conditions? And I was like, yeah, well, I mean, it dropped a little bit, but still some contestable waves. And he was like, yeah, no, I totally find it. I mean, I think I can make it. And I was like, yeah, trust yourself and just go and do whatever you can, you know. Happens everywhere. You know, you can get a lot of swell or you can get a little swell. There's not much you can do.
That's it. Gotta be prepared for everything and anything. Fazendo uma atualização aqui para o pessoal de Portugal, a malta portuguesa que está assistindo, pelo Pedro Areias, pelo Frederico Castelo Branco, que estão ainda na competição. O Pedro acabou de ser eliminado, né, na última bateria, infelizmente aí para o público de Portugal. Foi uma batalha aí, uma bateria que a gente viu a nota mais alta da competição, né? O marroquino El Moutawakil Adam conseguiu uma nota 8 pontos aí, somando 8, e avançou junto com o Luca, enquanto o Pedro Areias ficou na terceira posição. Na próxima bateria a gente vai ter o Frederico Castelo Branco, bateria de número 6. Now getting back to the water, Iziki Youssef goes for a roll. He wants some more in that wave, but the wave just closed out too far in front of him. So yeah, 20 minutes and 30 seconds. All of these guys getting their first waves of the heat. Still waiting on those scores. We have one Italian, one Moroccan, and one Canarian athlete in this heat. The scores are starting to pop out in our screen here as the judges are still deciding on that. But yeah, very high level for the junior athletes, and it's just increasing with every round that goes by, looking very good.
Y una actualización en español porque tenemos a Damiano y a Yael y sé que hay personas sintonizando desde Canarias. Bueno, como dicen aquí, Yael, Damiano representando Punta Blanca. Y sí, él estaba... No fue, sí, yo me encontraba de Damiano allá afuera. Me dijo como, las olas están un poco más difíciles. O fue Yael, no me recuerdo. No, fue Damiano. Un enrolo bonito para Yael, que ayer lo hizo espectacular también, pasando de primero. Y sí, me decía Damiano, oye, las olas están más difíciles hoy, no sé qué, porque está pequeño. Yo le dije, bueno, sí, un poco, pero ¿está surfear? Me dijo, no, totalmente, hay que surfear lo que venga, me dijo, vamos. Yo dije, bueno, vale, con todo. Y miren aquí Yael.
That's the replay actually for Yael's wave. That was a 3.75. As you guys can see, the scores starting to show up there. It was just his second wave. He already has a 1-point ride surfed as well. And Isiki Youssef's wave was a 3.25. So for now, the Canarian is jumping in the first position, and Isiki Youssef right behind him, as Damiano didn't surf any waves so far. And you know, I'm starting to get very impressed with the Moroccan guys. You know, in the previous heat and the heat before, we had Anza Mumu and then El Moutawakil in this previous heat, just you know, destroying and smashing completely the waves. So yeah, showing the Moroccan potential on the new generations.
Putting some name for this country, which is amazing. And no, Isiki Youssef, he is very good. I think I remember him from last year as well. And we're gonna see some others that are going to surf really good. So yeah, a lot of people tuning in for the Canarians supporting. Let us know, who are you supporting in this event. It's important to count on you. The juniors, they are the future of a sport. So, you know, It costs nothing to push I mean, to help them grow. All right, so situation is that we will do the round number 3 and the round number 4 for sure today. Remember, we don't have more days. This event lasts till tomorrow, so tomorrow is finals day. And we have to take it all the way to the end of the round number 4, which is the round of 16.
That's it, and we have a wave for Damiano there, finally a 1.3 that summed with a 0.6 is now giving a very small total score for him. Guy from Tenerife, actually, with a 1.9 total. Although he needs a 4.46 to classify, I would say he's still in those initial stages of the heat when it comes to the scores. Although there are 17 minutes remaining, we are seeing the guys slowly increasing those scores, you know, with the slow moment of the ocean right now. And yeah, now we can see Siki taking a look, but it's actually Damiano coming on this wave. It just closed from the other side. You guys can see they were in different spots out there. Damiano was sitting more to the right of your screen, but now it looks like he is changing that strategy, changing position actually, and trying to get more to the inside to surf a more expressive wave. There he comes.
All right, so right there, Damiano took this wave, and amazing, actually. I would say, yeah, he chose that wave in a great way. Look at that. Very good roll. It's so hard sometimes to actually find those sections, right? Double roll there. Very good. We'll see how much he gets.
Yeah, so a replay for Yael's wave, starting with the 360. Very nice style for the guy in blue. Another roll, combining one more 360 with the crossed legs in there. Nice little combination on that wave. And inside the wave for Yael, the current leader, just trying to score a few more points and increase that 3.4 to better his situation and certainly get further away from Isiki Youssef, a very strong rider here from Morocco. And let's take some time to thank our sponsors for this event. Our title sponsor is Taghazout Bay. Thanks a lot for making it happen. Of course, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, the Regional Council of Souss Massa, Wilaya Souss Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and also Taghazout, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tequila Hotels. Amazing hotels for you if you want to come here for a surf trip. They have the whole infrastructure, you know, for anyone that's coming to surf. RDTR, the local tourism network, you can check them on visitmorocco.com, and the CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism, and you can also check them at visitagadir.com. Thanks a lot to Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and Ariadia TV, the Moroccan Sportive TV, also doing the media coverage for the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Please, guys, visit Taghazout. You guys will see how wonderful it is. Such great people, great food, a lot of culture, you know, for you to get entertained here. So, yeah, amazing destination. And plus, you get sick waves all around in the coastline of Morocco. This is only the day number 2. We will have one more day of competition. Yesterday, we disclosed a schedule of round 3 and round 4 for today, but the technical staff so far is confirming just round number 3. We will be assessing the conditions, and if they are okay, we will also do round number 4. We will be giving you guys the official confirmation later on. So we still have some heats to go here. We have, this is heat number 5. We still have number 6, 7, and 8 to go. Next heat, we're going to be seeing John Kriege, the South African that managed to find the highest total score of the day yesterday at 14.80 right on his first appearance on the IBC World Tour. His second heat actually was during the rapid charge. In heat number 7, actually in heat number 6, with John, we will see El Garbaoui Younes from Morocco and Frederico Castelo Branco, the Portuguese, the wild card. And here comes Damiano Bonazzi, starting with an ARS. Good maneuver there for the guy from Tenerife. Definitely going to change that 1.3. And you know what? I believe he's going to get to the top with this wave because he only needs a 2.56. Let's check this replay one more time. Very good wave for Damiano. Yeah, so there he goes. A nice little section right on the outside. Clean ARS, clean completion for this maneuver. Looking easy for him. And yeah, definitely he's going to throw this 1.3 on the trash and exchange that for a much better score. I believe even better than that 5-point ride that he already collected on the first wave. And check this out, guys. It came out a 7-point ride for Damiano, one of the highest scores of the day as well. And he went straight to the lead, straight to the first position. Now, halfway through this heat with 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, he left Yael on second position and Isiki Youssef in third. So Yael responding right now on a smaller wave, maintaining himself in a pocket, waiting for that section that is getting closer. And it goes for a nice little roll, trying to exchange at 3.75. But check this. He needs 8.21 to get back to the lead. So Damiano really pushing the bar here and raising the bar and pushing the level. So, yeah, I would say for Isiki Youssef, it's much easier to get to the second position. He needs a 4.31. And we're going to send it to the interview with Bagel and the guy that scored the highest wave in the last heat. Take it away, Bagel.
All right, thank you so much, guys. We're here with El Mutawakil Adam. Oh my God, you just got the highest score of the competition. You surfed super good. Did you feel any pressure that you were surfing against Lucas Aninotto, the defending champion?
كنت سميتي ادم متوكل من المغرب مدينه القنيطره ولعبت مع بطل العالم لوكا زانينوتو اللي تبارك الله عليه كيلعب مزيان ولكن تمكنت باش نطلع انا الاول والثاني حيت شديت واحد الموجه زوينه اللي جبت فيها 8 نقاط تقريبا اللي كانت اعلى موجه وتمكنت باش نطلع بروميير الحمد لله.
Well, he says, I mean, he said, we were translating here before the interview that he actually he knew he was going to face a very difficult contender, Lucas Aninotto, and he knew he had to do it all. So after he took that 8-point ride, he felt some more confidence and he stayed on the first position. And of course, he wants to keep advancing to the rest of the event. Your wave is too different from this one. Do you surf waves like this? Back?
موجة جات بحال تقريبا بحال المهدية وكانت شوية ديفيراسيون عليها ولكن بحال تقريبا قدرت باش نساويها مع ديال المهدية ولكن جات فيه موجة وضربتها مزيان.
Well, we spoke about this before, so he said there is a lot of different waves in Medea. He's from Medea, but he surfs in waves. There is one that looks like this one, so he trains there as well. Do you want to thank anyone? Remercie quelqu'un?
Thank you for Federation Royal Moroccan du Surf. Thank you for IBC World Tour. Thank you for my family. Thank you for Club Everyday Media.
Well, he's one of the event's wildcards, so we know why. One of the best juniors they have, and he was second in the European event that they have here. So congratulations, you did amazing. Felicitación. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bagel. Congratulations to El Mutawakil Adam on scoring that 8-point ride. A little bit of a hard pronunciation for us coming from Latin America. And yeah, we're struggling, but we're doing our best here. Getting closer and closer by the day, familiar with these guys. But it's beautiful to see them surfing and that last heat was impressive for sure. But check this out. Yael Benitez from Tenerife with a nice spin, going for the next section, but not finding much. And right after him is Siki Youssef, also in and out on this left-hander. We are seeing a few riders staying on those lefts, but most of the waves are being ridden to the right. They are definitely stretching for a few more sections and offering a bit more. But, you know, if you get a very strong maneuver going left, you'll definitely get some significant points as well. So 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. We are still seeing Damiano Bonazzi on the lead with a very good score of 7 points and a backup of 5. Isiki Youssef on the second position, representing Morocco with a 4.5 and a 3.25 on his belt, and Yael Benitez with a 3.8 and a 3.75 total score.
All right, all right, all right. I just had so much fun doing that interview. I'm pretty sure you do too. It's really nice. I mean, we would love to speak all the languages, but it's super nice to get translation, right? Because you get to know what they're thinking, and they're so interesting. You know, they have and oh, check this out. Oh, it's an attempt for the. But you know, one thing that calls my attention is that they always thank the IBC. You know. At the end, they thank the federation, they thank the clubs, but they thank the IBC for whatever we do throughout the years, and we are not too used to that, you know. The riders never thank us.
You know, I was talking to Rafi before when he was here commentating with us, and I asked him about his work on the federation and everything, and he said he started in 2005. And then I asked, oh, historically, how is it like evolving here in Morocco, the sports, the competitions and everything? And he said, he explained it, of course. And then he said, we believe there's one chapter before the IBC and another after the IBC. So hold on. It's just one more wave for Yael, just an in and out. That's it. So yeah, he said that. And especially due to the fact of the guys having a reference, you know, having contact with their idols, having contact with the Stop of the World Tour that sometimes they can't go due to visa issues as well. So yeah, definitely a mark, you know, a marking point for them here, as we have been hearing.
And before and after, huh?
Yeah.
No, and I'm telling you, this is, we remember we spoke about this at the beginning of the day. I said, just to see this look in their eyes, you know, in these kids' eyes, because, I mean, we see the professionals and they are super used to traveling, super used to see everyone, and it's a normal thing in their lives. But in the junior events, there's so many things that are special. Just knowing that they're the future, of course, and many other, and discovering new names and new talents. But for me, it's super refreshing and inspirational to see the look in their faces when they made a hit, or, you know, they go and surf with, you know, and broadcast themselves, and through this streaming, you can tell, I mean, it's like a dream come true, you know, to be here, you interview them, and then like, I made it, you know, I'm first, I'm in the world tour, it's one of my dreams, you know. And for some people, I know there's always room for improvement, of course, but you can't forget there is a lot of dreams and a lot of riders that still, you know, for them, this is what they want in their lives, you know, this is what they aim to be part of the world tour. And it's not just about, you know, probably the quality of the waves or many other things that we know bodyboarding is about. But competing is a different thing. Competing is about, you know, proving yourself. It's a different, you know, branch of the sport. Because, of course, bodyboarding, free surfing, it's all about, you know, looking for radical, super powerful maneuvers, radical waves, hollow barrels, you know, slaps, and all kinds of, we all know perfectly what bodyboarding means, but competing in the world tour is a whole different thing, you know. It brings you a lot of experience, a lot of opportunities of meeting people, exchanging cultures, proving yourself, learning, you know, learning that there's always someone better than you and someone that surfs less than you. So it's a whole experience, and you see that the juniors appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, for sure, Bago. I would say some things we all have in common, right? Because of the sport, which is the addiction for this contact with nature. That's for sure for everyone. The challenge as well, you know, either with yourself or with others. And as you said, there are many branches. There are people that like to challenge themselves in, you know, gnarly waves.
Like you.
Yeah. There are some people that like to, you know, compete, and many others,
Like you.
know, try. Not anymore.
No, I'm
Not
joking.
anymore. Some people want to just, you know, like take care of their health. But definitely, I admire as well the guys that, you know, decide to walk the path of the World Tour and challenge themselves here and put themselves in these types of situations, you know, 25-minute heats where they have to do crazy stuff, sometimes risking their lives, you know, sometimes having to perform in a ridiculous level, having to travel to all different places of the world, you know. It's a very tough road to walk, you know, and I really admire these guys. And most of them are really the responsible for pushing this sport, you know, and for being in that, you know, that level at that you never know how you know where is the limit. You never know where is the limit for this sport. So yeah, really admire everyone from all the divisions, and yeah, it's great to see it from close, you know, to see it from the beach here and try also to pass it to people at home. It's definitely a privilege.
And also thankful to all the audience that always is supporting and sending good messages and support. Thank you, everyone. You know, you are part of this game. Audience, we are here for you, so thank you, everyone. All right, people, situation in the water, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. This is the heat number 5 of the round number 3, a full elimination round of the Junior Men Rising Series. Brand new Rising Series of the IBC World Tour. If you don't know what this means, go to the IBC World Tour. There is an explanation. And check this out. A wave here for Iziki Youssef. Iziki, powerful roll combined with the reverse and another roll. He's got that technique on point.
Yeah, very nice posture on the bodyboard as well. Nice stance, you know, good position, solid maneuvers. Very good performance we're seeing from Isiki as well in these conditions. Check this, EIL going to the right. A quick wave, just going for one roll. He needs a 3.96. Not sure if this wave is going to be enough for EIL to really change this position. Let's check this one more time. Just a quick one. And maybe not enough, but let's see. Maybe he can get to the second position, because the first one is a little bit further. It needs a 8.21. That would be surely a lot, and it is over.
All right, so we are waiting for some scores, but we have to go to commercial, so don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this.
For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories. Taghazout Bay. Meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second day of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are starting with the Junior Men Rising Series, and we just saw the heat number 5, round number 3 for the Junior Division. looking amazing. These guys are just bettering and bettering those scores. So yeah, now let's go to heat number 6. Welcome back, Bagel.
Thank you so much. And yeah, I wanna see it because it's I wanna see what's happening in there. The heat number 6. It's so exciting for me, to see them milking those waves and surfing this good. We'll see how everything unfolds. But yeah, we have John Krija. Oh, we said that last name wrong yesterday. Thank you, Von, for correcting us. John Krija from South Africa, already with a 5.75. Young kid is doing everything he can to show the world something that the world already knows, that South Africa is one of the places that had great bodyboarders for sure. I mean, we have seen, I have to add up, I don't have it right now from the top of my head, but there is a lot of titles in South Africa. I do it really quick. So 2 for Tristan, 2 for Jared, 1 for
Andre.
Ian, 1 for Andre, Ian Campbell, 1 for Andre. So 2, that's 6 titles in total. I'm probably missing someone. But yeah, South Africa, tradition of bodyboarding, a great place, beautiful, my lord. But we also have Yuns El Garbawi. I'm sorry if I didn't say that right. I'm gonna get corrected, but afterwards. And we have the IBC wild card for this event is Federico Castelo Branco. I ran into Federico a while ago, and I told him, "Oh, you're looking super fit, actually." And he said, like, "Yeah, I've been training a lot. I've been getting ready for the world tour." I was like, "Oh, that's so cool to know." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm looking to follow the tour. I'm looking to compete in as many events as I can. And I'm super driven and I'm super motivated." And I was like, so refreshing and so nice to see this. As we always say, Lucas, our tour is a tour of new faces, a tour of different riders. Of course, we all grew with, the big names or the golden times of, for example, Australian and American bodyboarding, and we have a huge admiration for them. But this is different. These are different times. We have different nationalities. We have different type of athletes in this tour, and it's really motivational for me. I've been here since the IBA, so I've seen some stuff in 12 years, and right now it's a whole different story, but it's equally as good. It's pretty cool.
Definitely, Bagel. We have some big names that we grew up, watching in the movies and everything. Many of them actually still surfing at a high level, but I would say most of them are not still in the world tour. So yeah, normal for any sport. We're having a renovation, new generations coming up from all over. I would say that today one good thing is that we have a spread list of nationalities. We have many nationalities that we were not used to see in the world tour maybe 15 years ago or something like that. So I would say that's very good. And also being in Morocco for the first time in history last year and the second time right now, it's a sign of that. So yeah, beautiful to see new names and being surprised in a good way by these guys.
For sure. Right. So we have Federico taking this wave. We'll see Federico. Yeah, well, that was a couple of maneuvers there. And we have also the local Junes with the roll. So we'll see if Jon Krieger can get his backup score. Such an important thing to do. We keep remarking that. And here he comes. Let's see. We'll see if he can connect to that section and find something. Goes for a quick spin. Well done, I will say. You got to do what you got to do. One more spin and maybe a roll there. Oh, nice try of actually completed. Not so smooth, but yet completed. Reverse off the leap. Yeah, kind of. In a nice style. So showing some skills there. Krieger. This is the... no, not Krieger. Great job. Oh my God, I got it wrong again. And here comes again. I'm just loving his style and his motivation to being here in the World Tour. Combination with spins, good for a backup score. And yeah, great there for South Africa, the sole South African that we have in the junior division. Just to remind you, this is the juniors. And we have a separate tour than the prime. And it looks like we have the interview ready with Lucas, so take it away, please, Lucas. Or not? Is Lucas ready?
That's it, guys. I'm here with Damiano, Italian guy coming out from Tenerife. Actually, he moved there at 8 years old. And Damiano, let us know. Very good ARS. That's basically saved you on that heat. How did you feel in the water?
Sí, nada, el RS ahí que me salvó. Al final, buscando ahí los rolitos, da bastante difícil, la verdad, las condiciones. Pero nada, pasando mangas ahí.
¿Y qué te parece el nivel de los otros chicos?
Nada, hay mucho nivel aquí. Claro, un campeonato mundial aquí, muchísimo nivel. Y nada, esperando pasar el round 4. Y nada, a ver si mejoran las condiciones y se quita algo el viento. Y pues nada, vamos a ver.
Yeah, he actually said that it was pretty tough out there with the small waves, not too frequent as well, but that ARS saved him. He was looking for a better one to try to differentiate, and said also that the level of the other riders are very good. It's, of course, a World Tour event, and he really wants to go through round 4. So, looking very confident. ¿Quieres enviar un mensaje a todos que te vienen ahora?
Sí, nada, muchísimas gracias a todos los del WE, siempre apoyando, el Club de Sub Punta Blanca, a ERA ahí, siempre apoyando. Y nada, a mis padres que están aquí siempre también, que me están llevando por todos lados. Y muchísimas gracias a todos.
Vale, felicitaciones, Damiano. Back to you, Bago.
All right, good job there for Damiano for sure. And while we were in that interview, we got some scores dropped, and Krija still on the first position, adding 390 to his account, and right now he is with a total of 965. And yeah, we did have that last wave of the Moroccan, and not enough to take the lead. He is looking for a 5.41 to take the lead, to take the first position. Just to remind you that this round is fully eliminated. I mean, it's a full elimination round, and only first and second will be advancing. We'll continue in competition, and the third rider is going to be out of competition. What it's coming up after, which is the round number 4, is a round of 16. So these guys, they do need to try to advance as much as possible. There's difference between, of course, prize money and points, but we are not still on the prize money area for these people. I think they start collecting some money from the quarterfinals, if I'm not wrong. We'll have to double check that. Of course, we are not judges. Let's see. All right, so Frederico Castelo Branco from Portugal. Nice reverse and combined with the roll. And yeah, that will be pretty much it, but it's a nice classic combo.
O Frederico veio ali demonstrando bastante vontade, uma boa técnica também nessa onda, iniciando ali na parte mais lenta com um 360 invertido, e aí busca um pouco mais de velocidade para poder tirar o máximo daquela sessão. Conseguiu fazer um rolo, ele tem uma nota de troca de 1.3 apenas, então certamente vai conseguir chegar mais perto aí de uma posição melhor. Porém, para passar para segundo precisa de 4.11. And there comes the Moroccan guy, El Garbawi Yunus, with 2 360s, and just that on that wave, not finding any section or ramp to hit a roll or something like a projective maneuver. So basically hitting the first half of this heat 14 minutes and 26 seconds. And John Krieger, I'm sorry,
Krieger.
is, yeah, it's coming out on top. John is looking very, very prepared. You know, he's looking very confident and also super stoked for the event, showing a lot of will. So, yeah, as the other guys as well. So, yeah, good. Looking forward to see the result.
All right, thank you, John Francis, for your message. We every now and then we check out the messages, and it's always good to see, you know, nice messages. So John Francis is saying, "Well done to all the team on the great work with the webcast, fast scoring and replace. Cheers, cheers to you, my friend. It's truly appreciated to see nice comments and." Thank you, everyone, for being here with us. Help us spread the word. It costs zero for you, nothing. And it helps grow the sport. A lot of effort, a lot of commitment behind the scenes of the IBC World Tour, not only from the officials, but from the so important promoters and athletes. Don't forget, you know, this mean everything for some. You know, the fact of being here, the fact of, you know, for the athletes that follow the world tour, their world it spins around the world tour, you know. Everything they do, the way they prepare themselves, the way they live their lives, all spin around the world tour. So, you know, it means a lot for a great number of people. So thank you, everyone, for appreciating that. And you guys are more than welcome to join the World Tour if you're an athlete. And if you want to join us with an event, I'm telling you, with the new format, the IBC World Tour is super open, and it brings a lot of more opportunities for the new organizers because, you know, in the case of Rising Series, the costs are way less, and, you know, and the requirements are also way less and easier to achieve and easier to accomplish. So if you have in mind, you say, I would like to bring the World Tour, but I can't really, you know, afford to have a prime event. With the Rising Series, you might be able to afford it. So reach out, you know, send an email, info@ibcworldtour.com. Super easy. Send an email saying, hey, I'm from this country. I would like to have some sort of event here. I would like to join the IBC. I don't have a big budget, so how we can do it. And we will guide you. I mean, the people in charge of that area will guide you, and we'll advise the different possibilities that you have. It's now there. You know, this is something that the IBC World Tour has been working for a number of years, but of course it's difficult to establish. But finally, in our 4th year, it's there, you know. It's open to many people. You can have a Rising Series event, and you don't have to, for example, pay for this type of streaming. You will get less points, of course, but it's still, you will have an IBC World Tour event in your country, and you will help your riders to get some points. So reach out if you're interested. We will guide you.
I love that. I love that. I think that's exactly what the sport needs, Bago. Let's see this one from John. Nice looking wave, gets some speed and a nice roll in the outside section. Now coming forward and trying to connect, but losing the speed on that 360, followed by Younes that takes a look on that right-hander and just kicks out of it. So, yeah, let's see if John will be able to increase his score.
Nice looking wave and a super projected roll for the South African. I believe there might be more than a 3.90. And here comes a straight answer from the local, but unfortunately not able to perform much in that one. And yeah, I have to say, I think it's, yeah, I see some scores. Yeah, yeah, he's going to increase his lead for sure. And we will see some more points there for John Krieger. If you're getting here, let us know if you're from South Africa and you wanna say something. We're here to listen to you.
That's it, guys. The South African just scored a good wave. Of course, it would be ideal. That was what he was looking for. If he could stretch a little bit more and combine a few more maneuvers. But I believe it was a good effort from John to try to get further away from the other guys, because he's just basically 2 points in front of Younes and also maybe 2 or 3 points in front of Frederico. Então o Frederico ainda está ali na terceira posição, está precisando de uma nota praticamente mediana ali de 4.11 para poder voltar para o jogo. Lembrando que esse round número 3 é um round eliminatório, já se foram aí os rounds, o round na verdade é não eliminatório, que era o round de número 1, onde todos os atletas têm a oportunidade ali de surfar mais tranquilos, né, sem a chance de serem eliminados. E aí depois na repescagem o jogo começa a ficar muito mais sério. A gente já vê os meninos aí acordando, né, colocando um outro nível, se cobrando realmente muito mais. E o Frederico está aí continuando na luta para poder se classificar para o round número 4, onde a competição vai afunilando cada vez mais. E nós estamos em cada bateria vendo aí notas mais altas, performances mais incríveis ainda por esses meninos aí que têm menos de 18 anos nessa categoria Pro Júnior.
All right. So, John, he did got more points, of course, a 4.75, and now with the 10.50, leaving the rest of the competitors in a little bit more difficult situation. I won't say impossible, because we've seen, big waves, big scores, today. We had a couple of 7s and an 8. We actually had Adam getting the highest score of the competition, breaking that from yesterday. Actually, young Kriha, how was it? John Kriha had that yesterday. He got the highest score of the day, and today it's the Moroccan Adam
El Moutawakil.
What are you doing? Great.
Adam.
I'm so impressed. He's one of the event wildcards for this division. El Moutawaki Adam. Loving it. I want to speak Arabic.
Yeah, very expressive performance by John yesterday. A total score of 14.80. On the first day of competition, most of the guys are still kind of blocked, by the stress, by anxiety. And John was just releasing it in the water with his performance, looking very strong as well in this heat right now. His second time going in the water, as he's kept the rapid charge. So yeah, very good work done by the South African. And in different conditions than yesterday. Yesterday we had a little bit more strength in the swell. Today it's a little smaller. Looks like the Moroccan is coming on a right-hander. Good-looking wave. Starts with a roll. Getting in position, maintaining that speed for one more section. And followed by the Portuguese. Português decidindo ir para a esquerda. Faz um rolo ali no outside. Vem para o invertido. Vamos ver se ele continua. Ou se a onda perde a força. Fica por ali o Frederico. Buscando 4.11.
All right. So, yeah, looking very good, You can tell they're feeling the confidence of being, at their house, the country. And that's Frederico. Frederico also surfing really good. We have to prevent the people from walking in front of the camera, please, director. We have a couple of them. All right. Let's see. We're waiting for scores. So if Frederico can get the 4.11. Frederico, it's looking for that to take that second position, and haven't dropped as of yet. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but he's still fighting.
Could be very close. It could be very close. He has a 3.6 already. Yeah, but it came out at 3.4. So, not enough. A onda do Frederico, ele tem um 3.6 ali na sua segunda nota, e essa última saiu um 3.4. Então, bateu na trave ali, faltou um ponto na média para poder conseguir se classificar. Porém, ainda tem 4 minutos e 50 segundos. Ele está com a prioridade de número 3 agora, então acaba que vai virando um outro fator que acaba pressionando o Frederico. Porém, eu diria que aqui em Anza, especialmente num dia como hoje, onde as ondas estão bem espalhadas, existe a possibilidade ali do Frederico, né, escapar para um lado ou para um outro. sair de perto dos adversários e tentar buscar esse 4.41 aí nos últimos momentos da bateria.
Well, let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. He got a 3.4 Federico for his last wave. I mean, it's getting closer, just shy on, you know, 1 point, you know, but it's like the earthquakes, right? The minimum point, 1 point look like is only 1 point, but it's actually a lot. There's a huge difference between the 3.40 and a 4.40 in bodyboarding or in professional events. So, right. 3.44 minutes to go. And here he comes, John Krija. We'll see. It's finding good waves, you know, because that's actually difficult to find today. But yeah, he has been having some good reading. And see, he keeps going. He actually managed, oh, not so much, but yeah.
Yeah, checking this one more time, goes for a nice roll. Very consistent posture on the bodyboard. You can see him struggling there, kicking his fins to try and get some more speed, but as you guys can see, the wave just hits a deeper section of the sandbar and it's over, you know. It just, you just can't keep going. So yeah, John on the attempt of changing that 4.75 for something better. Maybe he could increase a few points in there, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be too much anyway. And he ended up getting a 4.75, the same score. So just not the opportunity for him to get a better wave. Still the same situation. 10.5 total score for the South African. So the Moroccan Younes needs a 6.26 to go to the lead, although he is still classifying, and the Portuguese now needing 4.41, but with less time and having the priority lost to the Moroccan. Actually, Frederico is with priority number 2, as Younes has a priority number 1. So yes, guys, just if you're not familiar as well, one thing that I think it's worth mentioning here on the live stream, because we have many people that are not used to competition and some people that are watching, you know, for their family and stuff, and is the judging criteria, you know, the judging criteria. Some of the aspects that the judges take care of and look at to evaluate these waves. So basically there are 2 waves being accounted for, the 2 best waves ridden by each athlete during the heat, and these are the aspects that the judges are looking for. You know, the difficulty of the maneuver being done, the commitment of the rider on that wave, of course doing radical maneuvers, showing control with the biggest amount of speed, power, in a fluid manner, hitting the most critical sections of the wave will make a big difference on the scoring. And of course, after you know, it becomes repetitive, you definitely need to show some range of maneuver, a repertoire of maneuver, just you know, going for more than just rolls and 360s, as we have been seeing some guys doing, you know, beautiful ARSs like Damiano on the last heat. So yeah, just so you guys are aware of what the judges are looking at to differentiate between all of these waves. 30 seconds remaining, Bago.
Yeah, I mean, tough situation there for Frederico. You know, he has a lot of, like he said, he has been training a lot, putting a lot of time and effort to come here. Although, you know, it's super close from Portugal. But either way, it's always good to start things, you know, shake a little bit, you know, the free time that you have from competition, you know, coming back to the World Tour. He's training, get ready for the rest. And yeah, I think it's a seal deal for Young, Krija, and Younes from here from Morocco. Congratulations to Frederico. Either way, we're going to throw a quick commercial break and going to come back with a lot more. Welcome back, everyone. Second day of competition at the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And let's hit the water because we are in the round number 3 for the junior men division. Remember, an event dedicated for the junior men in the Rising Series. We have no one else than Vicente Campos from Portugal, Lavi Sami from here from Morocco, another great rider from Charatan, Emmael Martinez representing the French Basque Country, and this is Lavi Sami.
There he goes, the only Moroccan in this heat, starting his game very quickly, just connecting kind of easily to that inside section, working a few 360s and then one roll, another one. Definitely this wave is going to pay off, at least for the initial campaign of Lavi Sami in this heat. Let's see this one more time.
Yeah, this guy yesterday served so good, so quick spin, and some people might think that the wave was over, but not him. He knew exactly what to do, so he continued, perform a roll, used the weight of his head to turn that thing around, and he did it again there. So very smart, you know, the use of the neck, because in the neck and the head, the body follows the head, you know, so that's what I always got tell and never do.
It's their job.
I'm so dumb sometimes to do that. If you like use your head, look towards the beach, and I will never look. No, I'm joking. I mean, every time I do it, it gets really good. So split pig right there. Nice. It was Mael. Mael keeps going, and Vicente.
Yeah, just one roll for Vicente and Mael on the other side with the roll and the reverse. But yeah, very good. Let's see this one more time. So there we can see Mael kept going on that wave, and Vicente ended up falling behind after a 360 attempt. So yeah, all of the riders catch their first wave. Lavi Sami, as I said, doing very well in the first seconds of the heat, already working that wave all the way to the inside. Managed to get a 4-point ride, which with, you know, being with 1 minute being gone in this heat, getting a score of 4 points, it's pretty good, I would say, to start with. You know, just a matter of looking at other wave and then improving from there. So, yeah, looks like it's going to be a tight heat. All of the three guys starting well. We're still waiting for the wave, for the score for Mael Martinez d'Anjou, the guy from France, and Vicente Campos. Temos aí o Vicente Campos, que está contra um francês e um marroquino. Já saiu a nota do Mael, que por enquanto foi uns 5 pontos aí, sai na liderança, enquanto o Lavi Sami conseguiu 4 pontos. A gente ainda está na espera da onda do Vicente. E tivemos já 2 portugueses eliminados nesse round de número 3, o Pedro Areias, e na última bateria o wildcard do evento também, né, o Frederico, acabou não conseguindo se classificar, mas Portugal ainda representado aí pelo jovem Vicente Campos, que está na correria atrás de 4.01.
All right. So situation, yes, like you said, it's Mael in first. Mael served super good yesterday. So we'll see how this one unfolds. And I was just checking on the main changes that we have on this new format for the juniors. You know what? I would like to tackle that. Main changes is all hits are 25 minutes minimum. It used to be 20 minutes, right? But not anymore. They have the same conditions as the pros. So here comes Vicente Campos with the first roll. He keeps going. Look how small he looks, but still super powerful. And he performed a second roll, not as smooth, but still a third roll, and he's not over. He wants to connect him. Maybe he's gonna go to the left. No, that was super good. Very complete wave for Vicente Campos.
Boa onda do português, vamos ver esse replay agora. Faz o drop ali para a direita, já encaixa um rolo na primeira sessão. Dá para ver que ele estava mostrando muita vontade aí nessa onda, agora sim acelerando para fazer esse rolo lá na frente. Esse foi um rolo mais na espuma ali, não conseguiu muita projeção como no primeiro. E ele encaixa mais um, vai ali somando alguns pontos. Já saiu, como vocês podem ver, a nota do Vicente, mostrando muita força ali para conectar 4.65. And split pick right now. Labi Sami to the left, Mael to the right. Already saw a roll for Mael, but now we are checking Labi's wave. Working that 360, managing to connect all the way to the inside. We are seeing more lefts opening until the inside section. There he goes for one more. Nice combination by the Moroccan that started the heat with a good pace, and now he finally got his backup score. Let's see how the situation of the heat will be after this wave.
Loving the split peaks, you know, one of the beauties of Anza, you know, gives you that. So a Rolo there for Mael and a Rolo to begin with for the Labi. And he keeps going, combined with the spin, one more spin. So 2 spins, a Rolo, and right there, you know, he actually read this wave perfectly. One more Rolo. Yeah, super, super smart. And one more. So yeah, I really enjoy this one, although of course it's a small wave. And you know, we thought probably with, you know, the high tide, the waves were going to disappear, but no, actually they're looking very nice.
Anza is a very versatile spot, I would say. The wave changes a lot, indeed, but there's always an opportunity, you know. You can see some sandbars popping out better than the others when the tide varies, and it's varying too much right now at this time. And yeah, the great thing is that it's showing itself as a very good spot for competition, you know, where we need that constancy, where we need always to have some section, some wave to be ridden. And yeah, the guys are always able to find. But check this out. The scores came out, and for now, the French guy, Mael Martinez d'Anjou, it's jumping out in front with a 9.75 total score. It's split between a 5 and a 4.75 Mael score. And in second, we have Labi Sami with a 4 and a 5.15. And right after them is Vicente Campos on the third position with a 5.9 and a very low backup score of 1.25 that I'm pretty sure Vicente will be moving himself as quick as he can to be improving that situation. And for now, guys, it looks like we have some time here for Bego to work out that interview with the winner of the last heat. So please, Bego, on to you.
Right, so we're here with John Krija. Oh my God, that's more or less. But I want to ask you, how does it feel to be in the World Tour for the first time and, you know, winning your heat so well, then looking so comfortable out there?
Yeah, it's a very different environment that I'm used to. But I had to make some changes in my riding and just stick to my strategy every time, and that like keeps me calm and gets me through all the heats. And yeah, with tough and different conditions here, it's also pretty scary to go in the water because you don't know what to expect. But yeah, that's the thing. The strategy just keeps me calm, and then I get through my heats.
Tell us a little bit about the community right now in South Africa, the young riders. Do you guys have a lot of young bodyboarders right now? I mean, South Africa is a place of tradition of bodyboarding, so many titles, so many good riders. How is the scene at the moment?
Yeah, no, South Africa is definitely a super great running scene at the moment. A lot of older riders that inspire me, like Hankus, Tristan, and all the guys that have been doing the tour for a while. And yeah, the junior riders, we have a very strong group like Ilias, Mika, Hugo. All of us been going through for a long time now, pushing each other, and yeah, I feel like that's definitely been a big role in my riding.
All right, you want to say some words to someone? Maybe shout out, maybe Afrikaans?
Ek wil net baie dankie sê aan Sofia en Alice hulle by die huis. Ek so dankbaar vir alles wat julle doen en my altyd rondry na die missions toe, en ja, baie dankie vir julle.
Baie dankie. All right, well, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego. Congratulations to John for his great performance on all of his 2 heats, the round number 1 and round number 3 right now. His first heat, he managed to get the best total score of the day of 14.80, and now on his second appearance in the competition, he also passed in first, so doing very well. You know, looking very confident, very prepared for the competition, a high level of bodyboarding. But let's see this replay. Vicente Campos, o português, veio para aumentar o seu somatório, conseguiu uma nota 4.15 com esse rolo, que infelizmente não foi suficiente para ele poder mudar de posição. And right after him, Mael Martinez Danjou with a nice roll, going for a beautiful reverse there, getting back to the pocket, maintaining that speed to go for another section. And let's see if Mael was able to complete one more maneuver. Very consistent roll there. Good combination for the guy in blue jersey. And he scored 5.85, his highest score so far in the heat and the highest score of the heat. But check this out, Labi not leaving it behind. Also working this wave, we're still waiting for this score. You can see him stalling there and waiting for that little section to show up in front of him, connecting one more 360 and kicking to try and maintain himself on that wave that really didn't allow him to do so. So this last wave for Labi was a 4.45, so increasing his backup score by 0.45 and getting a little bit further away from Vicente Campos. So Vicente now needs a 4.96, an average score, to get through this heat, as we are basically halfway throughout the heat with 13 minutes still on the clock. So yeah, guys, that's going to be the second last heat of this round number 3. We still didn't confirm if there's going to be a round 4 today. We're going to be checking that pretty soon for you guys with the technical staff. And yeah, Bago just confirmed it to me. There's going to be a round number 4. It's going to happen. So we're going to be having 8 more heats today. And it's just going to be a longer day. The conditions are allowing. It's very contestable, I would say. We are seeing some high scores. The guys are managing to compete pretty well and keep the level up. So that's it, guys. Stay with us. Share this live stream with all of your family, your bodyboarding friends, and let's keep it up for a few more hours.
Yeah, I mean, and you have to remember that this event lasts till tomorrow. We have 3 days. And since we have a new format, a more comfortable format for the juniors, which is part of the reasons why we separated the tour. So, all right, so wave here and also a split wave. It was Sami, and I think it was Mael. Both of them went to right, but they were super separate. I don't really see an interference, but we'll see. But yeah, one of the things that the change brought, and that one of the benefits of having separated the junior from the man. Oh, check this out. Lavi Sami just taking this wave again and went try the ARS. And I mean, in a way, he completed it. That's great. So yeah, super active. Looking for 5.21.
Yeah, restless guy. Labi Sami showing how much he wants to stay in a comp. Trying to differentiate with this move. Was not the most fluid move doing this backflip. But yeah, trying to get something more than a 4.45. Not sure if that's going to be the wave. And here comes the Portuguese, Vicente, with a nice roll, but he ended up not completing it, not having enough projection to land in front of the white water.
All right, we'll see if Vicente can break the spell, because we have lost 2 Portuguese, and maybe he can find the waves he needs to continue in competition and, bring that flag maybe to the podium. That would be great for him. But if not, he is only, adding experiences. It's super young, and his career, it's looking very bright as well as the rest. We did have Frederico surfing super good, Pedro as well. There is a huge future for bodyboarding in the name under the name of these guys. So yeah, so I was just saying, I have been meaning to explain you one of the changes, a few changes of the new format. One of the things that have changed that is super good for the riders is the fact that they're having 25 minutes and that of course make the event to last longer. You know, back in the day, like back in the 2024 and the rest of the years, we used to have 20 minutes for the juniors, and they will get only 25 minutes in the late rounds and the last rounds of the event. So now it's 25 minutes since the very beginning, as well as the professional divisions. And you do have man-o-man since the round of 16, which is also a novelty of this. So yeah, the next round, the round number 4, is man-o-man. And also, you get prize money since the round of 16, which is also new. All right, so we'll see Labisami taking this one. Let's see. The boy from Charatan. If you don't know where Charatan is, you haven't heard about this wave. You haven't heard about bodyboarding waves in Morocco.
There he goes, showing a lot of level in there, getting some speed, goes for a roll. As there's no limit for waves being surfed in the heat, he's just making good use of it, and yeah, doing as many attempts as he can. Anza usually is a spot that takes you some time, where you take some time to get back to the outside. But today, as it is pretty small and spread, you can see Labi just getting back to the outside and scoring more waves pretty quickly. So yeah, let's see if he's going to be able to increase his score. Actually, it came out a 3-point ride, so didn't make a difference for the Moroccan.
That's right, that's right. Well, but he has some time. It's it's a good battle, this heat. But Mael, as usual, you know, he's been keeping that first position. Mael is super good and talented, so we'll see. Right, so continuing with the changes of this year, yeah, to have man-o-man since the round of 16 and prize money, it's great. And we think all this maximizes the exposure for this division, you know. They have their own tour, they have their own events, and you know they can shine for themselves, and you know they don't have to be under the wing of the professional events, and sometimes even you know not getting the conditions that they will like, because of course we have to prioritize the professionals. But here comes the Vicente Campos on a good roll. 4.96 is what this kid needs to get the second position and the possibility of keep advancing, and it's looking good for him. A roll and 4 360s already. Remember, it's not just the quantity but the quality, but still with conditions like this.
Última onda do Vicente, precisando de 4.96, faz um bom rolo lá no outside. E aí vem com muita vontade, trabalhando os 360 ali até o inside. Eu diria que se ele conseguisse fechar essa onda com um rolo, seria uma onda muito boa para ele. Vamos ver como é que vai ficar a situação do português nessa bateria. Está precisando de 4.96, agora com bem menos tempo, ainda tem 6 minutos. Bastante tempo de resposta, eu diria, mas ele já está nessa situação há um bom tempo na bateria. Vamos ver como que essa onda vai fazer a diferença para o Vicente. Eu acho que tem uma possibilidade dele chegar bem perto ali dessa nota que ele estava precisando e saiu, pessoal. 4.6 é o que ele consegue, ainda na busca por um 4.96. Então chegou bem próximo. Como eu disse, se ele tivesse conseguido fazer um rolo ali no fechamento, que a onda realmente não proporcionou, teria feito total diferença. Mas é parte do jogo. Voltar para outra tentativa porque ainda tem tempo.
Yeah, it's gotta be, you know, wait a second, I'm gonna get back to that. Labi Sami in this one, the roll on the most possible critical section that he can get, and trying to, you know, get rid of that foamy area, spinning to connect. Smart spin there. It's a tool, you know, sometimes those spins allow you to do this exactly. I have to say he serves equally as good to left than to the right. That's impressive.
Yeah.
It's the same technique.
Yeah, very good guy, very technical rider, very active, looking like a strong competitor. You know, that's how he's showing himself. Restless, you know, Labi Sami doing his best. But, you know, he reached the level actually where he has to be very picky with the wave he's going, because he already has a 5.15 and a 4.45. So it's not any wave that is going to provide him a better score than that. So got to choose a really good one, which I believe he can improve with the last wave. So Blue going for a reverse there off the lip. Beautiful maneuver, 4 mile, showing a nice style, but he needs something more than a 5.1. And that wave was just one maneuver on the outside. Let's see this once more.
Yeah, he did this yesterday. He wants to get that thing done and show some, some different moves, which is great. I mean, we love it. And of course, it's part of the game. So, yes, you missed it. Second day of competition of the second day of the World Tour. We are right here in Anza, a wave that it's in the north of Morocco, in Agadir. Second time that we're here. Last year we had 2 venues. This year we are only going to be here. I mean, there was a slight possibility that we would go to Anchor Point as well, but yeah, we don't think so anymore. So yeah, it's mainly here in Anza, and I think it's a good call. Anza, it's a very accessible beach with a very accessible services, and not only that, it's got the beauty of having, a split peaks, the chance for the riders to choose to go either left or right, which is really handy,
I would say it's the proper wave for contest. It's a very good contest site. Check this out, Labi Sami on another wave. I already lost count of how many waves the Moroccan caught in this heat. He's just continuously trying to increase his score. And on the last one, he actually got a 4.9, so increased by a few points there. His total score, leaving Vicente Campos in need of a 5.41. So situation getting more complicated right now for the Portuguese young rider that was needing a 4.9 and now needs a 5.41 with less time, close to 2 minutes to the end of this heat.
All right, we'll see Vicentinho. Em Brasil seria Vicentinho.
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 Em Portugal seria mais como Pequeno Vicente.
Pequeno Vicente. I like how he say his own name. It's different how we pronounce it. We say Vicente in español, Vicente. It's Vicente. It's like he doesn't pronounce the E. E vocês falariam Vicente, né?
Vicente, em português. Mas não é mais de onde eu sou, do Espírito Santo, né? Em português, de Portugal seria mais um Vicente.
Claro,
Vicente.
claro. Eu tô falando de vocês, de brasileiros.
Mas depende muito também. No sul do Brasil se fala Vicente.
É verdade.
Vicente.
É verdade.
Muda muito.
All right, so 1 minute and 15 seconds. The last Portuguese here in this event for the juniors. We'll see if he can, achieve to advance. We lost Pedro and Frederico already, so we'll see Vicente. He's coming here. Let's see, it's a chance for him. This might. He lost priority now. We'll see. Maybe he finds something. 50 seconds for the young rider from Club Poboense Naval. Very good rider from where Luana Dourado is. Those 2 kids are the wonder kids from there. There is another girl that I met in Sintra. She surfs really good. I don't remember her name. She surfed really good this year. So yeah, Club Naval Povoense, it's doing a great job.
Verdade. Passou uma oportunidade ali muito boa para o Vicente. A gente viu uma onda ali da série entrando. Ele acabou perdendo a prioridade que ele tinha. Está fazendo um movimento inteligente ali de sair de perto dos outros competidores para ver se nesses últimos 10 segundos ele consegue encontrar alguma coisa. Ele vem remando ali para sua última oportunidade, precisa de 5.41. Começa a trabalhar essa onda, faz 2, 360, vai para o rolo. Certeza que o Vicente vai entregar tudo que ele pode, mas infelizmente acaba ficando para trás naquela onda e aparentemente o resultado vai ser esse mesmo, Bego.
But I'm gonna tell you, through champion's behavior there. He never gave up. So regardless of what happened, we don't have that score. But yeah, it did drop. It's a 2. Not enough for Vicente Campos to keep advancing. So that will be it for Portugal in this event. But congratulations to them. We're going to throw it to a commercial break. I'm going to come back for the last heat of this round.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Now we are about to see the last heat of round number 3 before we go to round number 4, or round of 16, where the man-to-man format is going to be taking place. So let's check the water.
And where the money starts, because, you know, in the new format, these riders start collecting some prize money since the round number 4. So very nice thing to know. Few changes. Was just mentioning those on the previous heat. 25-minute heats from now on for the juniors. Man oh man since the round of 16, and prize money since that round as well. And what else? Oh, check this out. I'm sorry. We haven't presented the heat. Mauro Quesada from Galdar. From Spain. Saludos a la mamá de Mauro, que yo sé que estás por ahí. Disculpa que no te saludé antes, quería. Mauro Quesada from Galdar, from Canary Islands. And this guy taking off is Martens Hovan. And we have Agusul Abdelkarim also present in this heat.
And there we see the first wave for the French guy. Nice roll out there and just kicking off after the first maneuver. Quick little wave for Martin to just put something on the leaderboard and start the game, because we didn't even get to see the first wave. It was ridden by Mauro Quesada. The Canarian already got a 4.5, so starting very strong. Yesterday, Mauro showed himself very familiar with the waves here as well, connecting waves all the way to the inside, very fluid surfing. And there we can see 3.5 for the French guy in the second position, whilst the Moroccan rider Aguzu Abdelkarim didn't surf any waves so far.
That's right, that's right. So we would like to thank everyone that has made this event possible. Remember, this event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro and the Regional Council of Sousmassa, the Wilaya Sousmassa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotel, RDTR, which is a local tourism network. And we encourage you, wait a second, we're going to get back to that. Mauro Quesada in this one. First spin keeps going. Is he going to find something? Not more. And here comes Agusul Abdelkarim. Is he gonna find a section smart enough to spin, to try to connect? We'll see. One more spin right there. Keeps going, and one more maneuver, a roll for Agusul. And one more, so good wave there for him. We're waiting for some scores to drop on Mauro and himself. And one more look here for that. Yeah, super cool. I liked it. And here comes Roba with the roll, the first roll. A spin, keeps going, and maybe one more. Yes. Good combos from all of the riders. So we're waiting for scores. We'll see how much they get. I don't know really what's going to happen. Scores are still to drop. Hubo un buen intercambio de olas. Todavía no tenemos. Solamente estamos esperando la segunda ola de Mauro y la primera, perdón, la segunda de Azul. Vamos a ver qué pasa. We don't know what's going to happen. We're waiting for those scores. So, all right. So if you're just getting here, second day of competition, out of 3, we will have 3 days in this event. The Junior Man Rising Series event here in Morocco. And I was actually, before this, I was saying, I was thanking our sponsors. And I was saying, we have Red Bull, we have Rip Curl, we have Pride Bodyboards. Always great to see a bodyboarding brand supporting. Right, so Mauro Casada in this one, not really happening. Maurito. And Roban on a good rollo. And the first wave of Abdel Karim just dropped. And it's a 5.1, and he gets the first position right now, the Moroccan. But we are waiting for the last wave of Roban, and I think Roban is going to get back the first position after that one for sure. So yeah. Just going back to the sponsors, we have Imoran Surf Association as well as the first contact that brought this event, Anza Blue Waves. New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and Aradia TV, which is a Moroccan sportive TV. Thank you so much to all of you. And yeah, big effort from the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation of bringing this event again this year. All right, one more wave here for Mauro. Let's see, Mauro. Oh, not able to complete that one. Mauro Quesada. And while we're waiting for scores, we have Lucas ready with the interview. So go ahead, Lucas.
Basque country just winning the last heat, the second last heat of round number 3. Maël, how did you feel out there? Was it too tough? How was it for you?
Bah déjà, je suis super content d'avoir gagné le hit là. Après, ça va être les man-on-man pour la première fois. Bon, là, les vagues, c'est un peu compliqué. Il n'y a pas beaucoup de vagues. Les vagues, il n'y a pas beaucoup de fréquences aussi, il n'y a pas beaucoup de séries. Bon, j'ai réussi à trouver les vagues, je suis content.
Yeah, so he's saying that he's super happy of advancing to the round number 4, where the man-to-man format takes place. And it's not too constant out there. It's complicated, but doing what he can to go through. So congratulations. Do you have a message for people watching you?
Yes. Bah, je dis merci déjà à Pride Bodyboard, qui me fait le matos, au Paul qui nous amène, et à ma famille aussi qui me suit.
Félicitations, Maël. Back to you, Bago.
Alright, félicitations, fait très bien. Il y a beaucoup de Français présents in this event. In cet événement, oh my God. I'm starting to mix the French and the English, and I'm going to create my own language, like the Moroccan Arabic that has 3 languages. I'm going to start my own language that has Portuguese, French, Spanish, and English. There might be because I I'm trying to remember if Creole has all that, but I think no. All right, so yeah, I was saying beaucoup de français présents in this event. My God, I'm
So many
sorry.
languages. I mean, there are the languages that we speak here. Usually we speak Spanish, English, you speak some French as well. But then when we get here, still Arabic, and then it's so much at all times you're speaking to people from different nationalities. But that's it. We try to attend everyone. That's what we try to do, because there's people watching from all over for their close ones, for their athletes, and also people that just watch for the sport itself. So we're doing our best. At some point, the languages start to mix themselves in our head. But that's it, guys.
All right, yeah, no, I mean, it's normal. I mean, because we care about trying to bring the different languages, of course, it's not mandatory to speak all languages in the world. It's impossible, and it's not mandatory to do the streaming and all that. It's mainly in English. But we have a lot of respect for the communities and the culture that represent bodyboarding. So for me, I think, and I believe a bunch of people think the same way, we should try to bring the updates. Romain,
There comes French guy starting with a beautiful 360, trying to stay in the right place on that wave, squeezing a roll and forcing to stay in the wave, but unfortunately he lost all his speed and ended up falling behind. He needs something better than a 4-point ride to improve his situation. And now with 14 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, it is Morten who is in the first position. After him, we see Mauro Quesada, the Canarian, with a small backup score of 2.6. Mauro needing 4.41 to take the lead, although he classifies on a second position. And on the other side, we have Taghazout on the third position, but with the best score of the heat. So Taghazout is needing only 2.01, to get to classification. So everything is pretty undefined so far, I would say. We surely will see changes of situation in these 13 minutes and a half. So yeah, let's see how it'll play out.
all right, and in case you missed it, we're gonna be doing the round number 4, which is coming up after this. Is a man-to-man round with, big names on it. The people that has been surfing best in Anza. And for tomorrow, it looks like we're gonna have better conditions, more waves, they say. Well, we'll see how these riders perform on that one, but I can tell you the action is warranty.
Yeah, we're starting to see some beautiful heats forming here, Bago. We have some full Moroccan heats, like the first one and the fourth one. We have one that I'm particularly excited to see, which is between the former champion and a Moroccan guy, Hamza Momo, who is surfing very well, a really, really technical guy, and definitely going to be very nice. Damiano Bonazzi and El Garbaoui, also John Kriha and Isiki Youssef. So looking very nice to close this day in the best way. Man-to-man format means that they will have more opportunities, more chances of getting those good waves, as there are just 2 people out there. So yeah, they're looking very forward for this second half of this second day of competition here in Taghazout.
Alors en français, je ne sais pas si vous savez voir, mais on a un nouveau format à la IBC. Et dans ce nouveau format, on a une série de 25 minutes, parce qu'après, les junior séries sont de 20 minutes. Alors, il vient Rovan, let's see if he can find something bigger than those 4s that he's holding. Yeah, not really. I mean, he knows how important it is to try to put the most points under his belt that are possible. And this is a nice looking wave for Mauro. Vamos a ver esta de Mauro. Este va a ser un buen rolo porque fue proyectado, fue fuerte. Mauro busca un 4.41, yo creo que puede estar ahí.
Yeah, there was a very good wave for Mauro, a short wave, but you can see a very strong move there, just hitting that shock wave on the landing, but managing to land it smoothly. So beautiful wave to exchange that 2.6. Let's see how the judges will work it out with just one maneuver. Usually we are seeing many combos, but it was one very good maneuver. So let's see where it will take Mauro.
Right, I was trying to explain in French the new format, and, benefits of the junior division. I'll try to finish that. Alors, j'essaie de expliquer la new. Oh my God, I can't do it. Roman, right here. I can't do it because there's so much action, and of course it's the juniors. No matter how the waves are, they are always going to be taking a lot of waves.
Yeah, Labi Sami showed it pretty well. Let's see, Martin, one more attempt, trying to get something more than a 4. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough for him to go too far. Maybe shy a few points of this 4. But yeah, Bago, if you want to keep going on the French.
Nouveau format pour la IBC pour les juniors s'appelle Rising Series. Et c'est séparé de les professionnels, de les hommes et les femmes. Et maintenant, on a les séries sont de 25 minutes. Et alors, the score for Mauro is there. I'm sorry, I couldn't stop saying it. It's a 6.5 for Mauro Quesada. And of course, he changed situation and gets the first position. Mauro consiguió un 6.5, que es dentro de las notas grandes que hemos tenido el día de hoy, y cambia la situación, avanza a primera posición, ahora dejando a Abdelkarim y a Roban no tan lejos de él, porque 5.21 y 5.91 no es tan difícil realmente. Quiero mandar un saludo a Teresa Padilla Miranda, que está sintonizando con nosotros, una de las mejores bodyboarders que tenemos en estos momentos, desde las Islas Canarias, y por supuesto competidora del Tour Mundial, vicecampeona 2023. Estamos muy felices de saber que este año vas a hacer el Tour, Tere. Teresa Miranda was saying, Padilla Miranda, she's tuning in right now. One of the best competitors from Canary Islands.
Yeah, definitely very used to some heavy slabs as well, and very constant and consistent, actually, competitor representing the women division. And beautiful how Mauro Quesada turned the situation into his favor. Mauro, very known for strong and fluid maneuvers, with that roll, managed to get a 6.5, the best score of the heat so far, and going straight to the first position, leaving the Moroccan Taghazout Abdelkarim in need of a 5.91 to go to the lead. And on the same situation, on a close situation, is the French guy, Martin Robin, who needs a 5.21, but in this case to classify in the second position. As we are seeing the clock ticking away now with 7 minutes and 30 seconds, the stress level starts to rise up for these guys in the water, especially for Martin, in this case, who is in the elimination zone. Now it's all or nothing, because round number 4 starts the man-to-man format. It's just the first who's going through.
All right, let's see this one for Robin. He's looking for 5.21, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a good roll, but yeah, he needs to do a bit more to get that score. It's not such an easy score with these conditions.
Yeah, Martin is kind of looking at the waves and looking for a section, but I think he has to look for something more than that, looking for a wave that really opens and stretch for him to combine a few more maneuvers and try to grant something more than a 5.21, because he attempted quite a few times, maybe 3 or 4 waves already that he has been trying. This was Martin's 6th wave. So yeah, he tried already 3 or 4 times with similar kind of strategy, just one maneuver, and it wasn't enough. So maybe looking and waiting for a wave that gives more sections would be ideal. And, you know, now he doesn't have the priority, which for now I would say is not being the worst of problems, you know, today, not having the priority, because Anza is pretty spread, at least today, with small conditions. So you have space to, you know, escape and not being a hostage for your adversary. So, yeah. There comes Mauro.
All right, Mauro, vamos a ver, Mauro, nada. Se decide irse. ¿Sabes? Yo pienso que tal vez se dio cuenta de que la ola igual se desarma un poco ahí y realmente te quedas muy lejos del line-up. Y tal vez dijo, no vale tanto la pena, mejor me regreso rápido, estoy primero, no debo inventar. Pero, ¿sabes? Mauro debe saber que no está fácil porque los otros competidores tampoco necesitan tanto. Ellos son bastante buenos y él tiene que cuidarse, tiene que tratar de cambiar el 4.5. Si él llegara a conseguir otro 6, otro 5 y algo, ahí sí pondría distancia con los otros competidores. Pero ese primer lugar no está 100% garantizado para Mauro. Así que por eso es que lo estamos viendo tan activo, así, ¿no? Moviéndose tanto y buscando y buscando.
Yeah, as Bago said, nothing is granted in this heat. There's still 5 minutes basically on the clock. All of 3 very good riders. Now we're seeing the Moroccan turns right and then goes to the left. Finds a section for a roll. A beautiful 360 there with the cross legs. Now speeding it up to reach that next section that shows some energy. And he goes for an ARS. A beautiful combination is starting to show here for this wave for Taghazout. Yeah, he's exchanging a 5-point ride, and he goes for more. He's all in on this wave. 5.91. I think that's possible, you know, a very good combination. Check this out, Bago.
I loved it, actually, you know, super smart, very fast, very, you know, creative, and also, you know, smart to find the good sections. And yeah, it was a proper ARS there. Well executed maneuvers, and yeah, definitely I think Taghazout is going to get that position. And it's funny because I was saying that in the previous wave of Mauro a little while ago. I was saying Mauro knows that these riders are super dangerous, especially the locals, and there you have it. I mean, I think it's changing.
I believe too. I really liked how the second section where he did the ARS really, you know, kept its size. Usually the inside section is becoming smaller, and that wave really held its energy and provided a very good second section for Taghazout that we are not seeing too commonly. So let's see how the Moroccan will make a difference. And check this out. It came out 6.7, going straight to the lead, taking over Mauro Quesada, and now it is the Canarian that is looking for a 5.31. So very unstable situation right now. If you check that Mauro needs a 5.31 to go to the lead, and the French guy, Martin Robin, needs only also a 5.61 to go to classification zone. So they are all looking for those fives, and those fives will certainly make a difference into their classification with only 2.5 minutes remaining.
All right, we'll see. Mauro Quesada right now doesn't need that much. You know, it's a doable thing for any of them. Unos momentos difíciles, unos momentos peligrosos para cualquiera de ellos, porque cualquiera puede conseguir esa nota. Nadie está realmente 100% garantizado. Abdelkarim tendría que cambiar el 5.1 ahora, pero fue loco porque estábamos justo hablando de eso cuando Mauro estaba primero y vino el chico marroquí, tomó estas olas y le quitó la primera posición. Ahora tiene que cuidarse también de Robin, que por supuesto puede lograr un 5.61 fácilmente para tomar la segunda posición. Nada está definido. Con 1 minuto 38 que queda en el reloj, todo puede pasar en realidad, como siempre decimos. Nothing is 100% here. Everything can happen. You know, it's super tight, super close.
That's it, guys, and we're getting very close to the end of this round number 3. where we saw 8 amazing heats, and which after we will have the round number 4, starting the man-to-man format. All of these guys were super stoked on making it to the round number 4, and we have beautiful heats here. The next one is going to be a full Moroccan heat, where we're going to be seeing Tarfawi Sohail and Haji Yassin, 2 guys that have been ripping in the contest, battle each other for a spot in the quarterfinals. 43 seconds remaining. For now, it's the Moroccan rider Agouzu Abdel Karim in first, advancing with Mauro Quesada, while Martin Robin is in the 3rd position.
Well, we have some official confirmation that, wait a minute, I'm gonna tell you right after this. There will be a remake. Wait, let's just finish this and I explain to you. Let's see, Martin's Robin. I keep calling him Martin, but it's not Martin. It's Martin's. Martin. Robin Martin, je pense que c'est. All right, so we have a communication here that it looks like there will be a remake of the previous hit with Vicente Campos and Sami Labi and the other competitor. I'm gonna get you that in 1 second. It looks like something happened that escaped from our eyes. So there will be a remake for hit number 7. Mael Martinez, Labi Sami, and Vicente Campos. So that's coming up. So we're gonna throw it to a commercial break and gonna come back with the remake of the hit number 7 of round number 3. Don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back, everyone. We are here about to remake hit number 7 of round number 3, Vicente, Mael, and
Labi, Sami.
So we're gonna hit the water, and we will explaining you why we are remaking this hit.
Yeah, so basically what happened, guys, is that a wave surfed by the Portuguese Vicente Campos was misevaluated. What happened was Vicente did a roll in the first section, and then he made a reverse. And what happened was that the judges didn't see the first roll, so they evaluated the wave based only on the reverse. And that happened on the first wave surfed by Vicente. So that changes the whole thing. That changes the strategy that the athlete will take on the heat, right? So based on that, it's all explained on the rule book, guys. When these type of things happen, there's one thing that has to be done, is remake the whole heat. That's explained pretty well in there. So that's why the technical staff, based on the complaints that were presented, decided to remake this heat.
There you go. So full rule book in place right there. So let's just do it. It's all right. For us, we're happy to... What? Ah, eu quero falar português, vai.
Fazer uma explicação aqui em português, né, já que a gente tem o Vicente aí. Então, o que aconteceu foi o seguinte, a gente está refazendo essa bateria, que é a bateria número 7 do round número 3, onde a gente tem esses 3 atletas aí que vocês estão vendo no quadro de notas. E o que aconteceu foi que na primeira onda surfada pelo Vicente, ela foi julgada mal. O que aconteceu foi que ele fez um rolo lá fora e depois ele fez um 360 invertido e o quadro técnico acabou não percebendo e não contabilizando esse primeiro rolo. Então, uma nota que era para ser maior do que o que foi dada realmente não aconteceu ali. Então, os responsáveis pelo Vicente apresentaram uma reclamação e, baseado no livro de regras, levando em conta que foi a primeira onda do Vicente, ou seja, ia mudar toda a estratégia dele para a bateria, né? Levando em conta que, ao invés da nota que ele recebeu, ele receberia uma nota maior. Levando isso em conta, a gente decidiu, né, a comissão técnica decidiu refazer essa bateria. Está tudo previsto no livro de regras da IBC 2025. Vocês podem acessar pelo site da IBC. Então, devido a esse problema aí e as reclamações que foram apresentadas, essa bateria vai para a água novamente, vai ser refeita com os 3 atletas.
That's right. Thank you for that explanation. On va refaire série 7 de le tour 3. Et parce qu'il y a eu une situation avec un one maneuver. I forgot.
La première vague de
Oui, avec
Vicente.
la première vague, mais c'est le... Il ne manque une vague. C'est une chose... c'est un maneuver qui manque. Right, so Vicente Campos, Slavi Sami, and Mael Martinez are going back to the water for the remake of the round... the heat number 7, round number 3. And then we will continue with round number 4. So we have still a lot to go here.
That's it, guys. Stay with us. We had a little break here while the technical staff was deciding what to do in this case and, of course, attending to the complaints that were presented. So we are back. As you guys can see, the riders are already pedaling out, almost reaching the outside, and this heat is going to be remade. It was a very good heat. It was a very intense heat indeed. We saw Labi Sami surfing so many waves. Mael Martinez, right in the beginning of the heat, found 2 good ones as well that kept him in the first position throughout the whole time. And Vicente didn't find everything that he needed. So there's going to be a restart, and we're going to see how it's going to unfold. Stay with us.
En español, vamos a rehacer el hit número 7 de la ronda número 3, en donde estaban Vicente Campos, Lavi Sami y Mael Martínez, porque hubo una parte de una ola de Vicente Campos que se perdió, entonces no se juzgó, no se punteó una maniobra, Entonces, bueno, hubo unos reclamos, está en el libro de reglas y bueno, como siempre se hace, se aplican las reglas que están ahí para ustedes. El libro de reglas está disponible para quien lo quiera ver. Entonces es parte de las reglas de la IBC World Tour, que si algo como esto pasa, se puede solicitar que se repita el hit. Así que al agua están entrando en estos momentos los riders Vicente Campos, Lavi Sami y Mael Martínez. Vamos a ver cómo termina esto. Irá a ser lo mismo, 25 minutos, así que mientras tanto, meanwhile, you know, we do have the interview. We're gonna do the interview for the rider that won. It's Abdel Karim that won in the previous heat. We're gonna send Lucas to do the interview there while we wait for this to start. We had to put the event on hold. It's a normal thing to do, so we'll see what Abdel Karim has to tell us. It was a very good performance for him, so definitely want to hear from him. So if you're just coming back, we were on hold because we had some technical situation. There was a wave that, a maneuver that was lost from a wave, and it's in the rule book, so it was pointed out to the technical team, and decision is that we're gonna remake the hit. For now, we're gonna have an interview of the winner of the previous heat, of the last heat of the round number 3. And meanwhile, we'll wait for the remake hit to start. So whenever Lucas won, we will be seeing that. We will be hearing. Just waiting for that. Waiting for the interview. This heat is going to start in another 3 minutes, I heard from the beach announcer. And we'll see how this one goes for Vicente Campos, Lavi Sami, and Mael Martinez. It's going to be interesting to remake. You know, I only seen the remakes a couple times in my life, in the 12 years that I have been in the World Tour. But it's another chance for all the riders, right? They could probably have different results. So yeah, these things happens. They are on the rule book. If you're interested in knowing the rule book of the IBC World Tour, you can jump on the IBC World Tour website and download it. It's there, so you get to know more. And it looks like all right, so the heat is starting right now. We're waiting for the interview, but meanwhile we're gonna keep seeing this. This is the first wave of Lavi Sami. Beautiful, well round and projected roll, and one more. He continues with a spin, and one more. He's killing it. Lavi Sami, unstoppable on this wave, and check that out. He keeps going. I can't believe it. I think I lost the count of how many maneuvers he performed. Very good start, super explosive way to start things for Lavi Sami, coming all the way from Charatang. You know, if you haven't seen it, Charatang is a wave, that is close to perfection. Check this out. So one wave here. Look at that, explosive first roll. One more, probably not as smooth as the first one, but check this out. Use that spin to connect one more, and yeah, this is actually we're seeing again that part one more time. So till now he's got 3 spins and 2 rolls, and there you have it. It was a 3rd roll, so, and I think he did something else there. Oh no, okay, so 3 rolls and 3 spins for Lavi Sami. Very good. And it looks like right now we do have the interview ready with Lucas, but wait a second, here comes, no. All right, so you can go.
going on in the water, but let's just make a little break here to interview Aguzu Abdelkarib, the winner of heat number 8 for round number 3. Aguzu, let us know how was the heat, how did you feel out there on making it to the next round?
التور كان زوين. تنشكر الدراري اللي كيساندوني من خارج المغرب لداخل المغرب، وانا فرحان دابا دزت الماتومان الروند الرابعه وانا فرحان. وتنشكر العائله ديالو، تنشكر فيدراسيون، وتنشكر افريدي ميديا، وشكرا.
That's it. He's saying that it was tough, you know, not many frequent waves there, but he could make the best of it. He is super happy on advancing to round number 4 right now, starting the man-to-man format, and thanking the federation and thanking everyone over here. Do you want to thank anyone else?
Of course, yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. That's it. He already thanked everyone at first. So that's it, guys. Back to you, Bago.
All right, super happy. And of course, who wouldn't be? But check this out, 8.5 for Lavi Sami, the highest score right now. He's actually bettering his friend Adam, who got Nate before a while ago. So there you have it, the Moroccan with a huge score. And so far, situation in the water is him in the first position and Mael Martinez in second. Mael took a wave of 5.8. Only have a 1.25. So as of now, we are having the same situation, the same positions that we had when this heat was over. So we'll see how this one unfolds. These people, if you're just getting here, is a remake of heat number 7 of round number 3. So, right. Oh no. Oh, well, that was an interference, I think. This is unfortunate because that was Vicente with priority, and Slavi Sami, who just got the highest score of their competition, didn't even pay attention. He didn't even look. This is a cool, very good moment to send a message to all the trainers and schools and, you know, parents and everyone that is tuning in right now to train your competitors to be super careful with the priorities. He didn't even look, you know. You need to always look to the screen and to the other side of the wave to see if someone's coming, you know.
Yeah, that's true, Bago. That was actually the first situation that we are having in the contest when it comes to interference with the priority. Let's still wait on the judges for that, but by what we saw, it could be a real situation there and make Labi's life much harder in this heat with the great start that he had, 8.5 on the first wave, his only wave surfed so far, and on the second one, that's actually a thing to pay a lot of attention, you know. And usually we see these situations happening in the junior division, right? Because these guys sometimes are not too used to the whole rule book. You know, it's a very big amount of situations that are, you know, accounted for in there. And we could see that Labi didn't even look back. So still waiting on this situation. There is Labi is still in first, Mael in second, and Vicente in third, as the technical staff still assessing the situation that we just saw.
All right, we're waiting to see if that's a call of interference. Like Lucas said, we are not judges, we don't know. We will wait to see what they think. But yeah, here in our screen, a humble screen, because we have an amplified version of the reality, it looked like it was an interference, but we don't know. We'll wait for that. Meanwhile, we explained to you that we are remaking the heat number 7 of the round number 3. And yes, it was an interference. It's been called. It will be showing right there. So here comes Vicente. Oh, not able to complete that roll. But yeah, situation will change. It's not showing in... not showing still on the scores? Oh, no, it will be showing the second wave, right? I think so.
Yeah, that's it. As the priority was defined, I believe that the second wave will not be accounted for because we have a priority system in place. So when there's an interference like
the
that,
second wave is
the
cut.
second wave is completely
It's
cut.
completely all right. Yeah, that's
it.
right. Thank you.
What is written in the rule book is when there's no priority system in place, which is not the case here, the second best wave of the athlete is cut in half. And on this case, we have the priority system since the first rounds. So Labi's second wave will not be accounted for at all. So he has to go for one big move, one big wave. He already has a very good score of 8.5, but there's still a lot of time to go by. So let's see how this situation is going to unfold now. Vicente with a big advantage.
E você quer falar isso em português?
Com
Acabou de
certeza,
falar.
fazer uma
Acabou de passar.
atualização para o pessoal assistindo aí de Portugal, acompanhando o Vicente. O que aconteceu ali foi uma interferência clássica com a prioridade, né? O Vicente tinha prioridade número 1 e o Labi não tinha prioridade em relação a ele. Então, Vicente, fazendo uso daquela prioridade, veio atrás ali e realmente existem dois casos para esse tipo de interferência. Quando não existe um sistema de prioridade ali ativo, a segunda onda é cortada na metade. Porém, vamos ver essa onda aí do Vicente. Entrou e saiu rapidamente. Então, o primeiro caso é quando não existe um sistema de prioridade e é feita uma interferência dessa, a segunda onda do atleta é cortada na metade. Porém, quando há a prioridade ali funcionando e o atleta comete essa interferência, a segunda onda é completamente cortada e ela não é contada. Portanto, a única onda que vai ser contada para o marroquino vai ser a primeira onda dele, a onda com a maior nota. No caso, até agora, esse 8.5. Então, uma grande vantagem aí agora para o português Vicente Campos.
Well, that's right. So, in case you missed it, there was an interference call for this guy right here, Sami Labi. And check that out. He's finding the best waves, and he is natural to the left. I have been told, check that out, beautiful style. But the thing is, situation is that he has an interference towards Vicente. So as per our rule book, since we have the priority system established, his second wave will not be taken into consideration, meaning he only have one wave. So he will have to qualify with one wave. Still not showing there, but in the system. But yeah, that's the case. I mean, what you said, it's actually true. I mean, he's super lucky to have the highest score of the competition, you know.
Yeah, back when the guy is restless, you know, in the last heat, he showed was active throughout the whole 25 minutes, just going for one wave after the other. Let's see the French guy, Mael Martinez, right now going for a roll. Just waiting on the wave to form a little better with a reverse. Nice connection of maneuvers, beautiful roll, and just ending it with another reverse. Let's see this replay.
Yeah, Mael just, you know, was looking for his backup score, needing a 3.56 to get that first position, which I believe is more than that's in there. So, you know, we'll see how this one unfolds. Probably Vicente could find the waves he needs so far. Oh, it says impossible in the need. Interesting. What do you see in the system? A new system that it was created by the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. That it's working super good. All right, so Vicente in a big wave for what we have seen, but unfortunately faded away. And they fool you, these waves, huh? Sometimes you feel it's a big wave, but it just, you know, disappears. It's because of the tide, right? We are in the high tide.
Yeah, it is always changing here indeed, Bego. And Mael on the last wave managed to score 5.5. So jumping straight to the second position. We have a very, you know, sensitive situation right now where Labi is still maintaining that second position, but Vicente only needs a 3.56 to overcome the 8.5 total score of Labi Sami, because his second wave is not being accounted. So it's a matter of getting a 3.56 for Vicente, and there he comes. Aí vem o Vicente, que está precisando de apenas 3.56 para poder superar o marroquino Labi Sami. Vem fazendo mais um rolo, já que a segunda onda do marroquino não será contada. Então o somatório total dele, por enquanto, é 8,5. Vai ser um somatório no máximo aí de 10 pontos, caso ele venha a tirar essa nota. Porém, 3.56 já seria suficiente para o português conseguir eliminar o Labi Sami.
All right. So we will continue with this. Let's see. He keeps surfing. He keeps going. And then look at that beautiful execution for that roll with the spin. And you know what I was told? That he used to surf only left, and after he went to compete to Maldives, he did great in the Maldives. And after he went to compete in the Maldives, he started to train the right. But I'm telling you, it doesn't show. It looks like he knows perfectly how to surf the right.
Yeah,
he's super
very
talented.
Very consistent, Bego. Surfing very well for both sides, connecting good maneuvers, good timing, you know, change of rails, and yeah, showing his ability and his skills very well. And check this out, Vicente got a 3.5, which put him very close to the second position, a total score of 845. Let's make a quick break to check this wave for Mael. One roll in the outside. Goes for that reverse that he has been doing very well, this one. Nice style there by the French guy. But coming back to that situation, Vicente has a total score of 8.45. So he is still in the third position. So far, Labi is maintaining that second position with a 8.5. So he needs a 3.56 actually to overcome.
All right, yeah, of course. He cannot be first because he needs 2 waves. But what if with an 8.5, he win? I mean, he make it second. He could. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And we're getting some explanation here from one of the technicals. So, yeah, super cool. Super cool to have these insights. Yeah, there's no way, of course, Labi can be first because, you know, the second way is not taking into consideration. But, I mean, he could advance second depending on what happened, you know, with Vicente. So we don't know.
Yeah, Labi could never make a 11.4, which is what he would need to go to first, right? So yeah, the heat is done for this guy there. So he's just having fun in the water, gone for a backflip, completed it, and the reverse. Beautiful combination there. The wave didn't provide much energy for Mael to release that flow, but let's see this once more.
Yeah, super cool. Maybe like you said, no, I just love his style. He's super clean on those reverses. So yeah, like you said, all right, one more chance here for Labi. Yeah, I don't see more points in this one. Trying to spin, I believe, just showing the world how good he serves. He's super good. He's got good style, good wave selection, a lot of energy, you know. It's unfortunate that he committed that interference, you know. It's something to study and learn, right? It's sometimes it's all about that. Sometimes you have all the skills in the world, but you have to study a little bit more the competition tactics.
Yeah, this is definitely a mistake that everyone competes.
Yeah.
That everyone that competes make, you know. At some point you're gonna make it, you know, losing a heat because not because you didn't find good scores, but because you committed a mistake and you committed an interference, and that held you from advancing. That's a mistake that everyone that pursues competitive bodyboarding is going to commit at some point, you know. And yeah, sensitive situation here for the Moroccan, although he is still in the second position. So Vicente needs to go after that 3.56 quickly in between those 8.20, 8 minutes and 25 seconds for him to actually classify to round number 4. Because in the situation he is right now, he is still in the elimination zone. So still waiting on that.
That's right, you never know how that's going to go. But yeah, 8 minutes on the clock. And this is a remake of heat number 7. This is the second day of competition of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, an event brought to you by Taghazout Bay. And we would like to thank all the institutions involved. The Regional Council of Souss Massa, the Wilaya Souss Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout.
And also to Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tequila Hotels, and of course the local tourism network, RDTR, and the Regional Council of Tourism, the CRT, here in Morocco. Thanks a lot also to Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Boat Riders, and Ariadia TV, Moroccan Sportive TV. Let's check Mael once more.
All right, Mael, just having fun, like you said, because he's got a spot for sure, secure. He's just showing the world he's a stylish, fluent bodyboarding. And yeah, I remember actually I saw it in fronton, and he did surf really well fronton too. He was with the one. And yeah.
One roll in the outside section, waiting for the wave to show another nice ramp. It didn't, so he connected the reverse coming back to the pocket. And at this moment, could see him still pushing to go to the next section. It didn't show up on the inside, so that's the end for that wave by Mael that just won the last heat and is going for one more. Do we do another interview with him?
Maybe. Yeah, he's actually been full on. I mean, every hit that he wait, I mean, here he comes. Vicente with the roll. Vicente looking for a 3.56 to get that second position. Is that there? We'll see. We'll see. Probably Vicente get that second position and takes away the dream of keep advancing for Sami. We'll see.
You know, I think that Vicente could have worked that wave a little bit more, you know, to try and grant those points, because he did a roll. The wave still had some size, still had some energy, and he just chose to leave it.
Maybe
as he's not needing too many points, I would, you know, just work it out until the end and then grant those points. So let's see how the judges will evaluate. Yeah, it's not enough.
He got a 2.95.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. But, you know, maybe because he thought this is a small wave, maybe I just go fast back in there and try to get that priority and try to find a better wave. And check this out, Yvonne. I'm sorry, Yvonne, Mael, unstoppable. It's just going to try this left and not really much there for him. And check this out. There's a wave coming. Probably this is the one that Vicente wanted because it's shaping, you know. Probably has more size, and it's going to be interesting to see. Vicente can get only a 3.56, or imagine Lavi Sami advancing with an interference. It's not too crazy to think because he's got the higher score of the competition so far, and this is something that's going to go to the history books of bodyboarding for sure if it happens.
That's it, and now the Portuguese is working this wave. Didn't see if he did a roll or something on the first part of the wave, but now this is the third spin that he has been doing. So yeah, we'll check that really soon on a replay and see how was the beginning. So now we can have a better view of that. Yeah, I don't know if it did actually a roll on the first section. We couldn't see it, but we will see that score popping in a second. And what happened right now was that Vicente got a 5 point, so I assume he did a roll in that first section. So 5-point ride for Vicente Campos. That was enough for him to go to second. Vicente conseguiu na última onda 5 pontos. A gente não viu aquele início ali, mas certamente ele fez uma manobra ali, pelo menos um rolo. Conseguiu esses 5 pontos e agora sim, Vicente avança para a próxima bateria. Tem um 9.95 no somatório dele, então ainda existe uma possibilidade do Lab conseguir, porém uma possibilidade remota, eu diria. Tem que tirar 9.96.
Well, we haven't seen that type of score here, but he's not stopping, and check that out fast. ARS, and he keeps going, and so distracted by the fact that it's super driven, you know. For some people, these kind of things will take you down, but not to him. He keeps fighting. What a soldier, I will say. No matter what happened here, he is a name to watch and a name to remember. Lavi Sami, from great place for bodyboarding, which is Sharatang. Serves really good. If you haven't seen it, it's a great leftist. I would love to go. Love lefts.
Yeah, this is confirmed for sure, Bego. This guy is a machine. Last heat he was unstoppable. This heat also managed to find the biggest score of the competition, but a mistake in this case when it comes to priority can really knock you out, you know, and that's what happened with the Moroccan rider. For sure, the lesson will be learned, and we will see this name popping up some more times for sure. Very strong guy with now 2 minutes remaining. It's a remote possibility for him to advance. He would need a 9.96 in the current situation to overcome Vicente Campos, but time is turning against him right now. I believe he is still coming back to the outside, so let's see. The decision will be left to the last seconds of this heat.
All right, we'll see. What a great battle. This is something that, you know, just shake us off a little bit, right? It's just like an interesting twist in the course of things, because it was totally different what was happening in the first version of this heat. It was Lavi advancing in first and Mael in second, and ended up being Mael right now winning and Vicente advancing in second. So, and due to an interference, imagine Lavi Sami took his first wave and put a 8.5 for himself, and actually brought the higher score of the competition. But in the next wave, he committed an interference towards Vicente. So I think that has to be taken into consideration for his trainers, and instead of maybe you know, don't be too tough with him, just teach him about competition rules and, you know, the tools that you have. These things can happen to the best, you know, and had happened to the best actually.
That's it, Vicente coming on this wave. Aí vem o Vicente, possivelmente a última onda dele, faz um 360 na linha, acelera para a próxima sessão, atrasa um pouco para bater no lip lá fora, acaba perdendo a velocidade, mas continua a voltar para a onda, faz mais um rolo, combina com um 360 invertido. Acredito que essa onda ele vai conseguir aumentar seu somatório, fez várias manobras ali até o inside, confirmando ali a posição dele, e acabou a bateria, está decidido o resultado, Bego.
Yeah, very good wave. Probably the best for Vicente right here. Just putting the nail in the coffin, I will say, with this. It ratifies his, you know, right to be in the second position and advance. And who knows, maybe he gets the first position. We're waiting for the score.
Eu estava falando do resultado, mas de quem vai se classificar. Mas possivelmente o Vicente consiga ir para a liderança.
Possivelmente, por que não?
Com certeza.
Aí caiu, não foi a nota que ele precisava, mas pues 5 con 9, 5.9. Thank you very much, everyone. Second day of competition here, the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And we're going to hit the water to start the round number 4, man-o-man, round of 16 right here. And if you missed the explanations that we have been showing you, right, that round is the previous round. It's going to come back soon. We were explaining that in the new format for the Rising Series of the IBC World Tour, all heats have 25 minutes for the junior division, and also the man-o-man heats starts from this round. On the round of 16 back in the day, it used to be only from the quarterfinals, but right now they start from this round. And also there is some money for whoever loses in this stage of competition. Will be getting some prize money. So cool changes for, you know, the new format for all these riders. So full Moroccan affair right here. Suhail and Yassine.
That's it, Bago. Full Moroccan heat. I would say this is a very important checkpoint for all the athletes. You know, they were all intending on making it first. Of course, they're all here for the win, but surely getting into this round number 4, or the round of 16 as we call it, is a very important checkpoint, you know, and reaching the man-to-man format where the guys are out there for 25 minutes and they have no limit of waves, so plenty of opportunities, you know, especially here in Anza with the conditions that we are seeing today and yesterday. Waves all over, you know, the waves are very spread. There are different spots, so it's all on them on just showing their skills and performing the best they can. And Haji Yassine starting with the 360, looks like he wants to combine a few more, but the wave just doesn't show much strength. So Yassine ends it pretty shortly with this wave, just going back for a better one.
All right, all right. Pour tous les Marocains, j'essaie de parler un petit peu de français pour vous. J'espère que ça c'est bien. On a 2 Marocains ici. Ça, c'est les premières séries de le tournée 4. Et c'est les 8e de finale. Et ici, ils vont avoir un petit peu de quelques argent de prix. Et ça a changé parce que après elle n'a pas les prix. Je pense que ça a commencé depuis le quart de finale et maintenant c'est depuis le 8e de finale. Et toutes les séries sont de 25 minutes. Ça c'est un autre changement pour le nouveau format de la IBC World Tour. Et oui, je pense que c'est très bien, c'est très mieux pour les juniors. Et aussi le nouveau format, il a un séparé tour de le professionnel. Ça, c'est le main changes. Oh my God. I'm going to work that, I promise.
21 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. First wave for Yassine Haji was a very low score of 1.85. Pretty sure he just cut that wave short to go back for another one, for another attempt, as we are seeing the level just rising and rising in each round. These guys already know what they have to do. They are seeing the scores that are taking place here in round number 3 already, how these guys are really raising the bar and pushing the level between themselves. So yeah, now it's all or nothing, guys. Just the first one will advance to the quarterfinals, and second is knocked out of the competition. This is the last round that we are going to be seeing today. We are scheduled to have 8 heats for round number 4, and we'll go as far as we can with round number 4, possibly finishing it today. That's what we heard from the technical staff so far. And if you have any change to the schedule, you guys will be advised as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it makes sense. You know, we have only one more day. Remember, this event lasts till tomorrow. The junior event, it's only 3 days. But good 3 days, you know. And I think it's more than enough. We have 31 competitors, so, you know, and actually with this big format, with this new format, I'm sorry, we have a big event for them, longer event. So, yeah. Voy a explicar un poquito eso en español. Si estás sintonizando, hablas español, la IBC World Tour tiene un nuevo formato ahora, ¿vale? Con los juniors. Well, we're going to get back to that idea after this wave. Yasin, Haji Yasin, on this one started with a spin and shaping, looking for something, I believe. Oh, try a, off the lip reverse, but not completed. And I was just trying to explain a little bit because I know there's some people that speak Spanish tuning in. Entonces hay un nuevo formato de la IBC World Tour en donde se separa el tour de junior, se hace aparte de las categorías profesionales. Y esto es muy bueno para los juniors porque además les trae un montón de ventajas. Les trae, por ejemplo, la ventaja de que tengan su propio periodo de espera, su propio tiempo, es que ahora les dan hits de 25 minutos igual que los profesionales, y antes los hits de junior eran de 20 y solo a partir de las etapas finales tenían 25. Ahora regresamos con eso.
Let's check this paddle by Tarfawi Sohail, a guy that has been doing very well in the first rounds of the competition, not going into this wave. And we could see Yasin on the last wave scoring a 2.1. And with that 1.85 that he already had, he sums a total of 3.95. Still very low scores for these two guys that found waves much better than these ones. But there's still plenty of time. As we said, just two guys out in the water. In 25 minutes, it's a good place to be out there.
All right, just to continue the idea in Spanish, right after this wave, let's see. Tarfawi Suhail. We'll see the high tide. It's actually present. You can tell the effects. All right, so he's going. Let's see if he can connect with something. Not really. You can tell the frustration. I mean, it's normal. Volviendo a la idea en español, otra de las ventajas es que a partir de los cuartos de final, a partir de los octavos de final, que es esta etapa en la que estamos ahora, estamos en octavos de final, todos los hits van a ser de hombre a hombre. Y además se les va a otorgar algo de dinero. El dinero, el de los premios, va a ser repartido desde esta etapa. Entonces hay muy buenos beneficios de estos cambios. Por otro lado, también, obvio, para las categorías profesionales es mucho mejor también tener su propio espacio, su propio tiempo. Entonces, estos son algunos de los cambios que tenemos en el Tour Mundial hoy en día. Y además decirles que si están sintonizando, son de algún país que les gustaría tener un evento mundial, pero no tienen suficiente presupuesto para poder cubrir los requisitos mínimos de un evento profesional o prime, no hay problema. Una de las cosas buenas que trae este formato es que se abre mucho más la posibilidad de llevar un evento a sus costas. Comuníquense con nosotros, manden un correo a info@IBCWorldTour y ahí se les puede informar. Hay muchas posibilidades y además también se van a tomar en consideración los rankings locales y nacionales.
There he comes, Suhail in red, doing one roll in the outside section, using that snap to get back to the stronger part of the wave that just disappears, hitting a deeper section. So it's just that for this wave, one roll, and it was over for Suhail. Actually, his first wave. So start of the game for the Moroccan in red on a full Moroccan heat. Next one is going to be a full French heat, actually, between Atanaï Blanchard and Victor Hu. These two guys have been doing very well as well. So two French guys. We have many French athletes already classified in the competition, doing very well as the Moroccan. I'm super excited on seeing more Moroccan names, you know, advancing through all the rounds and showing how high these guys, how high level they are maintaining.
All right. So 40 minutes and 50 seconds.
That's it. Slower moment. We actually expect that because it's just 2 riders in the water. So, yes, guys, it's going to be definitely slower heats when it comes to the amount of waves being surfed, for sure, because we have half the amount of athletes out there getting waves. But that doesn't mean at all that the performance level will be going down. For sure, these are the guys that are showing that they are more fit. You know, they are fitter than the other guys. They are more consistent than the other guys in the previous heat. So that's why they were advancing. They're showing consistency here in these conditions of Anza. So Haji Yassin goes for the takeoff, does a roll in the outside section, coming back where the energy is, but the wave just hit a deeper section as well, and not much for Haji over there. So you guys can see there's a priority system working out there. Now priority number 1 is with the red jersey, Tarfawi Sohail. And looks like Bego is working out with that interview out there. It's going to be actually the second interview that Mael will be giving, as he also won the first heat that was remade. So we're going to be seeing an interview right now with Mael Martinez Danjou, the French guy, winning heat number 7 that was remade. Please, Bego, onto you.
Very much, guys. Well, we're here again with Mael Martinez. He won the heat, the remake heat. So how was it out there?
Bah franchement, on a dû refaire le hit. C'était un peu lourd, mais c'est cool. Bon, je suis passé. Au début, j'ai cru que j'étais pas trop dans le mood. J'ai pas réussi à prendre de vagues au début, mais après j'ai eu une première vague qui m'a remis et après j'ai continué à prendre des bonnes vagues et puis voilà.
Well, he said actually to remake the heat is a little bit difficult, you know, because in your mind you have to go back there and do your best. But yeah, at the beginning it was a little bit slow for him, but he found a wave and happy to be advancing. Are you familiar with the new format of the IBC World Tour for the Rising Series? Est-ce que tu connais le nouveau format pour la IBC?
Bah, franchement, moi je pense que c'est cool. Hein. Les 25 minutes dans l'eau, ça laisse plus de temps pour surfer. Le prize money là, après, c'est cool aussi. Le man on man, ouais, aussi, c'est cool.
Oui, ça va, merci.
Pour la première fois, ça va être chouette.
Do you want to say something to some? Well, I'm sorry, to translate, he thinks the new format for the IBC World Tour is super cool to have 25 minutes to surf out there. You know, the prize money starting from this specific moment, which is the round of 16, and also getting some prize money for now is really good. So, quelqu'un que remercie?
Bah, je voudrais remercier Pride Bodyboard, bien sûr, le Pôle Esport Nouvelle-Aquitaine, Mundaka Optique, ma famille et tout qui regarde le live à chaque fois que je passe et tout.
Alors, félicitations une autre fois. And best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you, Lucas.
Thanks, Bego. Mael just confirming his leadership on that heat and on the second one as well. So granting his spot on the quarterfinal. And talking about the format of the Junior Rising Series, of course, these guys are all stoked on this new format. I mean, they get to have more time in the water. They get to have man-on-man heats a bit earlier than beforehand, and a better prize money as well. A certain priority, as we could put it this way, when it comes to selection, you know, of when they are going in the water. So the technical staff usually assess the conditions and, of course, take into account which divisions are going in the water at each time. And having a window just for the junior event, they are the priority, you know, they are the only priority. So very nice format for them. They apparently are liking it very much. And getting back to this heat, we have Sohail with a total score of 4, a 3.25, which is impressively actually the highest score of the heat. The guys are starting very slow, finding themselves in there in this new different format. And a 0.75 is his backup. So Haji still has a 2.1 and a 1.85. Only 1.91 would be enough for Haji to take the first place. So I'm pretty sure that in these 10 minutes that we still have left, we're going to be seeing the heat getting tighter and more disputed for sure between these two.
All right. right, all right. I'm just loving the man-o-man. Everybody knows it's my favorite and our favorite, I believe. Everybody loves to see the fair play, I might say, where the riders can show, you know, their skills. They have the time. They're only two in the water. They can just peek and choose the best waves. And good thing to keep in mind is that whoever finishes ninth, whoever loses in this stage of competition is going to be finished ninth. And it's going to be getting some prize money. I don't know how much, because that depends on the purse. And we don't do that distribution of money. And that's up to the technical team and the organizers. And but it's always good to get some money, right? Some prize money helps you.
Definitely, and it's been a lot actually already. We saw 3 rounds with very good heats, high scores already coming out. You know, very high scores actually, 8.5 on the last heat itself. So, yeah, a lot happened already. These guys are, you know, over the roof, and now already getting a good position of at least 9th, as Bago said. So definitely a rewarding campaign for all of these guys already.
All right, all right, all right. 8 minutes to go, and it's Suhail winning, but not by too much. Yassin only looking for a 1.91, which he can do in his slips. If he got to this point, it's because he has been surfing here very good, so definitely only needs a chance. We don't know about the priority. We can't see it, but there is, of course, priority established. And all right, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, next heat, guys, we're going to be seeing 2 French guys. Just going to check it once more here for all of you. Yeah, so it's going to be Atanaï Blanchard and Victor Hu going in the water in about 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And remember, guys, all of you can access both the live and the detailed scores as well for every heat, the schedule of what's going to happen next, the next rounds being set up by the winners of this heat. You guys can check it at IBCWorldTour.com. Make sure to also follow IBC_World Tour on Instagram.
All right, all right. So Yassin looking for a 1.91, not really happening there. Well, it's been unfortunate for him because he surfs really good, and he hasn't been able to find those waves, and only need a 1.91. Okay, so this is might be dangerous for him because Suhail might get a better score and might make you know, more difficult the situation. But check this out, the wave is kind of fading, and he's given his 200% there and getting some frustration. And Yassin did change the situation with the 2.1, and now he is on the lead. But Suhail is only looking for a 2.41, so it's possible, mega possible.
Yeah, for sure, nothing defined over here. And one thing I think is key right now, as we are seeing many waves just fading and ending when they hit some deeper spots on the sandbar, is watching from the outside, you know, watching before your heat where the wave is extending, where are the sandbars, you know, just like in Wahine, for example, in Solimar, knowing where the sandbars are, and that's where, knowing where it's shallower, where the sandbars are, and then you can stay there and connect easily, because if you hit a deeper section, it's certain that the wave will disappear. And look like the guys are not finding it so far. That's why the waves are very short. That's why they are not finding those big scores of combinations, you know. So I think it's key to be watching from the outside right now, and really locate where the wave is extending and sitting in there, you know, choosing the spot, because it's just too spread over here. And with this tide varying so much, definitely that's going to play a role for these guys.
It's very good that you tackled that. I agree with you. You're totally, totally right. Coming up, we will have Atanaï Blanchard. Ata. He told me, you guys can call me Ata. You know, he's coming from St. Bart's, man. That's a paradise. Here, St. Bart's is the small islands that are in the Caribbean. You know, that have there are some English islands, some American islands, some French islands. It's above Venezuela. And Las Antillas Menores, we call them. I don't know how to say that in English. I'm gonna check for that. But yeah, he's coming from that side of the world, and so he's from the Caribbean. So he said, "You guys can call me Ata Blanchard, Blanchard."
That's it. Let's see how Ata will play with Victor, who's also very strong. We can see Victor getting in the water, getting ready, as we are having water start for all of the heats. The outside zone is kind of far here in Anza, even on smaller days like today. So to save time, and so the athletes can get inside the spot and not lose time off the heat into pedaling out. The heats are all starting in the water, so the athletes are already getting themselves prepared. And for now, the scores are slowly increasing, a 3.5 and a 3.25 for Souhail in red, and a 3.15 and 2.5 for Haji Yassin, this guy you are seeing right now on a wave. He needs a 3.61. Let's see how he will follow that. Did 1.360. He is insisting on this one, but as you guys can see, when he hits a deeper section of the sandbar, it just disappears. So reading the wave and knowing the place as well, watching it from the outside, is crucial, because when you are out there, you can't have an idea actually of where it's shallow, where it's deep. So gotta play the strategy of watching it before, for sure.
All right, all right. It's very slow heat for these two riders. We'll see what can take you. All right, so check it out. Souhail coming in strong. We'll see if he's gonna find something else. Souhail has been searching and searching, and I think there's a section. There he is. Nice. I can't. You guys have no idea how happy Souhail is. He has been aiming to get that section for a while, but we did have another wave there for Yassin.
Yeah, Souhail, it's exactly on a part of the beach that is shallower, so you can see how the wave really formed that second section right now on the inside, and that's a beautiful opportunity for you to do exactly this. One more maneuver and increase that score. I believe with this wave for Souhail, we are going to be seeing maybe a better score than what he already found, and maybe some distancing from the second guy.
Interesting. All right, so para quienes están recién llegando, estamos en la ronda número 4, son los octavos de finales de esta primera vez que hacemos el Rising Series de los hombres junior. Lo estamos estrenando aquí en Marruecos, un evento separado del evento profesional, un evento que tiene sus propios días. Es desde ayer hasta mañana, o sea, 3 días de evento. Y bueno, ya estamos en los octavos de finales y en el agua están 2 marroquíes que han venido surfeando súper bien y se vienen 7 hits más de esta ronda.
And as expected, Souhail managed to increase his score. There he goes for another attempt. Just one roll on this wave. But on the last one, he managed to get a 4.75. So there he goes on the closeout. He hits a roll, a short wave, but a good maneuver, as we haven't been seeing too many expressive maneuvers in this heat, particularly. Now with 35 seconds remaining, Souhail managed to get also a 4.55, increase even more his score, and now left Yassin in need of a 6.16. That would be the highest score off the heat. Only 20 seconds remaining. Situation got much more complicated for the Moroccan in yellow. So getting close to that countdown. Looks like the situation is confirming itself, Bego. Probably Souhail Tarfaoui is going to be the first guy admitted into the quarterfinals.
Oh, there you have it. And it's a sealed deal. Congratulations, as you said, Suhail getting to the quarterfinals, a single step from the podium. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of the 2025 Taghazout MoroccoPro. We already have one quarterfinalist. This is Suhail, a Moroccan guy already advancing to the quarterfinals. And now we're going to see the second round number 4, man-to-man format. Let's get in the water.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Two riders from France, not specifically, but representing France. That's from the previous heat. It's going to get fixed soon. And yeah, in the water you have, 1 second, it takes a little while to refresh. Thank you, director. Ata Blanchard and Victor Roux. Ata coming from the Caribbean island of Saint Barts. You have no idea how beautiful that area of the world is.
I imagine.
I mean, you do. Do you have places like this? It's like, you know, many islands in the world like that. But yeah, beautiful island of Saint Barts. And Victor coming from also a beautiful area of the world. I mean, the world is full of beautiful places. But yeah, Victor coming from La Salie, from Arcachon. I saw Nico Padois here. I didn't know he was here. And I saw Derek aussi. Alors, pour tout le monde qui parle français, on a Victor qui vient de Arcachon, de La Salie, et on a Ata Blanchard qui vient de Saint-Barth. Je pense que ça c'est différent en français, Saint-Barth. But yeah, they both represent France. So we'll see. We do have Victor with the first score, 225.
Yeah, France, that is definitely a country with a very strong new generation. I mean, very strong new generations. So let's see, Ata Blanchard going on the first wave. Not much of a bright future on that wave for him, I think. Not much energy, but he's still working those 360s too, and it was enough for him to leave that one. So yeah, France is definitely a country that I would say in all generations, all ages, they are coming very strong. We have the defending champion for this event himself on the junior division. We have Lucas Zaninotto, some other guys like these ones in the heat right now representing pretty well. Last heat winner, Mael as well, doing very well. We have Ethan Capdeville, who was Rookie of the Year for the IBC 2 years ago. And yeah, many names, super strong guys, super consistent, stylish guys as well, and very well represented. Check this, Victor Roux.
All right, we'll see Victor coming in strong, going for a super beautiful reverse and explosive one combined with the roll, and this is going to help his campaign to keep that first position. Very smart, and here comes the straight answer from Ata.
Let's see how he's going to hit that. Actually, it didn't do it, but we'll check instead a replay by Victor. On a white wave, he went for a quite critical section there to hit that reverse off the lip, looking good. Then he gets ready for another roll, so a reverse and the roll, and it was just that for this wave for yellow jersey Victor. And right out the back, we saw Atanae Blanchard on a closing out wave. Maybe could have hit a reverse or something like that, but he chose not to do so. And coming back, there's still a lot of time to go, 20 minutes and 30 seconds. But this time we are already seeing some higher scores. These guys are positioning themselves maybe better than the guys in the previous heat at the first moments of the heat, where they were kind of lost a little bit looking for where the sections were. So we already see a 3.5 and a 2.25 for Victor in yellow, and Atane with a 2.15 and a very low backup score of 0.5, although Ata only needs a 3.61 to get back to the first place.
All right, all right. How is this going to unfold? We don't know, but Victor is looking in control so far. Even the fact that, you know, there's not too many waves. I'm sorry. Here comes Ata. Let's see. Yeah, well, maybe he connects. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like switch sides, but yeah, not able to find anything else. All right. We'll see. Victor, 575. And we'll see how that unfolds. All right. So we're getting Lucas ready for the interview of the winner of the last heat, the first one to go to the quarterfinals. In a great fashion, you know, we had a Moroccan rider. 18 minutes and a half if you're just getting here, second day of competition. All right, so thank you. I just jumped in the chat and I see Emilio. Hey, Bego, good day to you. Glad to see you're still part of the IBC presentation. Thank you so much. Yeah, but working, yeah, less controversy and better waves. So, well, you know, the thing about waves, Emilio, is that you can't control much the Mother Nature, and you know, it happens in the best places in the world, some places with waves and some without. But thank you so much for your beautiful message and your good intentions of supporting that. It's truly appreciated. Thank you, everyone. Merci a tous. Thank you. Obrigado todo mundo. Gracias a todos. Shukran. Victor, in the first position, we're waiting for the interview of the first person to go into the quarterfinals. This is the round of 16 that we are right now. We're going to finish this round, which is round number 4 with 8 hits. We are in hit number 2 of the round number 4. 17 minutes and a half. Here comes Victor Roux, who is the hit winner so far, just with a quick reverse. And let's see, maybe he finds something else. He has been choosing properly, although the waves are a little bit tricky because of the tide. And there you go, he combined with the roll. So that's going to be a good backup score, I believe. Maybe even changing his main score, who knows? But Victor is increasing his lead for sure. That's for sure. Armen, come here. We're waiting for you. We have the interview ready with Lucas and the winner of the last heat, so go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with the winner of last heat. So, Hail, let us know, how do you feel on being the first Moroccan, you know, that advanced to the quarterfinals? How does that feel?
انا اليوم فرحان بزاف بهاد المانتوما اللي كنت لاعب وتمكنت بانني ندوز فيها بريمير وشكرا بزاف.
Yeah, so he's saying that it was very good to be out there just with another guy, you know, and having the opportunity of looking for all those waves. And he thanks to God for finding the right wave to be able to overcome his adversary. So a message for anyone watching you?
كنشكر لا فيدراسيون رويال ماروكان بزاف على هذا التعاون اللي كيديروا معنا، وكنشكر لو كلوب ديالي اللي كيعاونني بزاف اللي هو افريداي مهديه، كنشكره بزاف، وكنشكر الكوتش ديالنا اللي هو سخر، وكنشكر والدي اللي كيدعموني بزاف بانني نجي لي كومبيت وشحال من حاجه، وشكرا بزاف.
Congratulations, Sohail. See you on quarterfinals. Back to you, Bago.
I'm loving that I'm learning more and more. It's super cool to hear them. Right, so congratulations to the first Moroccan to have a spot in the quarterfinal, one step before the podium. Last year we have 2 Moroccans in the podium for this division, so I think we are on a great path to have them again. So Moroccan riders are showing off in this event, and right, Victor right now 4.25 on his last wave. I was right. I thought he was gonna even increase his main score. So right now Victor with a total of 7.75. Il y a personne ici pour Victor, il y a personne pour Ata. On sent le français, on sent le gens qui soutient cet athlète. On sent. On est.
Où est le français?
Où est le français?
That's it, guys. 14 minutes. So nice to see how Sohail was. He was super. Maybe he didn't look like it too much on the interview, but he was super happy on advance to the quarterfinals. Let's see this one from Atanay. Goes for a nice roll into section, combines a spin. I believe that's it for the guy in red. Maybe yellow getting in position. Not for this one. And he's still going. There he goes. One more roll. He managed to connect it all the way. So yeah, Sohail was super happy on advancing to the quarterfinals. It is a long road already. 3 heats gone by, and each heat is a battle for sure. It's a very stressful moment. It's a moment that the guys spend the whole day getting ready, right? You go to sleep on a day, thinking on the next heat tomorrow. You get ready throughout the whole day, heating up before, warming up before, and thinking of a strategy. And yeah, it's very emotionally consuming, I would say, going into a heat. And seeing his release, you know, how he was feeling, super happy on just making it to the quarterfinals, representing Morocco as well. Feels so nice to see. So yeah, congratulations to Sohail, and we will see some more guys advancing pretty soon. There comes Victor, who goes to a nice looking right-hander, works one spin, very fluid, but ends up hitting the rail there on that reverse attempt and not making it, but still gonna make it out in time to get the priority.
That's right, so 12 minutes and 30 seconds in the clock. And we'll see that last wave of Ata just dropped. And it's a 3.2. Not enough to get the first position and the qualification. Just remember, whoever finishes in this stage of competition will get an equal 9th. And we'll get some prize money, and we'll get some decent points, of course, to start the year. Remember, this time the Rising Series gives you the opportunity of use your local, regional, or national rankings to add up points to your account. And the way it works is that we will be taking into consideration your best 2 results of the year on the events that are that are recognized by the IBC World Tour, and you will qualify for having your presence in the grand final.
There he goes, Victor, who in yellow, working in a reverse 360 and stalling, waiting for the wave to provide some strength for him, connecting one more 360, looking for that inside section. There he goes, getting some speed, another reverse. Is he going to be able to make one more? A closing maneuver, which is crucial to get a few more points. He does, but not quite a complete maneuver, I would say, as the wave just fade away from Victor's hand. So yeah, maybe changing that 3.5, we could see that happen, but as he didn't close that wave, I believe that it's not gonna make a big difference for Victor. Let's see this replay once more. Just working those spins all the way to the inside. The score came out. He got a 3.25 for this wave. It was not enough to better that 3.5, his current backup score. So situation is still the same for the guy in yellow jersey. Now with 10 minutes remaining, what Atanae Blanchard needs is a 4.56 to stay in a competition and advance to the quarterfinals in the first position.
All right, so we'll see how this one unfolds because, you know, Lucas, 10 minutes with one-on-one. I was going to say man-on-man, one-on-one heats. It's a lot of time, you know, allows you to take. And, you know, we have no wave limits. It's one thing that I wanted to also say. No wave limits. So they can take as many waves as they want. So here comes Ata. Started with the spin and nothing else there. You know, Ata told me he surfs as well on a surfboard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a stand-up too.
Cool for you to get another vision, you know, because it's completely different. Even that it's kind of similar in when you're talking about riding waves, but the vision that one develops when he learns bodyboarding is completely different than the vision that you learn when you are surfing. So bodyboarders are always looking for that lip, you know, looking at it as a ramp, trying to project themselves in the air. And surfers have a different vision of it, right? So anyway, it just makes you more familiar with the wave itself. So very nice.
Yeah.
Broader sports.
Just being in the water, it's amazing. You know, whatever you want to do, body surfing, bodyboarding, stand-up, whatever you feel like, swimming, whatever, it's great. All right, 8 minutes and 25 seconds. We will have Hafid joining us in the next heat, so you can have your lunch and a free heat. And I'm gonna jump in the fourth of this round, and that will be a full Moroccan affair as well. Coming up, in case you miss it, if you want to check it, it's all in the IBC World Tour. You just click on the round number 4, and you'll see what it's coming up. That guy is coming up, Lucas Aninoto. So Lucas Aninoto is coming up facing Hamza Mumu. Momo is the other wild card for this event. And the heat number 4 will be El Mutawakil, what was it?
El Mutawakil Adam.
El Mutawakil Adam and Chatu Rashid. Pretty cool.
That's it. Full Moroccan heat. Great to see the Moroccans representing themselves and battling themselves, this time not on a national but on a world tour event. You know, just raising the bar. Let's see right now, Atanae Blanchard just losing the right moment. Hit that lip as this heat is getting closer and closer to the end. I would like to send a big thanks to our sponsors for this event, our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, also the Regional Council of Sus Massa, Wilaya Sus Massa, Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and also the Municipality of Taghazout. And thanks to Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tequila Hotels, also the RDTR, the Local Tourism Network, and the CRT. Hold on, that's action by Atanae once more. Looking for that 456, but ended up falling behind. Looks like it's changing quite a lot in the last hour, at least. The guys are having some difficulty there positioning themselves. And it's not really the junior division sometimes struggling with that, because these guys have a very high level of you know, maneuvers and a variety of tricks and everything. But positioning yourself in the water is a thing that requires sometimes more experience, you know, more time in the water, years in the water, and the different vision that you just acquire with the experience. So definitely when you see that old guy that surfs for so long, one advantage he has for sure is just knowing how to position himself in the ocean. So, yeah, these guys are doing their best for sure, and we actually are seeing an improvement in the last heat from the last heat. The guys are getting more familiar, although it's very challenging anyway here in Anza to position yourself when it is too like right now with such variation for the tide. So yeah, thanks also to Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and Ariadia TV, Moroccan sportive TV covering the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
All right. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And it looks like it's Victor advancing. We'll see if Victor can seal the deal with this one. But still, you know, it's a lot of time with 2 people in the water. Anything can happen. Take that out. Went for a bigger maneuver, but not able to complete it. Victor Roux must be very, very motivated. He has everyone here, you know. He has Nico, he has Derek, a lot of people from his area, you know, coaching here, and a lot of French excellent riders. So, you know, that gives you some motivation for sure to have your friends around and knowing that people is tuning in for you. So great job there for all the French riders. We'll see, and great job for the Moroccans. We do have the first Moroccan already in the quarterfinal, and whoever advances here is going to be facing him. And in the next heat, we will have Lucas Saninotto also facing the other wildcard of the event, which is Hamza Mumu. And then we will have 2 amazing Moroccan riders. We will have Adam facing on the heat number 4. And heat number 5 will be Damiano Bonazzi facing El Garbawi Jones. And we will have John Kriha facing Isiki Youssef. Isiki Youssef. So yeah, a lot of great Moroccan riders. It's amazing. Well, we had 31 competitors, and 16 of them are Moroccans. So of course, we're gonna see some action for sure. And they have improved so much that it's just so good to have them.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting closer and closer to knowing who is going to be the second champion on the junior division here in Morocco, the second champion of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. The defending champion is going in the water in the next heat. It's Lucas Saninotto, but the game is open, and there's a big list of Moroccan, French guys, South African, Portuguese, still with a chance of getting this title and starting the year in the best way possible. They're all showing a lot of will. The level is very high in the water. We already are seeing the round of 16 with just 2 guys in every heat going out with a total of 25 minutes to show their skills, and I'm loving it. Hope you guys are as excited as we are. Today is going to be a longer day than yesterday, but tomorrow probably will be a shorter day, maybe about 3 to 4 hours, if round number 4 today.
It depends if they decide to grant more time for, you know, the quarters and the semis. For sure, semis and finals are going to be 30 minutes.
Yep.
All right, so one more wave here for Ata. Ata only looking for a 3.76. Nice roll there. He's going to find something else. See, Victor is looking. Don't do that, Victor. Focus on your surfing. Don't look at the other person, but because it gets you nervous, right? So double roll and maybe one more. Uh-oh. It's a threat for Victor. Is that a 3.76? Maybe it is.
Scores are super tight. 7.75 total score for Victor, and the 7.5 for this guy on the wave right now, Athanae Blanchard. Needing a 3.76. That's what he is looking for. I believe it is possible. You know, he could get very close to that, maybe more than that, because it was a well-worked wave. In the last moments, turning the table against Victor Hu. Let's see how this will play out. The judges are already working this wave out, and it happened, Bagel. 4.45 is what Atanaya got. Now leaving all the pressure on Victor's shoulders with only half a minute remaining. Needing a 4.21 is still possible as well, but it'll be decided on the last seconds.
I mean, I kind of felt it, you know, that was more than what he needed, you know. It was a good wave. It was for what we have seen, you know, and for what there is. Ata used it very well. So, yeah, makes sense. So, well, Ata just changed the situation, and right now he is advancing, and Victor battling there. He's not giving up. Is he going to take this wave? It's not counting. Oh, that's unfortunate, but he keeps going. I mean, he has to do it. I think it's not counting. He tried really hard. So I have to say huge congratulations for Victor, because I've seen a very good event for him. And huge congratulations to Ata for changing the situation in the very last minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. We're happy to have Hafid Idouche here with us from the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and of course, one of the persons involved in the organization. Thank you so much in behalf of the whole bodyboarding world.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and welcome again to Morocco.
Thank you so much. Let's hit the water. We have no one else than Luca Saninoto, the defending champion of this event, facing a very good Moroccan rider. So let's check what's happening in there. We don't want to miss any of the action because it's a great moment. It's a dangerous moment for Luca. He's facing Momo Hamza from here from Morocco. He is one of the wild cards. And Luca, you know, tough situation.
Luca is defending the title, and Momo Hamza is from Morocco, waiting for.
All right, so how's everything out there? Hafid, tell us a little bit.
Organization?
Yeah, I see a lot of people coming.
Yes, a lot of public now coming to see the action in the water, and up to now it's going well. Very good, and good atmosphere outside, and we like it too much.
No, and I'm telling you, they just got our lunch here, and it smells so good. Food here, people, it's one of the best things that you ever tried. So happy and grateful for everything. Right now in the water, we do have Luca Saninoto with a 5.25 already. We didn't see that wave. But also Hamza, he's got a 3.25. It's okay if I call them by their names, or
yes.
should I be
Hamza?
by the...
Hamza is okay. You can call him Hamza.
Should I say Momo?
Momo also is good. Yeah, it's Momo is a family name, and the personal name is Hamza, but you can call them what you want.
But for example, your family name is Idouche, but everybody calls you Hafid, yeah?
Hafid, yes.
Which is your name.
Which is my name, yeah.
But some other people call the other people by their last name.
Yeah, yes,
it's either way.
Yeah, no, but most of the time they call you about personal name, last name. Hafid, for example.
Right.
They call you, but sometimes you have like a lot of persons having the same personal name, so you have to call them by their family names.
Oh, I understand.
Because
right.
for example, normally in the area we have 3 Hafids.
That's
the
right.
judge, me, and the guy in the security and maintenance.
Oh.
So time to time you have to make
A difference.
more precision to make a difference between the persons.
Oh, right. That's a very good point. And I remember last year we have a lot of Mohammeds.
Yes, in the village, for example, where I'm from, the Brahim Idouche, we have like 5 Brahim Idouche. They have the same family name and the same personal name, so you have 5 ones.
And how do you do?
I don't know. We call it
Brahim the tall, Brahim the
yes.
thin, Brahim the fat.
Yeah, but this is it.
Oh, interesting. Very cool. All right, so situation, Luca Saninotto defending event champion. And I'm telling you, Luca had a shot last year to become world champion in this division. This year, I'm telling you, he's coming for it. Although, of course, the format changed, but it's not impossible for him. We will have a grand final in Gran Canaria Fronton King, and there we will decide the world champ. What do you think about the new format?
I've seen it. I think it's a good thing because it gives chance to organizers to have many types of events depending on their capacities, but also it gives a big chance to the riders also to have much events to take in part. We just hope that there will be more events.
I think there will be, you know.
Yeah.
We're trying to tell the people that if you are interested in doing an event, come and reach out, because now it's easier. You know, we are more flexible. You don't have to meet all the requirements. If you want to have a racing series, you'll get less points, but you will get points. You don't even have to do streaming if you don't have the means, you know, if you don't have the money. Or you can do a more basic streaming. You don't have to bring us, for example. You can do it like, you know, a little bit more basic, but it still will count. So if you want to improve bodyboarding in your country and you want to have the opportunity of doing an event, reach out, send an email, talk to us, and we will send you the possibilities. It's a possible thing now.
Yes, I think it, from my experience.
Oh, Luca, sorry to interrupt you with live action.
Yes.
All right, so Luca Saninotto coming in this one. Let's see. He's looking for a, he's trying to do those stylish reverses and that everyone else was doing. But yeah, all the Frenchmen were on that one. Get back to that idea, but we have an interview ready with Lucas, so take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with Athanael Blanchard, the first French guy going into the quarterfinals. Athanael, last seconds, turning everything into your favor. How does that feel in the water?
Yeah, a really bad feeling, so very stressful and a little bit scared, but a very difficult wave. So I try my best and it passed, yeah.
And how are you feeling now being in the quarterfinals?
Yeah, I'm really happy. It was not my my first option, but yeah, really happy for going in semifinal. Wow.
Well, congratulations. Do you want to send a message for people watching you back home?
Yeah. Je remercie vraiment encore tout le monde. C'est cool de m'avoir suivi. Toute la famille en France et à Saint-Barth, vraiment cool. Et j'aimerais remercier aussi le Pôle Aquitaine de m'avoir entraîné pendant du coup cette première année. Et je remercie à tous les sponsors, donc Mundaka, et voilà, je suis très content.
Félicitations, Athanael. See you on the quarterfinals. Back to you, Bago.
All right. C'est pas semi, mon ami, c'est quart de finale.
as I told you, as it's a man-to-man rounds, most of the people they
get confused. Yeah. All right, so Luca Saninotto right there, killing it as usual.
We were talking about organization of the event by IBC. To be honest with you, they since the first contact with your organization, you made it more easy for us and a lot of cooperation, a lot of understanding every situation. I mean, it's from our experience. I'm talking about as an organizer. We started with Glean and we continued the effort with Dan.
We get back to that idea, but you know, every time we have a rider, we gotta like speak about that and then we come back. But yeah, thank you so much. I mean, we try to, you know, help you know, and try to be flexible at all possible things. Is all, but also in the same way, we try to professionalize this sport. So it's hard for us sometimes because we want to put ourselves in others' shoes and understanding many things, but at the same time, we have to take care of so many aspects to ensure, because otherwise we're gonna get, you know, claims by the athletes
Yes.
and everything.
We totally understand because you are in the middle. You should make it possible and make the event happen, but you also have to follow the rules and have a perfect, professional and very perfect event. I mean,
We try.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for those words, you know, tiny things that make your day and, you know, give you motivation to keep going. All right, so situation in the water. Lucas Saninoto, tu peux parler français pour les gens en France?
Oui, donc on assiste à la série de Lucas Zanito qui défend son titre de champion du monde junior. Donc il a de fortes chances de passer encore cette fois-ci. Je vois qu'il est il est en première position. Donc il a de fortes chances pour encore défendre son titre ici au Maroc.
Ouais, je sais à croire. Right now, Luca with the 10.25, defending his title here in this event, coming up from winning last year in a great fashion. It was really good to see him winning. You know, after he got the juniors, the first IBC juniors event in France in his beach, and he didn't get the chance to win. You know, he was so close. He got second.
Okay.
So I think he was super, like, you know, in Brazil they say blood in the eye.
Yeah.
You know, he came with like the strong will of winning. So yeah, he did great last year, and he was a world title contender. So yeah. Right, if you are tuning in and you want to send us a message, we're here. If you want to ask Hafid anything, he's part of the organization. And if you need to know anything, we're here for you. Maybe we can say thanks to all of our sponsors. We're going to check our list right here. It's a good moment to say thanks.
For the Royal Federation first.
For sure.
Making the event happen here. I mean, they did a big work on logistics and financial stuff. So without them, the event would never be taking place. And after, we have the Taghazout Bay, the naming sponsor of the event, and we have also the regional council of Sus Massa, which is a partner of our federation. We also have the Wilaya of Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sport, Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout, and the sponsors of the federation also, Red Bull and Ripcool and Pride Bodyboards. But also we have our accommodation partners, which are Radisson Blue, Taghazout, and Tikida Hotels, especially the Rio Tikida Taghazout, which is a very beautiful hotel that we have in the area of Taghazout. We also have RDTR, and which is the regional network of rural tourism, and the Conseil Régional de Tourisme, which is the regional council of tourism that are making the promotion for our destination, our surf and touristic destination.
Yeah.
We should not forget also the local associations, Imoran Surfing Association, that is the part of the organization, but also Anza Blue Waves and New Generation Surf, which are local associations of surfing here in Anza that gives us a lot of help and are part of the organization also.
Super important. We can't forget all of them, and check this out. It's the next heat. It's going to be on fire as well. It's going to be difficult, huh? I just love the way he surfed every single... You know, I have to stand out that the Moroccans, they surf really good, but also they have a very good style, you know?
Yes.
You're very good. You pay attention to those things.
I mean, we have a big, as I said, we have a high level in bodyboarding. I mean, I don't know why, but it's like that. I mean, for example, in the area of I come from Tamraght, everybody wants to be a Brahimi douche, so they they all be doing bodyboard. We have like if you say it, we have like 70% of people doing bodyboard and only 30% doing surfing.
Oh,
So
like in
most
Iquique.
yes. So almost all the people here they love and like to do bodyboarding instead of surfing.
Well, that was Luca right there. We're gonna get to see. I don't think he might get more than what he already had, but yeah, here's the replay. Luca, well, he drew a beautiful line, carve into reverse, and maybe he tried some. I mean, he saw no potential there, so good. So yeah, oh, that's so cool to know. There's some spots in the world that, you know, the percentage of bodyboarding is higher. Is definitely where we're gonna be in. So we are in the right place. I'm happy to know that.
So you have, for example, Agadir here. We have a lot of bodyboarders, more than surfers. And if you go also to Mehdia, it's the same thing. Mehdia.
That's where Sharatang is, right?
Yes. So you have like.
Ooh. Sorry, that's Hamza.
Yes.
Doing great. He has also a very pristine style. I really like it. It's fluent, fast, radical. Serves really good. So there you have it. He knows perfectly the technique for all the maneuvers, you see. Very good. It's going to be his best wave. What do you think about this?
It's a good wave. The only problem that normally they have here in the competitions is about rules. You can see, for example, the heat we saw before.
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy that got the best wave of the contest, but
Sami.
he lost because of an interference. I mean, bodyboarders in Morocco should make more effort on understanding the rules, but for technical stuff they have all skills needed to be champions, but they have to make an effort on understanding the rules.
Well, that's why
so
we're
they don't
here.
make the mistake like the one we saw in the two heats before.
But you know what? It's important that you guys take the IBC World Tour rules and apply it to your national events. So you have the same format and they get used to surfing the same way that they're going to surf in the World Tour. Sometimes in some countries that happens. I don't know if it's the case in Morocco because I don't know your format.
No, the format is the same rules. I mean,
Okay.
it's just people are used to surf free surfing. I mean,
Oh.
and normally they should apply these rules even in their free surfing. So they are used to respect the rules even if they are in free surfing. So once you are in the competitions, you don't. It's not too hard to apply what you have learned.
I understand. I thought maybe because of
But
the
the rules
format.
are the same. I mean, the rules of our competitions, local competitions, are exactly the same like the ones in IBC.
I understand. That's good. That's always good. Yeah, no, we always encourage the different countries to, you know, apply the same format so they practice, right? They get to when they get to the World Tour, they already know what, you know, interference are and how, when you are to commit an interference or what you can do and what you cannot do. Situation in the water. Last wave of Hamza was a 6.5, and check this out. Here comes Luca looking for a higher score. He knows his div is dangerous moments, and he's going for this left. And I knew he was gonna go for the backflip. I was waiting the whole time for him to do that, and I'm telling you, he's probably tired of the rolos. And of course, he was looking for a backflip, and I think he's gonna get a higher score now. Momo, we need more, because he was close, you know.
Yes, 6.5 is a.
Yeah, he was close actually, needing a 3.76. Good job there for Momo.
Yeah.
But we'll see right now. Luca Saninoto looking actually got as fast.
With a good choice of wave,
6.6.
we can make it for Hamza. If
For
it
sure.
chooses a good wave.
Now look at that. It's only a 5.36, you know. It's a totally doable thing, you know. Pretty cool. Pretty cool to see that, you know. He has a lot of potential as well, and he's in a good shape, because sometimes you see experienced riders facing, you know, locals that probably don't have that too much experience, and you see that they need, I don't know, a 9 or an 8, you know, that's difficult.
Difficult, yeah.
But now 5.36 is a completely doable task for the local. It must be hard for you because I guess you don't have any favorites, right? You only want a Moroccan to get to the final and win, right?
No, but for the juniors, no preference. But for the primes, maybe we have some preferences, even if they are not Moroccans. Like for example, Pierre Louis, we like it too much in Morocco here. It's, we would like to see him.
Where did Pierre live when he lived here?
He was raised in Casablanca.
Oh, right.
Yes, he started. I think he started bodyboarding in Casablanca.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I didn't know where area, what area.
In Casablanca, yes.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Pierre has a special spot in his heart for Morocco.
Yeah.
And he's coming. And I get to see Pierre Costa, and here he comes. Is Momo Hamza. Let's see if he can find a section. He's actually trying to stall there. Found a Rolo. And check this out. I believe he's being very smart on the way he's surfing, you know.
Yeah.
Very smart. Knowing he has to stall, you know.
Yeah, I told you that this is what makes you the different. What makes the difference? It's you understanding the rules and your competition strategy. I mean.
But also, I see a lot of technical directors, a lot of coaches.
Yes.
I see that they're studying. Even Simo himself, I saw him in Maldives. And was Simo in Sintra? No. This year you didn't have any in Sintra, right? Did you? Riders?
No, in Sintra I don't think so. But Maldives, yes.
Yeah, you did. You were 11.
Maldives and also Brazil, because the Moroccans does not need the visa to go to Maldives and to Brazil. So this is why we have a lot of Moroccans taking part of these two events.
Yeah, Suka was for Sukaina. She went to Maldives, right?
Oh, Sukaina.
Sukaina is good.
Yes. L'Abdi aussi, Momo.
Yes, yes, I remember. And Labdi. Labdi. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And Yassine Lorzal also. Yassine Lorzal.
Yassine, yes. Big delegation, I remember. All right, so situation in the water. A 6.6 and a 5.25 for Luca Saninotto. He's winning. And Momo, he only needs a 5.36. It's super doable for him. See how that goes. And right now, the priority is with Luca. So he's being smart by staying there. But this wave, I don't know if, well, who knows? What do you think?
I don't think so.
Yes, closing, huh?
Yes.
All right. No, but he will get another chance. 3 minutes and 35 seconds.
He has a chance to have another wave because it's 3 minutes 30.
Yeah, and he doesn't need that much. We have some people. We have Mohamed. How do you?
Mohamed Bouzian.
Hi, Mohamed. Yvette. Amin. And yeah, a lot of people just that they're not
from South Africa also.
Nice. Oh, Luca. With the first roll. Yeah, let's see. We'll continue. One more. And I think, is he leaving the competition? No, no way. All right, so 2 rolls there for Lucas Saninotto. We'll see if he can get something more than what he already has. And still waiting for those scores. Maybe, I don't see. There you go. This is a replay. So, you know, he got a strong one strong roll at the beginning, and then he performed another one that wasn't probably as fluent as the first one, but still, you know, 2 maneuvers. No difference there for Luca. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. One more chance there because for Hamza, he is with the priority up there. And what do you think about the conditions for the prime event? How the forecast is doing?
Since or starting from after tomorrow, there will be good conditions.
Ooh,
Yes.
so we're gonna have a great final tomorrow.
Yeah, inshallah. We have
Inshallah, yes.
This is the advantage of a sport like Anza. It's always surfable. I mean, you have waves. Even if it's small, you can still make an event happening here in the sport of Anza. Not like the other sports, when, for example, you have to wait for the really appropriate conditions for that sport to hold or to make an event there.
So good conditions for the whole period, or what do you say? We're gonna run. We're gonna start soon. In your eyes, do you think for the first day of the Prime Series we're gonna have some nice waves?
We're gonna have I mean, up to now it's okay for the conditions. If it doesn't change in last minute, the only thing we should not have is windy. When it's windy, it's not that good for surfing. But if there is no wind, there is always a good conditions here to surf.
Yeah, Anza is super consistent. That's why when I found out you guys were building the villa here, I thought it was super smart and wise from you because, you know, Anchor Point was great, but it was challenging, you know, the whole, I will say, logistics.
Yes.
Last chance for your rider, Momo Hamza. Nice looking ARS there for him. It's a 5.36. It's a danger. Danger here for Lucas Aninoto. Hamza, he keeps going. Oh my. Oh wow, what a great performance. He keeps going. Hafid, he's not finishing, not giving up.
That's good.
Wow, what a great warrior. We'll see. Could Momo Hamza change the situation, knock out the event, the defending champion? Let's see this replay. Check that out. Oh, you see, he has the kick.
Yeah.
The Japanese, they do that a lot. They kick before hitting, you know, and that gives you an extra push. That's really good. Because it gives
Makes
you...
it beautiful.
It is, huh?
Yeah.
It's got a good style. Oh, wow, interesting moments. We don't know what's going to happen. Is he going to get the score? I don't even see a single score dropping. So we will have to send it to the commercial break after we finish the replay because we can't really stay here till the score come out. But when you guys come back, you let the world know what happened in there. So let's hit a quick commercial break and going to come back super soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw a big battle between Hamza Mumu and Lucas Zaninotto, the defending champion of this event. This is the 2025 Taghazout Morocco Pro. We are only on the second day out of 3. Let's get into the water, and we will update you guys with what happened in the next heat, in the last heat, actually. So Hamza Mumu was in need of a 5.36, and he ended up getting with that last wave of 5.1. Very close, very close. It was a tough battle between those two. In the last seconds, Hamza found a good wave.
The last seconds, he was very, very close.
I mean, for sure, he did his best on that wave. It was a good wave, a good ARS.
It was not easy for him. It was against the person who was defending his title, so it's always hard in this kind of situations.
Yeah, in that type of moment, the judges have to really go very deep into the comparison, into the comparisons. You know, like Lucas Zaninotto previously in the heat did a very good ARS to the left as well. Hamza's ARS was a good one, but it was not too fluid. So yeah, they have to really go into the detail comparisons to try and give a right and proper score. So 5.10 for Hamza, getting a 9th place. And yeah, very good performance for sure, having this campaign, you know, and advancing many heats in a World Tour event, even though he won't get all the way to the podium. But just walking this way, you know, surely will pump up his confidence.
Yes, as an experience, he's getting more experience, he will. I think he will remember it for his life because he was defending the world champion. So he will have a new experience. He will learn from his heat of today and use it for the future to go further and go to another step.
For sure, it is a result. It is a proper result, and losing to the champion of this event. Let's see right now. El Mutawakil Adam goes for a roll. Nice looking wave, strength, very strong in the first section, and he goes for another one. Very good combination on the first wave. Still going there. 3 maneuvers. Is he over with that? Wow, that wave! I wasn't expecting that. It just opened for him. And he walked the path very well. Looks like Rashid also coming on. What do you think of this wave?
That's a good wave. I mean, will be one. This is a wave that will help him to win, I think, the heat, because the first wave, it will be a good score wave, and you would need another wave like this, and he's sure to win the heat.
Yeah, that's a very good start.
Yeah, it's 100% Moroccan heat, man. It makes it sure that we have another Moroccan in the quarters.
Yeah, and what I think is very nice is that in this event, now we are seeing the junior division, but in this event we are seeing more Moroccan advancing, you know, because in the last event we also had many Moroccans competing, but not as many Moroccans advancing to the last rounds of the competition as we are seeing right now. So I think that last year really set a reference for these guys, you know, a goal for them. And we are seeing the consequences right now. The guys are advancing, keeping up with the level of the other riders. And Morocco is very well represented here by the junior division.
Yes. This is the value, the added value of organizing IBC events in Morocco. This is, people are getting more experience, and we have year after year, we have more Moroccans going to the next levels.
Okay, that's it. And in the meantime, it looks like Bagel is getting ready for that interview for the winner of last heat, who's Lucas Zaninotto, on the very tight heat against Hamza Mumu. Take it away,
All right,
Bagel.
thank you so much, Lucas and Luca Zaninotto. Oh my God, that was super close. How do you feel?
I am very happy to win this heat. The wave was very difficult, small, not power, and my adversary Hamza Mumu is very hot. But I take one good wave, one 5.3 and one 6.6, and yeah, I'm very, very happy.
What was going in your mind in that last minutes, that last seconds when he took that wave?
This situation is very hard, very stressing. I don't, I don't say, but bon, c'était très compliqué. Et voilà, très dur, vraiment très compliqué, très stressant parce que Hamza Moumou est un super rider et on sait jamais ce qu'il peut faire sur ses droites, donc hyper content d'avoir gagné ce hit.
Well, he said it was super stressful because he respects this rider a lot. He knows he's a really good rider to the right, and yeah, he was really, really stressed out. So, what's your strategy for the next level? For the next, you're already in the quarterfinals, so you will have to. Are you thinking about something different to do?
Non, on va garder la même stratégie. On va essayer de tout défoncer comme d'hab et voilà. Hein.
Well, he says he's gonna keep the same strategy, just keep the best he can and keep going. You wanna remercier quelqu'un?
Bah, merci à tous les potes en France, la famille, Nico, le pôle Surf Aquitaine, Océane Route, Seine-Océane, Legacy, tout le monde. Et tous les potes qui sont devant, c'est trop cool. Donc, et voilà, et on espère on va faire un podium que de Français.
All right, maybe, who knows? He said they are expecting to do a full French podium. We'll see. Well, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great interview with Luca there. A strong rider indeed, very consistent rider. And it looks like we have a lot of movement as well in the water right now. We already saw El Motuakil Adam with a 6.5 and Chatu Hashid with a 4.5 and a 2-point ride. But it just popped up for us here, a 4.5 also for El Motuakil Adam. So confirming that lead, and this guy, Hashid, in the second position now needs a 6.51. So let's see that replay by El Motuakil. Just kept going, good roll, and then another roll, taking off pretty well in that wave. Very fluid maneuvers. And yeah, I would also like to congratulate Hamza Moumou, you know, a guy that has been, I remember his first heat, I was commentating, yes. And I really said that this guy is standing out. He's very consistent, he's very stylish, you know, very fluid, good technique. So, and especially having this type of loss where you get very close, especially when you're very young, you know, in the beginning of your career, can be very frustrating. So big congratulations to Hamza Moumou for his performance on this contest. I think he delivered the message. Surely, you know, I'm here, I'm improving from last year. Next year, I'll be here again. And we really hope to see him, you know, showing up some more in the World Tour. It would be amazing. So now in the water, Hashid still needs a 6.51. It's red coming on this wave. Look like they're finding themselves very good in the water. The conditions are changing a little bit as well. Hamza is a spot that always has waves, right?
Yeah,
with big waves, small waves.
Always.
When the tide varies, it always has something. Right?
It always has something that you can surf, except when it's very windy, it's not, you cannot surf. But most of the time, you have something to surf in Anza.
Yeah, it shows its versatility, you know, for competition. This is amazing. I would say this is one of the main aspects for a spot to be considered a good place to hold competitions, right? We didn't see yet those right-handers, like those super long right-handers that stretch all the way over the reef and everything. But there's also a very nice wave, people. You guys stay here with us because there are so many more days of competition to come. There's one more day for the Junior Rising Series. Tomorrow we will close it. And then from the 5th until the 16th, we will have the window for the Prime Series event and a nice forecast coming up. So hopefully we will see that long right-hander. There comes Hashid trying to connect to the inside. Not much on the first section for him, but he's still insisting on that wave. Goes for a roll, but doesn't really complete this one. He needs a 6.51, so definitely has to look for a better wave for him to keep going there. And what do you think of the riders, the Moroccan riders that are advancing on the competition? Are you familiar with all these guys, or are some of them more distant from you?
Familiar with some of them because I know some of them that were already surfing here in Agadir and also in Tamra. But some, it's the first time I discovered him here in the contest of IBC. We had the chance to saw some of them in the finals of Moroccan Championship that was taking place here in Anza just 2 days before the beginning of the main event of IBC here.
And how is the current national contest here? Does it have many stages, many stops?
Yes, it's a circuit with many stages. At the end of the all the the steps, we did the summation of points, and this is how we decide who will be the Moroccan champion.
How many stages were in 20? This one that was just over is for the last one for 24,
yes, it was
right?
the last one for 24.
And how many stages were total?
It depends. It depends on in the years. Sometimes it's only 3, sometimes 4. But at least there should be 3.
That's cool. Good. So the guys from different regions can all.
So this is the main target from the federation to make it. I mean, it gives a chance to people to surf different spots. I mean, most of the time it was before in the past it was one step and you decide it would be a Moroccan champion, which does not make does not give the riders equal chances in competition. And this is why the federations decided to make a different way of Moroccan championship, and they decided to have too many steps so people surf different waves.
Yeah, and also like if you have just in one place, usually it's like a more achievable thing or looks closer for whoever is from there, right?
Yeah.
But for another guy from far, it's kind of a distant thing. So
Yes.
yeah, I really think that this attracts more people. And do the guys all travel like to the other
Yes.
stops? They
For example,
follow
we have
the
stops in the north, because we have like five zones. I mean five regions which they make the competition. There is the south, the Saharas. There is Agadir. There is another one by Sidifni, and 2 others in the north. So it makes it five regions which they hold the competition in, and at the end of the year they collect the points, and the one who has much points, that is designed as a Moroccan champion.
Sounds very good. I mean, the work that the federation does here is really incredible. You know, these guys work so much, so many contests over here, and I'm pretty sure that Morocco will write even more and more, you know, any year that goes by, because the new generations are very strong, and it's a tendency actually of more guys coming out and
Yes.
starting to surf. And of course these guys right now, as we are seeing them reaching a high level of performance, also becoming reference for the other guys, because you guys have one very strong reference here, which is Brahim, and of course Anas Adar and some other riders as well. But this new generation also starts to become reference for the even younger generations, right? Looks like there's a set incoming. 10 minutes and 40 seconds. The situation is still the same. Hashid in second, needing 6.51, but it's the leader coming right now. Getting a lot of speed. Goes for a beautiful roll, taking off on that roll. Losing the air. Very nice maneuver. Let's see this one more time. There he goes. Very good bottom turn. A nice projected maneuver. He's exchanging at 4.5, so this can mean Hashid's life can become a little harder, I would say. He needs a 6.51. It's not a low score, but I would say he could maybe be needing even more if Adam really increases his score. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. 4.65 is what El Mutawakil Adam got for that last row, and now Chatu Hashid is needing a 6.66. Yeah, two Moroccans in a very good battle. This heat is being very active. We're seeing some, I would say, some more waves over there. I don't know if it's the tide that it's making it become more constant. Yeah, you're seeing some more activity. Take some time here, see if this guy's give us a break. Hashid going for another attempt. Goes for a roll. Didn't see the beginning of this wave. And there comes El Mutawakil Adam. Very fast bodyboarding style this guy has. Goes for one roll and another reverse. Is he gonna make it? I believe so. Very nice maneuver. Very nice maneuver. Showing some range over there, some diversity in his technique, and differentiating himself with just the rolls that we usually see more constantly. Let's see this replay. What do you think of this maneuver, Javi?
See it again.
And there he goes.
Yeah.
That's a very difficult maneuver,
Yes,
actually,
definitely,
to complete.
The wave is not just does not push too much. So, and to make such a maneuver in that kind of waves, it's always needs a lot of skills.
It's kind of it's more risky, right?
Yes.
Because it's much easier to just grant the points with a roll, you know. So yeah, the level of difficulty is definitely taken into account when the judges are giving the scores. But that's what we're talking about. It's much more difficult to complete an air reverse like that. Yeah, in a wave that doesn't really offer much power.
Yeah.
You know, that final rotation and completion in front of the white water becomes harder. Needs a good projection and technique by the athlete. So yeah, let's see. The score that came out was a 5.35. He actually increased a little bit, increased from that 4.65.
So the other one, it's 7:36.
Yeah, now this guy is in a more complicated situation. He's passing by some sections over there, needing a big score of 7:36. Red jersey is not stopping, is coming right out the back. He's going to come back with a priority. So right now, 7 minutes remaining for Chateau Hashid to give an answer and keep up with El Mutawakil Adam, the two Moroccans in this heat. So big thanks to Taghazout, our title sponsor for this event, the Regional Council of Susmassa, Wilaya Susmassa, the Ministry of Sport, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, Tikita Hotels, RDTR, the Local Tourism Network, and La CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism. You guys can check their website. It's visitagadir.com. Very nice attractions over here in the area. And of course, the associations, Imran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and Ariadia TV. Thank you so much for everyone, for the continuous work into making this happening. It's such a hard work, right, to make an event like this happen.
Yes.
So many areas, so many teams, right? Sometimes people at home don't have an idea of the work.
If you don't get involved in our organization of an event like this, you will never know how difficult it is and to make it. But the federation made it very easy for us.
That's true. That's
they took in charge the big part of the work, so you only have a small part to ensure and to have the event happening here in Agadir.
That's it, guys. These guys here of the federation, they take it super seriously. It's like really, really hard work for them, and they do it with much love. So 5 minutes remaining. Adam is still in the first position with a good advantage, I would say. Chateau Hashid now needs 7.36. That's quite a big score. We saw bigger scores than that. And with the constancy of waves that I'm seeing, I would say it's completely possible that we see a turn of events here. Maybe Rashid, you know, just completely turning the things into his favor. We saw on the last heat, Anza Beach just almost, you know, winning that heat against the defending champion. Missed a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, we have seen already some guys using those last seconds to change the situation. What are your expectations for the Prime events?
My expectation for Prime will be a good event. We'll have a lot of competition, a great show, because we'll have a lot of Moroccans competing here against the top level guys coming from all over the world. So I'm sure we'll have a big and beautiful show here in the area of Anza.
And looking at today's scenario, I mean, there are so many countries with many groups and so many riders. Like Morocco is rising so much, France as well.
Brazil.
Which country do you think it's coming in stronger? I mean, with the amount of athletes, what do you think?
I think Brazil in sport in general is doing a great job back there. I mean, we have like a lot of this country is very developed in many sports, and surfing and bodyboarding is one of these sports. I mean, every year we have a lot of Brazilians coming out with a big level and doing big results in all the competitions they take part in it. And we saw it last year in Anchor Point with the Brazilians. They were like high-level competitors, and they won the event last year here in Anchor Point.
That's it. Rashid took a wave. As you guys could see, a roll. He did 7.36, so don't believe that's going to be enough for him. Actually, if that maneuver is going to be deemed complete by the judges. So, yeah, still going to need to try some more to overcome El Mutawakil, who was very, very strong since the beginning of the heat. With basically 1 minute, I think he got a very good wave. So, yeah, definitely I think Brazilians are starting to come more and more to Morocco, right? As it becomes every day more known by its good waves, good climate.
And you were the first one arriving to Morocco. We already have Niamara Calvaro arrived like few days before. All the Brazilians were the first ones to arrive to Morocco for the event. So, and they are super nice also. People that are very sociable, and the Moroccans love them a lot.
That's great. That's amazing. So nice to see the exchange, you know, between those two countries.
Yes.
For me, it's particularly my first time in Morocco was last year, and it's like so distant for us, you know, like culturally and even geographically. Hold on, let's see. El Mutawakil Adam just using his priority very well there, not allowing Rashid to go on that wave. So doing an ARS in the first section, combining with the 360, he wants to close this wave with another projective maneuver, but it just doesn't show up for him. But good work there by El Mutawakil, not leaving a chance and using pretty well, showing that he knows the rules, you know, pretty well, that he is pretty aware of what's happening in the water. Guys, it's much more than just catching waves and doing maneuvers out there. It's dealing with the situation emotionally, you know, physically as well. You got to be fit. You got to know the rules. You got to perform. It's very tough. There comes Rashid. Goes for a roll, another section. He wasn't in time to make it all the way to the lip. And the situation is just confirming itself, you know.
We talked about everything, but we forgot to talk about one of the things that normally happening here also for the first time. It's the scoring system, which
that's true.
Yeah, hard work also, like, developed by Morocco, and I think it's good to talk about it also.
Yeah, for sure. We used it on last year,
yeah.
And this year we can see many improvements as well. The guys have their own system, scoring system here developed by themselves, and definitely a high point for them here. So yeah, thanks a lot, and congratulations to the Royal Moroccan Federation of Surfing and Bodyboarding for the massive effort. And congratulations also to El Mutawakil Adam and Chateau Rashid. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back very soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second day of the 2025 Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. We just saw a full Moroccan heat, and who came out on top was El Mutawakil Adam. Congratulations to both the riders, and let's get back in the water to see who do we have.
All right, so happy to be back here. Amazing moments we're living. And Damiano Bonacci from Tenerife, but with the Italian flag because he's got family from Italy. And we have El Gabarwi Jones from here, from Morocco.
El Harbawi Younes.
Thank you, Sim.
Looks like.
Thank you, Sim. I was trying. El Harbawi. El Harbawi? Is that all right? All right. Thank you, director. Just loving it. 23 minutes. And the clock, remember, all these seats are 25 minutes. It's part of the new format of the Rising Series. For the Junior Rising Series, we will see 25-minute heats. No limit of waves. No wave limit in these heats, and we will have also prize money starting from this round, which is a round of 16. Super cool for all these people, to put some bucks, as the Americans say. Put some bucks on your wallet.
That's for sure. On your bank account. Yeah, that's it, and some pride and some respect as well. Some confidence for these guys, and more than everything, the experience, the result for them. The life of an athlete is always improving. Never satisfied, never settle. So, yeah, just a start of their careers. So that's it.
Very good point what you just said right now, because it's. Most of the athletes, they are not even thinking about the money they're earning. Most of the athletes are thinking about the glory of advancing and having a chance to, put their names on a place in the World Tour. So, yeah, it's super cool that you mentioned it, Lucas.
Yeah, that's it. In a sport like bodyboarding, for example, we have many athletes that don't even have sponsors sometimes to cover all of their experience in a tour, and they basically sometimes pay it out themselves. So yeah, it's for the passion, and we really appreciate that. It's part of the game for a bodyboarder.
All right. So 20 minutes, 20 minutos. Está Damiano Bonacci en el agua. Ahí viene Jones. Let's see if he can do something. And he already did a couple spins, and yeah, that's okay. To try to put some scores on your belt, So it's great that he's trying that.
That's it. 20 minutes, 30 seconds remaining into this heat. And we are seeing right now the Italian Canarian, Damiano Bonazzi.
I love that, the Italian Canadian.
3.25. Yeah, he said I was born in Italy. My family is Italian, but he actually moved to Tenerife at
Pero
8
habla
years
así,
old.
chacho, yo nací en Italia.
Sí, sí. Si tú hablas con él, es canario. That's it. 20 minutes, 5 minutes gone. Slowly picking up those scores. Right now, El Garbawi Younes needs only 1.01 exactly. And yeah, for sure we will see these guys working these scores, improving it slowly. Last year, last heat, we actually saw the Moroccan starting very strong. Gonna get an interview with him pretty soon, El Garbawi. And yeah, on this one, we are starting the guys starting a little bit slower, but pretty sure they'll get there.
He did a sort of an air reverse, huh? I loved it.
Yeah, yeah, it
Very
was.
cool.
It was an air reverse. You know, didn't fly too much because it is small.
But he took off, huh?
He took off. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
That was pretty cool.
And he risked it, you know, because you could have done a roll and secure those points, but he decided to risk it a little bit more and try to get some more points. So worked
Very
out
good
for him.
rider.
That's it.
All right, so while Lucas is off for the interview, we will continue here, holding it up for you guys. So situation is Damiano with not too much of scores, advancing in first as of yet, until now. And we'll see if the local can, yeah, the local, will hand you the microphone. The local will. All right, so yeah, we'll see if the local can change the situation. He's looking for not much, almost nothing actually. A 1.01 is what he needs right now to advance. And here he comes. Oh no, actually, it's Damiano again. Vamos a ver, Damiano, con una ola que tiene buena forma, pero no. Engañó un poquito solita. Pero la verdad es extraño porque se ve como que pareciera que estuviera como con viento la ola. De hecho, atrás hay una textura, pero cuando ellos toman la ola está glass. Entonces, realmente extraño, ¿no? Diferente. Me gusta. All right, so let's keep going. And we'll see, 70 minutes and 15 seconds, Damiano Bonazzi. Right now, leading this heat with not so much. I think it's a possible thing that he could change the situation. Who could change those scores for sure. So if you're just getting here right now, we are on the second day of competition, and here he comes. He's Dunes on a very fast speed, keeps going. I believe his style is super clean as well. Not able to do much, but yeah, at least he put something on the scoreboard for him. Tricky situation, you know. We don't have too many waves, and you know that we have it's a little difficult. So let's see this one for Damiano. Vamos a ver esta para Damiano Bonazzi. Viene en esta ola. Va a ver si consigue una sección apostando por estas derechas. Un rolo bien ejecutado. Una ola que le va a hacer cambiar seguramente ese score de respaldo que tiene de 1 punto y lograr quedarse un poco más seguro en la primera posición. Trata de combinar con unos giros. Y vamos a ver entonces cuánto puede conseguir, pero probablemente sea incluso hasta más que un 3.25. Vamos a ver, we're gonna see if that's All right, all right. Thank you. We're waiting for the interview for the rider, the winner of the last heat, but I was getting advice that they're getting ready yet still. So coming back to the action, we just saw Damiano Bonazzi taking that wave. It was 3.45. He gets a better score, and now he's a little bit more comfortable on the first position. So, you know, the rider in yellow, local rider, Junes, he will need a 4.46 in order to advance and get a spot in the quarterfinal. Remember, this is the round of 16, and they are very close to the final stages of the event. If you missed it, this is the second day, and this is a separate event. It's a new format for the IBC World Tour where the juniors have their own days, they have their own event, and they will have their own format as well. Super good format, I will say. Super complete one. I am enjoying this thing very much. I think it's super smart, and I know for a fact it will bring great results for bodyboarding to give all these riders this opportunity. So 14 minutes and a half, actually 14 sharp. I'm sorry. Yeah, right there, check this out. Junes killing it there with a huge roll and combined with the spin. So that's going to be an interesting score. A 4.46 is what he's looking for. Here's the replay. I enjoy very much the execution of that specific maneuver. The first one, I think that's where the money is. And he combined with the spin, not as, actually, he didn't even complete that one, but it was a good attempt. So it would be interesting to see how much he gets. Probably he gets the score he needs. Atención, porque probablemente esa última ola haga que haya cambio de situación en el agua. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Pero es un momento peligroso para Damiano. Un 4.46 es lo que están buscando. And all right, so yes, there was a change of situation. A 4, wait. Sí, 4.5. Aquí viene Damiano, la respuesta inmediata con un rolo. A ver si consigue otra cosa. Nada más. That was a straight answer for Damiano, looking for a 3.31. That might be also possible for him. So that's the replay. Damiano fighting to get that possibility of keep advancing. All right, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Damiano trying to get back that first position, and the scores are they're about to drop right now. Fighting super hard to get the classification, you know it, and it's a 3.1. It's not enough. Damiano estuvo cerca, un 3.1 para poder necesitaba un 3.31 para poder avanzar, pero le dieron un 3.10. Cerquita, pero no suficiente. It was close, but not enough for Damiano. So, right, so we are ready for the interview with the winner of the last heat, and we're gonna get you that. We'll see how that goes, all right? And we'll see. If you're just getting here, this is the second day of competition at the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we are in the junior division Rising Series first event. And here comes Junes. Let's see. Oh, good attempt for a RS, but yeah, far from actually making it. All right, so we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. So whenever you want, Lucas. I can't listen. Oh, it's off. Yeah. We might have to do that again, maybe. I think we're gonna do that interview again, right? We'll see how that goes. But yeah, it looks like the microphone was off, so we might have to do it again. All right. Meanwhile, we'll continue with the action right here in the water. 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat number 5. We'll see how this one goes for all these riders. We don't know who's going to meet. The person that that advances here is going to meet another Moroccan rider. All right, so now we have the interview ready. So whenever you want, Lucas.
That's it, guys. We were just solving some problems here with the mic. I'm here with Adam El Moutawakil. This guy is from another region in Morocco, a very young rider, placed second on the last stop of the European Tour as well. Adam, let us know, how did you feel in the water?
السلام عليكم، معكم ادم متوكل. يلا خرجت دابا من السيري ديالي، تمكنت باش ندوز. حصلت على نقاطي مزيان، تمكنت باش نضرب الموجه الاولى نضربها زوينه، والموجه الثانيه شي نضربها زوينه، وقدرت باش نعلي السكور على الموج الاولين اللي ضربت، والحمد لله باش ندوز بروميير. دابا نمشي للدومي فينال، ان شاء الله نديرو شي حاجه زوينه ان شاء الله.
Yeah, so he's basically saying that he was very stressed out in the beginning and going in the water, but kept looking, and finally found that wave that he needed, and found those waves actually that he needed, so he's super happy to advance to the quarterfinals. Do you want to send a message for people back home?
شكرا فيدراسيون رويال ماروكان دو سيرف، شكرا IBC WORLDTOUR، وشكرا الكلوب ديالي اللي كيعاونني في اي حاجه بغيتها، كيقدر باش يتمكن باش يدير معايا شي حاجه اللي كيعاونني بها. وكنبغي نشكر عائلتي، وكنبغي نشكر خوتي اللي كيعاونوني من برا، واخا ما كاينينش معايا دابا كنبغي نشكرهم بزاف. كنبغي نشكر خويا اللي كاين معايا دابا، كنبغي نشكر والديا، وشكرا بزاف.
Congratulations, Adam. Good job. I'll see you on the quarterfinal. Back to you, Bago.
Well, that was super cool, you know, to see Adam advancing and getting a spot in the quarterfinals, and whoever wins here is going to meet him. So we'll see how that goes. And check this out, there was a change of situation. Damiano Bonacci changed the situation while we were in the interview. So good job there. Damiano acaba de cambiar la situación mientras estuvimos en la entrevista. Y una buena batalla se está viendo acá. Vamos a ver en qué termina todo ahora. Damiano sí puso un poquito más de distancia, no tanta en verdad, 3.61 es lo que necesita Junes para recuperar esa primera posición. So we had the change of situation, and right now Junes is looking for a 3.61, and here he comes. Let's see. 3.61 is what he needs to get the lead, and that was actually difficult to pull.
Yeah, very achievable score, but he actually tried to risk everything and go for the ARS. There's still time for him to actually try and get that score again, a 3.61. We are starting to see more waves. I think in the less heats, it's becoming more constant. At least the waves are forming a better ramp, you know, a better wall with more structure for aerial maneuvers. So yeah, I think it's just gonna get better from here until the end of this second day of competition. We are seeing some good scores as well. You know, the guys are at the same time that they you know, mark this checkpoint of getting on the quarterfinals, of actually getting into the round of 16 and trying to advance to the quarterfinals. At the same time that they feel a relief, they get pressured, you know, because they are advancing to the other stages. So it's very interesting to see how they are sometimes in that confusion, you know, in between happy with their results so far and having to deal with what's coming tomorrow on the final day. So, yeah, interesting moments here in this event. So nice to see also how focused on only the juniors, you know, only having the juniors. They are the start of the event. The event is all for them, and pretty sure they're feeling very good with that as well.
Yeah, I agree. So, you know, pressure just builds up. And then we think, I like some phrase that you Brazilians always say, most of the Brazilian riders. You say, hit by hit, bateria por bateria. You take it hit by hit, and you don't think about what's coming up. You say, present moment, only what I'm living right now. I need to advance. I need to do what I need to do. I don't want to think about anything else, and that's actually super smart because you get too overwhelmed if you think, oh, I'm one step from winning. Oh, so, well.
Yeah, that's a good example, Bago. Let's see this split pick. Good roll by the yellow jersey on the left. Another one working this wave very well. Definitely we are seeing better waves right now. I think improving conditions throughout this day. Let's check the right-hander right now. Started with the 360, then a roll, but the wave just lost energy, which was very different on the other side where El Garabawi Yuns managed to extract a few more points from this wave, certainly. So, yeah, looks like Damiano still going on another wave. We're going to check the replay for this one to see the beginning of it. In a second, we just saw Damiano really finishing that wave. But yeah, Bego, I think it's just like if you catch an example of any sports league, for example, you know, and you get, for example, the NBA and the team planning, oh, when I get to the semifinal after I don't know how many months, you know, I'll play it out like this. This will be my strategy. Like thinking that it's safe to say that you will get there, you know. And a contest, a surfing or bodyboarding contest is kind of like that. So many, you know, so many heats that will lead to a certain moment, and you can't really create expectations too far behind, right? You have to go moment by moment, because if you're making plans for 5 heats ahead,
yeah,
that's not gonna work. You know, that's not.
Plus,
gonna
you
work.
never know how the wave is going to behave. So,
yeah,
many factors, you know, many changeable factors that we have in bodyboarding and in water sports. But it's okay, we love it, and it's part of the game. All right, so people, second day of competition. Thanks so much to our title sponsor, Taghazout, special sponsor. It's been with us since the very first edition of this event. This is the second edition of the Taghazout Morocco Pro. And we did open the calendar last year with this event, and we are doing the same thing this year. So pretty cool to be back in Morocco. All right, so there was a change of situation. Hubo un cambio de situación con la última ola de amarillo que recibió un 6. Yellow got a 6.
Yeah, that was a very good wave. Left-hander, 2 rolls. You know, the maneuvers were well projected, differently than the right, where Damiano went, but quickly left with a 360 and a roll attempt. But El Garbawi really found a good wave. As I've been saying, the left-handers are just forming very well, providing some ramps. So yeah, turn of events here for the Moroccan. Just putting himself on top. You can see Damiano starting to move a little bit more and fall into that stressed state with only 1 minute remaining, trying to get now a 5.86. Not such an easy score to get in this condition and with this amount of time. But let's see. It's only over when it's over, guys. Damiano has been surfing so well. Pretty sure he can get that 5.86 if a wave comes up for him.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. All right, so people, if you're just getting here, we are, it's been a long day and a very cool one. We have had many great moments, and right now we are on hit number 5. We're missing 3 hits, and the day will be over. So we will have in hit number 6, we will have John Krija from South Africa facing Iziki Youssef from here from Morocco. Very good rider as well. And we will have in hit number 7, Mael Martinez facing Mauro Quesada. That's going to be really good. And we have Agusul Abdel Karim. And the situation now, it's over. So congratulations to the rider from Morocco for advancing in first. And of course, congratulations to the rider, Italian Canarian rider, Damiano Bonazzi. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this commercial break.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone.
South Africa and the Morocco on this battle over here. And check, John is already surfing, already getting some waves over there. We're going to check the beginning of this one really soon. Looks like there's going to be a high-pace heat, so waves improving quite well, I would say. We were not seeing these walls, you know, in earlier today. So looks like the end of this afternoon is going to be pretty good for the riders. Getting lucky, I would say, of going in the water in these types of conditions, as we have been seeing some very slow heats previously.
I agree with you definitely, but yeah, I mean, for some reason it's looking better right now, and I think the reason is that swell's picking up, and we're gonna get better conditions as well. We've been told. I'm sorry. So yeah, it will be interesting to see. So the South Africa rider right here in this event, defending his possibility of getting a spot on the world. I mean, on the. I'm sorry, I'm getting all mixed up here. I was playing with my watch to see the tide because I'm interested to see what the tide's doing right now. But yeah, the South African rider right there, John Krija. John Krija, I'm sorry, and Iziki Youssef from Morocco. So yeah, supposedly should tell me, but yeah. All right, so thank you so much. Tide is, wow, let's check this out. I was speechless because, you know, it's actually picking up for what we have seen.
Yeah, one thing that I was thinking before in the morning when the technical staff was assessing the condition and everything is that the swell was about to pick up was supposed to pick up during the afternoon, but the tide also was filling up. So usually the tide filling up too much here in Anza means that the waves become weaker, you know, with not much energy. Sometimes they start fading away in the deeper zones. So it was kind of a dilemma for the technical staff there in, you know, kind of believing that the swell was going to follow the forecast and start to pick up late in the afternoon, and also having to counterbalance that with the increasing tide. So it worked out pretty well. They decided to follow with round number 4, and we can see some good conditions right now for a contest. So the first wave for John was a 6-point ride. He has a very small backup, 0.85, as you guys can see right now on the screen. And Isiki started also with an average score of 4.75, a little bit behind John, but only needing a 2.11 to get to the first place. So pretty sure this is going to be a very tight heat. These two guys have been ripping it throughout the contest. Now 5 minutes gone by, and so great to see some new names. I mean, Isiki was also a name that was calling attention in the last stop of the tour here in Morocco last year, but John is a new guy, and yeah, coming from South Africa, he's super stoked, traveling with his family, with his mother and grandmother here to Morocco, giving him the support for the contest. And yeah, super stoked on being in the water. In the meantime, Bagel is still working that interview there. I'm gonna check with our sponsors here to give a big thanks to him. Want to send a big thanks to the Royal Moroccan Federation of Surf and Bodyboard, but I'll just make a quick break to send it to Bagel for the interview. Take it away, Bagel.
All right, so we're ready with Jonas. Congratulations, very difficult heat. You were battling, it was very good, but you managed to get the scores. Good style, though. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling so good. I'm really happy. And I want to thank my family, and I want to thank my friend for everything, for support me. And thank you, ABC, and thank you, Federation, and thank you... I don't know what's name. Begonia.
All right, so how are you feeling about having this event here? I know you're not from Agadir, you're from Mohammedia, you told me, right? Yeah. So how does it feel for you being 17 years of age to have a World Tour event in your country?
This is my first competition, World Championship, and I'm so happy for my result in France. Non, je ne parle pas français bien. شكرا للكلوب ديالي اللي كيشجعني على هاد الرياضه كل نهار، وشكرا لصحابي، شكرا لعائلتي، وشكرا محسن أغوري.
Right, shukran à toi. Don't go. All right, thank you. See you. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bagel. Yeah, sometimes first interview for the guys here, sometimes the language barrier makes it difficult for us and for them as well, but we always work our best. And there's activity in the water, guys. Looks like it was Isiki Youssef, and there he is. Nice roll, well projected maneuver, although it was a pretty short wave. Didn't open for him to stretch a little bit more and combine a few more maneuvers. So yeah, good job by Isiki Youssef. He's trying to keep up with John Kriege. The South African is just showing himself and performing really well. Contest, John passed the round number 1, straight to round number 3. In the first day of competition, he found a 14.80 total score, achieving the highest total score of the day. And then today he came with everything for round number 3, also advancing, and now looking for a spot on the quarterfinals that are going to be going in the water tomorrow. So yeah, guys, tomorrow is going to be a shorter day. Today we are going to be having a total of 16 heats, so much longer than yesterday. And tomorrow, thankfully, there will be more opportunities as there's less heats to be played. There will be a better opportunity for the technical staff to decide when they will be putting the athletes in the water, choosing the best moment of the ocean, of the waves and swell and tide and everything. So looking good for a closing day tomorrow, guys. Stay with us. Make sure to follow the IBC Instagram, IBC_World Tour. Check this out. It's Isiki Youssef going for a roll. Another one. Looks like there's something else for him. He's looking behind and just kicking it off. Actually, the IBC Instagram is IBCWorld_tour, guys. Make sure to follow it.
All right, so I really enjoyed this wave here for Isiki. You know, it's been a great run for John till he, you know, found a Moroccan local, because they have been surfing really good. So we'll see if he find the wave he needs. But I mean, a 2.76 is a doable task for him. John Kriha from Cape Town, former under 18 national champ.
And I believe the only South African, right, in the
juniors,
event,
yeah,
in the junior division. That's it. So congratulations, John, representing pretty well. But Isiki is not gonna let it easy for you. So Isiki actually took the first position right now. Let's assess the scores. 4.75 is what he got, summing with that 4-point ride. So yeah, and there's still the last wave for Isiki, which with he can actually manage to increase that score. And it just happened. 5.75, 4.75, now leaving the South African in need of a 4.51. So leaving the weight all for John Kriege. And yeah, still a lot of time to go. So let's see how this will unfold.
Yeah, definitely. So what do you think so far of how the event has been developing?
Bergo, I'm really liking it. You know, I have a very good feel of the riders, you know, that they are really like feeling special, you know, and feeling like they are the priority, you know. It's an event.
Mauro? I'm sorry.
That's Mauro, yeah, that's Mauro. Going on in the next heat.
So you have been getting good feedbacks, huh?
Yeah, I'm having good feedbacks. I mean, the guys are going in the water. Hold on, let's see, John. That's the answer by the South African. I'm going to check this replay in a while. And then we can get back to the subject of the structural changes made to the event. Let's see. Getting in position, looked at the wave, liked what he saw. A 360 right on the takeoff, and then drawing a nice line there, going for a section in the pocket. I feel that John could roll instead of that 360 to try and get a few more points, but that's what he felt like. And he needs a 4.51, so let's see. But yeah, Bego, I have a good feeling from the guys, you know, good feedback that they are, you know, I mean, it's more attention given to them, right? Man-to-man heats are coming earlier. They have a better price purse. They have a window just for them. You know, they don't have to share the same window with the men and women division, in which sometimes they felt like they were not the priority for the best conditions. Here they have, you know, exclusive window for them. So I feel it's going pretty well. I feel it was a good change made by the IBC.
Definitely. Well, check this nice looking wave for Isiki Youssef. He was for sure going to hit that section, and he got that roll. It's very nice looking roll for him. And I think he might be ditching one of his scores. What do you think?
Check this out. Beautiful size there. Nice bottom turn, extended one, and there it goes for a nice roll. You know, I would say that was an expressive wave. He didn't take off too far with that roll, but the wave was really expressive, I would say. So very capable that very possible, I would say, that he can get a better score than a 4.75. Let's see.
Yeah, I think so too. So, you know, I wanted to go over a few of the things. I mean, besides the fact of the good changes of the junior writing series, you know, we all have, say, independent tour from the professional division, qualifying format for the grand final, front on for the junior men, and Wahine, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro for the junior woman. And whoever wins this will be the world champion. So as you can see right there in the calendar, that's what we have this year. As of so far, right? So I'm going to get back to that idea. This is Isiki Yusuf with one more row. And let's see, one more there for Isiki. Right, we'll see. I really like this wave, and check this out. It's looking nice for him. He's getting these extended rolls and one more. So this is going to be an important wave for him. I think he's going to get even way better than what he is holding right now. So Isiki with you do. Isiki with the Did you see that wave? That was really impressive, that last wave of Isiki. I think it's going to get even better than what he's holding right now.
Was it after that one with the roll to the left?
No, he took another one like that. It's just that we were fixing this thing for the scores, but yeah, he took another one, and I think a bigger score it's about to drop.
Yeah,
check this out.
Wow, it's a good looking wave. One roll in the first section, and you can see how the wave is really shaping up much better than earlier. And yeah, Isiki is in a good position there, making good use of these waves. So I believe that was a 5.5 that he got with this wave, because he has a 6.5 and a 575 on his total score already. So yeah, he got a 5.5, but we are only the scores picking up as well as the conditions improve.
All right. So Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro, in its second edition here, showing the world why bodyboarding is so huge here. We were saying about some things about the Junior Rising Series qualifying format, as we say, for a grand final where you're going to be deciding, where we're going to be deciding the champion. We have mandatory participation in at least one of the official junior IBC event. The ranking to enter the grand final is based on the two best results in the official junior IBC event. And regional and national rankings for qualifications will be counting. No memberships will be required for the junior division. And all this reduces the international cost of traveling and, of course, the educational impact. Those are the, I will say the bullet points of the new structure. And, of course, thinking that we have 25 minutes non-elimination round and prize money since the round of 16, which is this one right here. And also no limit of waves. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely, Bego. I think that especially after, it's just changed. Basically, the IBC just made this very important and structural change. But as soon as the federations start to adopt that, and really start working with IBC and making these events happen in very many different countries, I'm pretty sure it will be very good for these guys. Because imagine competing in a national or competing in a regional event and being able to use it, to use those points acquired in the national tour for a classification. Let's put it this way.
Qualification.
For a qualification, yeah. For a last step in El Fronton, that is so good for these athletes. That would be a much less of impact for them for their school schedules, for the financial part as well of traveling. So yeah, it sounds amazing, and I hope the federations really start to adopt that as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, right. So we have one more wave here for the local. This is Isiki Yusuf, fastest spin to start things and combined with the roll. We'll see if Jon can find something.
Nice 360 there, very technical and stylish, getting some speed for the next section. does a nice bottom turn and a clean roll as well. Iziki is showing himself very, very comfortable in the water, it looks like, especially in those left-handers. He needs something more than a 5.76 actually to get further away from John. And yeah, the difficulty is all on the South African side right now. In need of a 6.26. But check these lines approaching the outside. There comes John, getting in position, looking at one and the other side, not finding himself in a very good position for this wave, kind of losing the momentum. Looks like he's trying to squeeze into that left. And check this out, the sections are showing up, Bego.
Yeah, no, it's definitely getting way better. I want my board. I want to go surf. Oh, no, right. There you have it. This is a South African not really able to do much. Probably you can, I kind of sense the pressure, you know, in him. He has been surfing super comfortably throughout the whole event, but probably right now that he's facing a local and that he is looking for, you know, a fairly big score, because 6.26, it's not that easy. It is not impossible because we already have a 6.5 in this heat, but of course, you know, it's some score. So probably he's feeling a little bit of pressure, but he still has some time, and you have to remember that the format is man-o-man. So anyway, I can tell you, Lucas, if he finishes in this round, he will be ending in the 9th equal place, which is not bad at all. And he will be competing in the men's division as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. So he's
that's
staying.
good to hear. Good to hear. Let's see. This left-hander looking good for John, getting kind of stuck while going up to the lip. You guys could see he was not happy with that at all. Let's see this once more.
All right. Keep it busy, trying to get the scores. That's what you need to do. But would you say, in this case, needing a 6.26, what would you say you would do? You would wait for a big wave, or, you know, the biggest possible wave, or would you remain active and try to catch as many possible waves? What would you do?
Bego, it's difficult to answer that, you know, because John himself said during an interview that he was sticking to his strategy, and that was, you know, giving him some peace of mind and some relaxation, you know, during the heat. But it's hard when you cannot materialize that, you know. You have a strategy, you know what you have to do, but you're not just in the right place when the wave comes, or when you find a wave, you can't really physically do what you want. But, you know, I would say it's very possible for John to get this score because the waves are showing up. There he comes. Another try, a 360 spin. Goes for the roll. Nice wave by John. I believe he's going to milk it out all the way to the inside. One more spin, now turning to the left. He checked the clock, as you guys could see, and I believe he's going back for maybe the last attempt. But yeah, I think maybe, you know, it is pumping. I think it's just a matter of being in the right place and finding the wave.
All right, so he just spinning that one combined with the roll, and one more spin there in the foamy section to try to get out of there and probably connect. But yeah, that wasn't possible. I don't really see a 6.26. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a judge, but judging for what I have seen throughout the event, I don't really see the score. But I mean, 1.44 is what he has. Probably he has one more chance if he paddles fast back to the lineup. He is getting there. Good thing is that I don't, even though it's a bit mushy right now, it doesn't look like there's a strong current. It looks like, you know, he might get on time for one more wave. We'll
Yeah,
see.
he's basically back there out already. Just I wouldn't get too close to Isiki, you know, because he could use the priority. So 1 minute remaining. Pretty sure John is pretty stressed out there and just waiting for one opportunity, one visible opportunity. And yeah, maybe going on this one. No, he let it pass. Actually, I believe John is still coming back, right? The red jersey athlete that is out there, I believe, it's the rider for the next heat. So not sure about that. We can't really see their faces. But yeah, time is really turning against John right now. And let's see if he will find a 6.26 complicated situation.
It is complicated, especially, you know, by the fact that he is experiencing the World Tour for his first time. And he has been doing very well throughout the event. But this is part of the game, you know. And when you encounter a local, things change. I mean, he has served already with a couple Moroccans, but definitely the ones that have get to this point is because they're the best. There he comes. This is his last ditch effort to try to get the 6.26, but yeah, no, there's no way that that number's there. I have to say, huge congratulations. He's going to get an equal 9th, and he will have one more chance in the men division, and it's really good, equal 9th.
Yeah, and also big congratulations to Isiki Youssef.
yeah.
You know, he really found himself since the beginning of the heat, found those good left-handers, and more than deserved. So, guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the next heat. See you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are approaching the end of this second day of the 2025 Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. We just saw a very nice battle between Isiki Youssef, the Moroccan, and John Kriege, the South African. And the Moroccan came out on top, showing how ready he was and finding those left-handers pretty well. So, yeah, we're approaching the end of the day. What do you think, Bego?
I think it's great. It's just, you know, all of them are, you know, learning, gaining experience. So congratulations to John for his equal 9th, and to all of the riders that had gone in this stage. Let's hit the water and see who do we have. We have two more heats in this round, and 2 more heats for this day. We're gonna call it off after we finish. So Mael Martinez from the French Basque country, ready to face Mauro Quesada from Galdar, Gran Canaria, Canary Islands. So this is going to be a great battle because these two have been surfing really good throughout the event, and they reached the point to face each other. So we'll see.
That's it. Both riders are coming in very strong. Mael, we have to say it. He passed the heat classifying for this one twice. So it was a heat that was remade, and he finished in first 2 times. So showing a lot of consistency. Let's see how these guys are going to perform in these types of conditions, because it's just improving. Let's see. Nice reverse by Mael is what I see on the right. And now Mauro Quesada going for a roll on the left-hander, combining a nice 360. Looks like the wave is shaping well for him to close it, maybe with a roll. He is stalling there and now releasing the brakes, but just decides to leave it and go back for another one. Just the beginning of the heat. Let's see it again.
Very nice, stylish Mael Martinez, you know, and Mauro to the left. So super cool to see the split peak. It's difficult sometimes for the replays, but yeah. Oh, we have a bunch of free surfers there in the middle. I went to the bathroom and I heard the beach announcer saying in French, "Oh, the free surfers, get out of the way." All right, so one more here for Mael. Mael looking for a extended roll. I haven't seen Mael much on the left, but it looks like he can serve equally as good, so we'll see how much he gets.
Yeah, definitely the left-handers are providing good sections. There he goes for a nice roll. Waiting for another section that never showed up. And that's just the beginning of this second last heat of the day. After this one, we're going to see Taghazout Abdelkarim against the Portuguese Vicente Campos on the last battle between Portugal and Morocco, with this guy over there, Taghazout, representing his home country over here.
All right, so nice conditions, nice waves right now in Anza, picking up, showing the world what Anza can do. That's why they picked this beach. If you ask all the Moroccans, they say it's a super consistent beach. And check this out, this is Mael Martinez, goes for the roll. Mael, who changed the situation in the previous wave with the 3.75. And right now we'll see, I think he might, you know, probably get something more than the second wave he has. It's a 2.25. So yeah, he will have a little bit of a bigger score for sure after that one. We'll see how that goes. So 20 minutes, and if you missed it, it's been a full day of action. We had a lot going on. We are going to leave the event in quarterfinals. These are the round of 16 hits, and we will call the day after we finish that. There's one more hit after this one. So it's been a great day. If you missed it, you can scroll back. Okay, you can scroll back and check everything that happened. It's been a full day of action. All right, so Mauro Quesada, vamos a ver, Maurito Quesada coming in this one, extended roll, projected, combined with the spin, maybe one more roll there, yes, of course, and maybe one more, yes, of course, and who knows, so nice, 3 rolls, combined with the spin, and there you have it, Yvonne. I'm sorry, oh my God, I keep calling Mael Yvonne, I'm sorry. So we'll see, good battle there. Right, and I don't know if we're gonna get a replay, but we have the interview almost ready. Looking to watch one more time Mauro's wave. It was really good, and it's right here. Check this out. He stalled there, found a section, perform a roll. He was always keeping the mid line, even high line right there. And yeah, he found 3 good rolls and a spin. So I think that was super well served. And right now there is a good moment to the interview with the winner of the last heat. To take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Isiki Youssef, one of the strongest, I could say it this way, representatives of Morocco in this stage of the tour. Isiki, you're looking very confident right now, as we were talking previously. You are feeling good, and we could see this in the water. Let us know, how is this experience and this heat being for you?
Yeah, I was confident to win my heat. Then I tried to catch my 2 best wave to pass to quarterfinals. I tried my strategy was in last 5 minutes to catch the priority. Then I don't want to him catch the waves to get 6.26. Yeah, I was confident, and I worked smart, and yeah, I hope so to go to the final.
You're having already this year a better result than last year, right? Yeah. How do you feel this improvement?
Yeah, I feel good. My friends, my club, my federation get me confident. They help me mentally and physically, and they always supporting me and getting say to me to be confident. Yeah.
Amazing. That's amazing to hear. Do you have a message for people watching you back home from the live stream?
Yeah, thanks my family, my club. يا شكرا كاع الدراري اللي كانوا كيسيبورتيوني، شكرا للوالده، شكرا للوالد، شكرا لخوتي اللي كيسيبورتيوني، شكرا لاختي الكيني ديالي، وشكرا للكلوب ديالي اللي ديما كيسيبورتيني، وشكرا للفيدراسيون على هاد اللي عاونتنا بزاف باش نسميتو نلعبوا في هاد لا كومبيت الكبيره بزاف، ونتمناو ان شاء الله نكوي. شكرا بزاف. Thanks.
Congratulations, Isiki. Good luck on the quarterfinals. Back to you, Bago.
Oh, that was so cool to listen to. All right, situation in the water. We have a great battle. So Mauro, he got a 6, and he's got a 4. So right now he is first, and Yvonne and Mael, I'm sorry, is looking for a 6.26. So tough situations here for Mael. Mael has been surfing super good and advancing in first in all of his heats, but right now facing Mauro, it's a tough cookie for sure. So we'll see how that unfolds for him. But yeah, great battle between these two, one Canarian and one Basque French.
Yeah, this is a tough one over here, Bago, and you know what? I really like that interview with Iziki right now. You know, like you could feel that guy. Very confident, you know, you could see it in his eyes. He was feeling very good. So, guys, that's a very strong candidate from Morocco there. Morocco is coming in with everything, but hold on, that's Mael. Going for that last section of this wave, maybe another one. He goes for the roll. Mael is in need of a 6.26, but oh, Mauro Quezada just doing a good backflip. Right on the outside section. He is very familiar with the backflip, this guy. And wow.
All right, so one more look, the last wave for Mael. Yeah, Mael probably feeling a little bit of more pressure. But yeah, that was actually also a good roll. He's got a good shape, you know, of his maneuvers. But yeah, definitely Mauro, it's just putting the cherry on the top of the cake. With this last wave, we want to see it again, but of course we want to finish on Mael's wave. We'll see. Oh, bodyboarder there. Who's that? I didn't recognize her. We don't.
Me neither.
It has to be one of the competitors. Maybe Manon from Brittany. I don't know. Maybe Manon. All right, so Mauro's last wave, 8.25 is still not bettering the 8.5 of Labdi.
Yeah.
But
very close.
Good. Wow, check this out. Now Mael is looking for a 9.61. Right here, I wanted to see this. Thank you, director. Because yeah, the replay is getting ready, but because they're getting ready, the replay of Mauro. Wow. Okay, it's okay. Well, it looks like we don't have, but you guys saw it. You can scroll back. It was really good. Mauro got an 8.25. Very good.
Yeah, Bago, we have to say, I mean, it's a backflip. It's a much more difficult maneuver than a roll, for example. It's not a basic maneuver, despite the guys in the man division, and they make it look like rolls. But yeah, definitely a tough maneuver to execute cleanly. Mauro did it on a very critical section on the outside, you know, and on a decent-sized wave as well. So very well deserved, I would say, that 8.5. And now he put a big distance in between him and Mael. Mael looks like he's answering with a right-hander right now. We just lost him out of the frame there, but he is doing it. He needs a 9.61. But yeah, the Canarian just completely smashed his heat. A high score. There's still a lot of time to go, so I would really like to see also Mael. Check him out. Goes for the backflip. Ends up not having enough speed to complete that maneuver and land it properly. But yeah, we can see that Mael is doing everything to answer you know, on the same level, and very possibly we can, because these guys are doing very well.
All right. So, of minutes, and it's looking super bright for Mauro. Mauro surfing really good. So, Mauro Quesada, vamos a ver, para los canarios que están sintonizando, Mauro se puso un backflip, como decimos en Chile, consiguió un 8.25, es la segunda mejor nota del día, y deja a Mael, que ha venido haciendo un trabajo espectacular durante todo el evento, lo deja con necesidad de una nota bien grande, que es 9.61, que por supuesto uno no va a subestimar a ningún competidor, pero es una nota fuerte, una nota difícil de conseguir. De hecho, la verdad que fue bonito porque no hemos tenido tantos backflips. Tuvimos uno de Luca y algún par de... Hemos tenido varios ARS, ¿no? Pero
sí,
ya...
pero ese fue un buen backflip.
Bueno, sí,
Casi salió un chacho aquí.
Ya. Mira, yo eché para atrás la transmisión. ¡Eso! Otro.
Es en vivo. Otra ola.
Otra ola nomás. Very nice. Mauro Quesada se está soltando, Mauro, como quien dice, ¿no? Ha venido jugando conservador durante todo el evento, que está muy bien porque yo creo que de esa forma, si los riders van trabajando su actuación, van trabajando su performance, van ganando confianza, no van arriesgando tanto, sino que van avanzando, pasando sus hits tranquilitos, y cuando ya se sienten bien y en confianza y están en las partes más críticas del campeonato, como lo es ahora que estamos en los octavos de final, ahí sí tirar todas las cartas sobre la mesa, dejar todo en el campo de batalla, y eso es lo que me parece que está haciendo Mauro ahora. Muy buen performance.
And the other thing is that there's still 10 minutes on the heat, so I'm pretty sure from now on, Mauro is just gonna, you know, go for backflips and riskier maneuvers and try those high scores. Pretty sure. Looks like he's looking at those lefts. He's in a good position. Yeah, talking off the devil, there he goes. Getting good speed. Goes for a roll. The wave didn't really provide too much. Goes for another roll. His backup score is a 6-point ride, so not sure if this wave is going to make a difference.
Yeah, I don't think so neither, but he's looking definitely in shape, you know. He's looking connected. He's looking like he's enjoying the wave. And, you know, I was thinking probably he was sitting outside and watching at the waves and saying, the waves actually are picking up, are getting better. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to show my 100% and, you know, show the world what I can do. And when you enter the water like that, you definitely make business.
There comes an answer. Another attempt for Mael. Nice backflip, but tough landing for him, not having enough projection to land that maneuver in front of the white water. So still needing a big score, almost an excellent wave. 9.61 is what he is going after. But, you know, both of his scores are, you know, below the average of 5 points. So maybe with this amount of time, it could be possible that he could work those two waves and get two better waves than what he has right now. Then, you know, looking for a 10-point ride, possibly, because we haven't seen many of them. And definitely the probability would be lower in this case. But I was just waiting for that opportunity. It's becoming very constant, I would say, right now, these set waves. So looking good to close this day. We have just one more heat, guys. Taghazout Abdel Karim against Vicente Campos. Próxima bateria, vamos ver aí Vicente Campos, que acabou se classificando naquela bateria que foi refeita. E vai agora nas oitavas de final, né, o round dos 16, como nós falamos, contra o marroquino Taghazout Abdel Karim. Então, essa vai ser a última bateria do dia de hoje para a gente poder fechar. E, de maneira afortunada, aí o Vicente vai pegar um bom momento do mar, já que a gente está vendo boas ondas aí, cada vez mais frequentes nesse fim de tarde aqui em Agadir.
All right. Bueno, para todos los canarios que están sintonizando, Ya sabemos que Mauro está haciendo un excelente trabajo, que Mauro está mostrando en el mundo de lo que es capaz. Yo sé que su mamita debe estar sintonizando y varias chicas de Canarias. Hay un grupo bien lindo de mamás y de amigas de riders en Canarias, en Gran Canaria, ahí en Galder, que siempre van al frontón y, bueno, las chicas le llamo yo. Así que un saludo, un abrazo grande para todas ellas y para toda la gente de Canarias, que de verdad haciendo muy buen trabajo Mauro en este hit.
Yeah, definitely Mauro is doing a very, very good job, as Bego said in Spanish right now. I mean, the riders from Canary Islands are so many and they're so good as well. And Mauro is a very complete rider, I would put it this way. You know, he's a very technical guy, always performing well in both small and big waves. But you know, is a standout. I'm not sure if he has a favorite side. You know, by what I see, he's a very complete surfer. But I'm pretty sure that to the left he has some good backflips ready to release in there. You know, just like we saw. So yeah, he's just looking at those left-handers. We can see from here. And if a good one comes by, if he is positioned, he's going to look to change that 6-point ride. Pretty sure he's looking for those flips. But Mael is just by his side, also looking for 1 or 2 opportunities to turn the situation.
Wow, speaking up, I'm happy to see this. Tomorrow we're going to have a great finals day. All right, Mael here, looking for a 9.61. Starts with the spin. Is he going to find something? He is. Nice roll. One more, but yeah, he will have to do something way bigger than that.
There we go. The replay for this last wave, nice 360 on the upper side of the wave. Goes for a nice roll in the pocket, and then the wave just closed off. He didn't have much time to complete that roll up on the bodyboard, so he ended up hitting the white section and falling behind that wave. So this wave for Mael Martinez was a 4.1. So he needs a much bigger score than that. You guys could see that he ditched that second score that he had, a format 3.75. He exchanged that with a 4.1, but still far from what he needs. So let's see the situation getting much harder for the French guy here. And yeah, let's see if he's going to be able to keep it up, if there's going to be a wave when he is positioned to change that. But the situation is just confirming itself. Every second that goes by, Mauro is showing himself so far much superior in this heat, in fact.
Bueno, 4 minutos con 10 para que se acabe este hit. Y es Mauro Quesada, que viene dando una cátedra de bodyboarding acá con un 8.25 y un 6. Si no me equivoco, es la sumatoria más grande del evento hasta ahora. Porque John
found 14.80. John tuvo un 14.80 en el primer día.
Wow, sigue él con eso.
Sí.
Sigue él con ese récord. Pero, ajá, viste, sabía que estaba su mamita aquí, toda la familia está conectada con el nombre de Mauro. Mauro está conectado, pero también está surfeando. Un abrazo grande a todos ustedes. Espero que estén disfrutando. La verdad que ha sido bonito ver la estrategia y el desarrollo que él ha tenido en este campeonato. ¿Saben? Cómo ha ido construyendo de menos a más, pero siempre estable, ¿no? Bien bonito, bien entrenado, y se ve que está poniéndole cabeza a esto. Porque la verdad es que en el bodyboard, ya después que uno llega a un nivel bueno de surf, o sea, de que ya saben hacer todas las maniobras y todo eso, es la cabeza lo que más importa. Sí. La estrategia, cómo utilices tus cartas, cómo entender, prepararte mental y físicamente para que tienes que pasar muchos hits, ¿me entiendes? Porque acuérdense que en este evento todos comenzaron desde la ronda 1. Entonces, claro, hubo ahí una preparación muy buena.
That's it. As Beco was saying, Mauro is reaching that level where he just, does basically all of the tricks. He's reaching a very good level when it comes to technique, but he's also a guy that has a very good, head, as we say. has a very good posture outside the water as well. So yeah, that definitely plays a role, a very important role, exceptionally at this stage, at such a young age.
When I met Mauro, I remember, I believe it might be at least 3 years, maybe 4 years ago in Galler, in El Frontón. I could tell that he has this hungry, you know, hunger for being a professional. And I knew he was going to be a great rider, you know. He has been working a lot, you know. He has been a Mauri's protege for a while as well. So definitely showing. Estoy contando que yo recuerdo cuando conocí a Mauro, si no fue, probablemente fue hace 5 años. Es que la primera vez que yo fui a Gran Canaria, que fue durante la pandemia en el 2021, parece que fue, o 20. Y ahí lo conocí y era un niñito y ya se le veía esa como hambre de ser un muy buen bodyboarder y todos los años lo veía y siempre después comenzó a competir en el frontón y le iba cada vez mejor y siempre con esa visión de que quería, que lo quiere, ¿sabes? Que realmente lo quiere y eso se nota, eso se siente. Ahí está. Felicitaciones gigantes para él. Well, I have to say, Mael has also been great. And, you know, he's no one else than Yvonne Martinez's son. So, you know, a tradition of bodyboarding there. I will have to say great, huge congratulations to Mael because he's getting a 9th place, which is very good. And he served really good and really cool and calm throughout the event, counting that he had to remake his heat today and won both of the heats. Yeah. So this is Mael's 3rd heat, you know. Everyone else has had 2 heats, but Mael has served 3 times. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We have to say Mael did a very good campaign in the contest, you know, just showing a very shaped surfing, you know, very good technique and playing all the heats very well. But we got to this point, it's competition, you know, it's just getting tighter and tighter. And in this case, it is over, guys. Mauro ended up in the 1st position, one of the highest scores of the competition so far, 8.25. So congratulations to both of these riders. And we're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, to come back with the last heat of the 2nd day of competition. Stay with us.
Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
All right, everyone, we are ready for the last heat of the 2nd day of competition here at the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, the 2nd day of the World Tour. And this is the Junior Men Rising Series event. And we are in heat number 8 of the round of 16. I was going to say octavos de final. Let's hit the water and we will introduce you these riders that we're going to see right there. Who do we have?
We have Agadir Abdelkarim, the Moroccan in this heat, against Vicente Campos, the Portuguese, that classified from round number 3. This is going to be the last heat of the day. Então temos agora Vicente Campos nessa última bateria do dia, vai estar enfrentando aí o marroquino Agadir Abdelkarim, uma bateria que promete muito. Esses dois vêm surfando muito bem aí durante a competição. O Vicente acabou refazendo aquela bateria e conseguiu se classificar ali na outra, né, na outra oportunidade que teve ali. Então, vamos ver como é que o Vicente vai performar agora contra o marroquino. Tem boas condições, a bateria acaba de começar. Vocês podem ver a contagem aí de 25 minutos. E última bateria do dia de hoje, condições melhorando, boas ondas e já começa Vicente Campos. Vem acelerando na esquerda, faz a cavada e vai para o rolo. Completa a manobra na linha. Vamos ver o que o Vicente vai encontrar mais ali. Já começou junto com o cronômetro, faz mais um rolo, acaba ficando para trás. Nessa que prometia ser uma boa onda, porém com certeza vai ser contabilizado aí essa primeira boa manobra que o Vicente conseguiu. O que você achou dessa onda, Bego?
Very good. This is why Vicente qualified to get his opportunity here, and check that out. Vicente is small in size and age, but not in level of bodyboarding. So here he comes. This is Agusul Abdelkarim. Nice and fast, roll. So we'll see how that unfolds. But yeah, pretty cool to see this exchange.
Yeah, the wave was opening up pretty quick, but Aguzul kind of made a roll there without the section forming, you know, like a little bit before the timing, and ended up not looking too exceptional, you know. So let's see how this will start, because Vicente's wave was indeed an expressive wave, although he couldn't combine all the way to the end and make use of those last sections. But yeah, I believe that Vicente is going to jump in the first position, and that's what happened. 5-point ride for the Portuguese and a 3.75 for the Moroccan rider to begin with.
All right, great heat we have in our hands, people. Last heat of the day, and we will have tomorrow finals day. Remember, last day of this waiting period for this separate event, separate tour for the juniors, and we'll see who's gonna keep the crown of, you know, I will say prince of this event. I don't dare to say king because there's only one king. Yeah. So, all right, that's gonna be pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, let's see who's gonna be the Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro champion. And yeah, there are so many candidates, and it's looking so disputed. You know, the level is very close, very high, we have to say. I am really liking this change of format that the IBC provided and promoted, and an event just for the juniors, you know. So they are being the stars of the show, and it's so nice to watch an event with such young guys doing so well in the water. So I want to send a big thanks to the people and institutions that helped this event becoming a reality. Our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, thanks a lot for making it happen. Of course, the Royal Moroccan Federation of Surf and Bodyboard. These guys are machines. They work in the best way possible, work so hard and into making this event happen. And Regional Council of Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sports, and the municipalities of Agadir and Taghazout. Thanks to our sponsors, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tikida Hotels, the RDTR and the CRT. They are the local tourism network and the Regional Council of Tourism. The local associations as well, doing a nice work. I'm just going to cut it to the interview because it looks like Bego is ready out there with the winner of last heat. So Bego, please take it away.
Getting ready with his board. We're here with Mauro Quesada. Mauro from Gran Canaria, specifically from Galdar, local of El Frontón and surfing really good. Mauro, I have to say, for me, it's been very pleasant to watch you building your performance. You started, you know, conservative, just doing the basics, and in this heat, you had your best performance. So tell us a little bit about it.
Pues sí, la verdad que las condiciones ahora mar llena han cuadrado mejor respecto a esta mañana. Esta mañana estaba más pequeño, bajó mucho la fuerza y nada, me cuadró dos buenas olas ahí, al principio asegurando con rolos y eso, y nada, ya después ya me cuadró un buen backflip terminando la manga y súper contento.
Super buen backflip. Well, he says actually, you know, it started He has been playing, you know, safe, doing the basics, and yeah, he feels this heat was the conditions were way better than what he saw in the morning. But yeah, he actually was very humble, saying that he was lucky to find that wave and the backflip, and that's what gave him the big score. So plans for tomorrow? You are in quarterfinals, finals day. What's in your head? Planes para mañana. ¿Qué tienes en la cabeza?
Sí, mañana seguí como hoy. Mañana sube la fuerza, así que habrá mejores olas. Y así con todo. Y un saludo ahí a mi gentita de Canarias que me está viendo. Saludos a mi familia, a mis padres. Y como no, a mis patrocinadores, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí.
Felicitaciones, Mauro. La mejor de la suerte para el resto de la competencia. Congratulations. Back to you, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. And there's action in the water right now. Check this out. Vicente Campos going for an ARS, but oh, he missed it right in the end on that landing. That was going to be a good score for Vicente to combine with that 5-point ride. It would put him in a much superior situation in the heat, but he's going to have to come back for another try. Let's check this once more. Vamos olhar essa onda aí do Vicente, uma boa onda da série. Ele vai para RS, continua ali, praticamente completa a manobra, mas no finalzinho, antes de sair na frente da espuma, como o atleta tem que fazer para poder mostrar que a manobra foi completa de fato, ele acaba ficando por ali e perdendo ali o grip da prancha, né? Perdendo ali a postura em cima da prancha e caindo. Então, não sei, eu acredito que aquela onda não vai ser contabilizada como uma manobra completa, pois o Vicente não saiu na frente da espuma ali realmente. E é isso que acontece. Um 6,5, um 1,5, desculpa pessoal, foi a nota dada para o Vicente naquela onda, já que a manobra não foi considerada completa. Então, só reforçando, para uma manobra ser contabilizada, ela precisa, o atleta precisa se demonstrar, né, aparecer nitidamente na face da onda ou na frente da espuma ali, da parte branca, como era o caso daquela onda, e precisa aparecer ali posturado na base, o que não aconteceu no caso do Vicente. Então, é apenas uma tentativa, a gente fica aí com 1,5, porém o Vicente está se mostrando bem forte aí nessa bateria.
Yeah, I agree with you. Vicente is looking super strong, and check this out. Here comes the local, shaping for a nice wave, a standard roll, generating some speed, maybe something else right there, and of course another roll. So much talent in Morocco, man. I'm telling you, I'm so impressed.
That's true, Bago. So many guys. And check this wave, very good one. Nice wall shaping up in front of Taghazout. He uses that first section to do a very clean roll, and then a roll on the closing section over here as well, landing in front of the white water. That's going to be maybe the most expressive wave for Taghazout so far in the heat, as he just found a 3.75. I believe this is going to be his first wave, and he still has 16 minutes and 50 seconds to try and look for best waves, but possibly getting the lead.
All right, so Vicente aiming for something bigger. I can tell you in Vicente's head, since he's so light, you know, have you seen his ARSs are super smooth and projected. So I think in his head, he's like, I'm done with the rolls. I'm going to go for the biggest ARS that I can do in my life.
He said that?
No, I'm saying it. I'm just thinking that he can, I don't know, that he might be thinking that.
Yeah.
I would think that if I do those ARSs.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the goal for every rider, right? To get the biggest bomb and just, you know, send a huge maneuver. But sometimes you have to hold that and wait for the right moment and, you know, get maybe those average scores, just like Mauro did, for example, you know, getting playing safe in the beginning, granting those scores, and then you can just release the beast and risk some harder maneuvers. But yeah, I would love to see Vicente just you know, sending it.
For sure, and in case you missed it, we are in the last heat of today. We have done already 15 heats. This is the last heat, and it's going to be amazing. Tomorrow we're going to have finals day, and we're counting on you to tune in, to follow us. It's easy for you to do. You just have to subscribe to this YouTube channel, and you will be with us forever. And follow us in the social media.
For sure. That's it. Highly recommending. you guys following IBC World_Tour on Instagram. IBC's account on Instagram has been fully active. So many posts every day, very interesting posts with the athletes talking about the changes that are made in the tour, the events. It's super rich in content there. So really would recommend you guys following it and just checking it. You can just see so much stuff in there. So yeah, I love it. 14 minutes and a half, and that's gonna be it for the second day of the 2025 Taghazout Morocco Pro. I was, before the interview, actually thanking our sponsors for this event, and I cut it on the local associations to send it to the interview. So just want to complete it and send a big thanks to Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves. Hold on. Another left-hander being surfed by Taghazout, just doing one roll and kicking off of that wave. Looking solid. Check this out. Just nice maneuver on the first section. Definitely Taghazout is looking for something bigger than a 3.75. Not sure if it's going to be on this wave particularly. So yeah, thanks to Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and also to Ariadia TV. Thanks a lot for helping this event becoming a reality once more.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Gracias a todo el mundo. Obrigada a todo el mundo, especially to all of our, audience that are tuning in. And thank you so much to Taghazout Bay for trusting in this event again, and the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for making it possible for the second year in a row. And we are expecting to count with this event forever. How nice it will be to, have this event like Sintra. Sintra has it's going to its 29th edition. We are very close to have 30 editions of that event, so that's the main goal. And Fronton is going to have its 15th edition, I think so.
I think a bit more than that, maybe 16th, no?
No, it's 13.
Oh, yeah? Yeah,
Wait
I'm not sure about the exact number as well.
No, it's not that. Yeah, I think it's 14th edition this year. Right, we're gonna double check that, but yeah. The events, Itacoachara is also doing its 13th edition this year. Antofagasta, unfortunately, not happening this year, but also would have that 13th edition. But yeah, it's so good to have, traditional events, because also for the riders, they can, train for these specific events and get ready. So God bless you.
Yeah, it's really it's really nice to see when an event really consolidates itself, like the Wahini event, for example, that just begun in 2022. And we are in 2025, and the event is just, super consolidated. The ladies love to go there. They feel at home in Serra, for that event. With all of them together, such a variety of generations. You can see, for example, Luana Dourado going on a heat with Neymara Carvalho.
And winning her.
And winning her. So yeah, it's a super diverse event that became such a special thing that I don't think it's going to be gone any soon, So I think this event here in Morocco is also consolidating itself. People are liking it. Both people that are, being part of this event as athletes, the organization as well, the public watching at home. So yeah, really wish that the Taghazout Morocco Pro just have a really long life, and really last for quite long.
I mean, judging by the quality of their waves, their riders, and their organizers, because I have to send a big round of applause to Si Mohamed, to Amin, to the Hafiz, to, Wadia, Wadil. Oh, so many great people involved.
The judges as well, the technical
so
guys,
good,
the spotters, the priority judges, they're so good,
They're very good, super good quality judges we have here. I have heard that. Check that out. Swell speak. Nice.
Yeah, the guys are getting swept by this set. We wouldn't imagine that looking by how it was in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Even them are surprised. Yeah, 10 minutes cross, guys. Taghazout is coming out on top. Vicente needs a 4.26. Acabamos de cruzar a barreira de 10 minutos. O atleta marroquino está indo na superioridade. Tem uma nota de backup que é bem possível dele aumentar, um 3.75. Porém, o Vicente também tem uma nota boa de 5 pontos e o backup dele é ainda mais baixo, só 1,5 por enquanto. Então, já passaram 15 minutos, o Vicente ainda não encontrou uma onda de backup, mas com certeza ele está correndo atrás daquele 4.26, que é o que ele precisa nesse momento para poder se classificar. Lembrando que agora é tudo ou nada, apenas o primeiro avança para as quartas de final e o segundo colocado está eliminado, finalizando com uma 9ª colocação nessa etapa.
That's right, equal 9th place and some bucks for your wallet. You're getting, if you end up in this stage of competition, and tomorrow we will have the last heats. We will have 4 heats for the quarterfinals and the 2 semifinals, and of course the great final. There's a big chance that we have 30-minute heats. Maybe at least I'm pretty sure that we're gonna have 30 minutes for the semis and the final. I mean, I don't want to say 100%, but usually it's like that, and especially under this new format. So pretty likely. Tomorrow is going to be a fairly short day, but I think given the fact of the tide, we might be starting later tomorrow. I'm going to double check with our technical direction what time are we going to start tomorrow, or what time is the check-in? Let me double check that.
Yeah, that's going to be a good day. Stay tuned with us, guys, through the IBC Instagram. And, of course, here on YouTube. I don't know if you're watching on the IBC World Tour website. There you guys can see both the live stream and also the live scores and heats and rounds. You guys can see the whole thing on the IBC World Tour website. But if you guys are watching through the YouTube channel, on the IBC World Tour YouTube channel, please subscribe to the channel and click on that little bell so you guys can get a notification there when we go live, and tune in with us as soon as possible. So yeah, these are the best ways for you guys to be also always updated with the information on the World Tour and get to see who's gonna win this first junior men rising series here in Taghazout Bay for this first event of the year. We're just starting. There's good events for this year. A little bit of a smaller calendar, but those classic events are there, and we're looking very forward to seeing new events, especially with this new format proposed by IBC, hoping that the local federations and the national federations will come and join to collaborate with us on promoting more events for the new generations as well.
Yeah. All right, last 6 minutes of a very long and productive day. We loved it. We started around 10 a.m. and right now it's 5:23. So very, very, very productive day. 7 hours and a half we're gonna be having. And yes, I'm getting the confirmation. Official check-in for tomorrow is at 8:30 for quarterfinals, which are 4 hits of 25 minutes. And we'll see, we will confirm about the semis.
That's it, guys. Tune in. Amanhã, como o Bego acabou de falar aqui, passando para o português, nós temos um check-in às 8h30 da manhã, horário local aqui de Marrocos, Casablanca. Então, não deixem aí de acompanhar pelo Instagram da IBC ou então pelo canal do YouTube, se vocês estão assistindo por aí. Ative o sininho para você poder receber uma notificação assim que a gente ficar ao vivo. Porém, o horário para o check-in está definido para as 8h30, para vocês sintonizarem com a gente e acompanhar esse último dia, que vai ser um dia mais curto, entre 3 e 4 horas de competição aí, provavelmente. de acordo com a quantidade de baterias que a gente tem. Mas vai ser um dia incrível, promete muito. Só os melhores atletas aí, com as melhores performances aqui em Anza, que restaram para essas quartas de final em diante. Então acompanhem aí de onde vocês estiverem.
All right. Yeah, no, it looks like all hits are going to be 25, so tomorrow we will have 7 hits, all right? Check-in's 8:30, but for a possible 9:30 to 10 start.
Yeah, and on this heat right now, the situation is still the same. The clock is ticking away for Vicente Campos. He doesn't need a very big score. It's a 4.26. His backup score is still a 1.5, guys. So imagine at this point in the contest, losing with a 1.5 backup score. Pretty sure Vicente is just looking for maybe an average wave there to execute. I don't know, 2 or 3 rolls could be enough for him to get that score. Vicente is holding the priority right now over Taghazout and just waiting for one opportunity, one average score, and that could be what he needs to change the situation. And Taghazout for sure trying to increase that 3.75. Let us know, guys, what do you guys think of this second day of competition? Tell us on the chat so we can read some of you. It was a full day. I mean, a long day. We had 2 whole rounds, round number 3 and number 4, each one of them with 8 heats total. And we had 1 heat from the round number 3 that was remade. That was where Vicente got the opportunity of classifying, but check this out. 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. There's movement on the outside. Looks like there's a significant set coming in.
Ooh.
Let's see if these guys are going to be in position. It's going to be a good end of the heat for sure.
All right. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Oh. No takers? Oh, maybe it wasn't that good as we thought.
I think there's still more to come. There's still more to come. Check out those lines, Bego.
You're right, it's picking up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still more to come. Let's see if any of these waves will come in a way that the guys are positioned. So, yeah, they're starting to move themselves for sure. It's a set with quite many waves, to be honest. Still movement on the outside. Maybe just as we are looking from the cameras over here, sometimes the set shows up in the horizon, but it doesn't. It never reaches you, right? Sometimes it goes to one side or to the other. But check this. Something incoming. Huh? 2 minutes.
All right. Could Vicente change the situation? A 4.26 is what he needs. We have seen Vicente putting the scores way bigger than that one, so he is definitely capable. Or could we have another Moroccan in the quarterfinals? That would be also great to watch in a way. You know, of course, we don't have any preferences, but you know, to see how many Moroccans have made it to the quarterfinals is great, because we know for a fact there will be Moroccans in the podium again this year. Last year we had 2. So we'll see. We have the riders, as you can see, red have the priority, and maybe Vicente, it's chasing there. I mean, sorry, red does not have the priority, and it's kind of like chasing Vicente a little bit there. He has to be careful with that. That's another thing that it's in the rule book. You cannot how would you say that in English? In Spanish, nosotros decimos marcar. You cannot chase too much other rider, because if you are actually harassing the rider, the other one that has a priority, you are going to get a fine. So it's in the rule book. You can't chase that like that, a rider.
Yeah, usually the beach announcer gives, of course, under the order of the technical staff, the beach announcer usually warns the rider, right? And if he keeps doing it, then he gets a penalty of losing the priority, and if he's still doing that, will definitely get worse. But yeah, you don't want to lose the priority. But check
He's
this:
asking
3, 2, 1, and it is done. Bego.
Oh, wow. Check the out. He's super happy. Agwasul Abdel Karim, another Moroccan rider in the quarterfinals. But congratulations to Vicente Campos for getting an equal 9th. Great performance from Vicente. So we're going to hit a quick commercial break till we wait for him to get out of the water, and Fabio is going to do that interview. So don't go anywhere. We want to listen from this excellent rider. So we count on you. We'll see you right after this.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Hello guys, here I am with the last winner of the day, Taghazout. I want to ask you, how are you feeling about being at the finals day and representing Morocco?
التور كان زوين وانا فرحان انا دزت هاد الروند 4 وان شاء الله دومي فينال نديرو شي حاجه.
Yeah, obviously Taghazout is very happy to be at the finals day representing Morocco, representing his home. So do you want to say some words to family, to friends?
تنشكر الدراري خارج المغرب داخل المغرب وانا فرحان انايا وتنشكر لهم تيساندوني ايكوبيط صافي شكرا وتنشكر فيدراسيون وفريدي ميديا وكلشي شكرا.
Yeah. So let's get back to you guys in the booth to close the day. See you tomorrow. You.
That was super cool. Thank you so much, Fabio, and congratulations, last Moroccan. We had a full Moroccan affair. Of course, we do have Luca, we have Mauro, we have many other riders in the quarterfinals, but people, today was the second day of competition. Tomorrow we're coming back for the final day of this event. Remember, this is the first prime, Rising Series event for the junior men division, and it was between the 1st till the 3rd, and then we will have a free day on the 4th, and we're coming back on the 5th to start the prime, and that's going to be men and women. So on our behalf, thank you so much, everyone. Shukran for everything, and tomorrow is going to be a great day. You want to add something else?
That's it. Just super happy for this second day. It was a longer day than yesterday, for sure. And tomorrow is going to be pretty short. It's going to be about 3 hours of competitions, just the riders that were performing the best. So yeah, we had some upsets today, but so nice to see also the Moroccan riders, you know, showing up stronger than in the last event, which was pretty good as well. So yeah, very nice day of competition. Hope you guys liked it as home as well. Tomorrow we have a check-in at 8:30 local time here in Agadir, and see you guys tomorrow.
That's right. See you.